congratulations. Now you need to push courtyard. You got a kill there, awesome. You better lift, and there's more kills to be done. Right?
Wonderful.
Yeah, exactly.
Truly
We're so happy you're here. Make sure you get a few kills on the flag while you're here, and as you start to run the flag, you're going to need to do that twice more, by the way. So these teams and these players need to be thinking one step ahead every single time, if not 2 or 3 steps ahead, as they look to run these flags. And as you saw by the numbers, FaZe is a team that is going to be well equipped to do so.
And it's going to be a lot of fun as well. We've seen some real highlight clips from a lot of the players on this main stage when it comes to create those openings with the sniper rifle in and around sword or whatever it might be to get that little bit of space on the map that you need. And I think one thing that we've seen on Imperium CTF is with the movement and the difference in movement with the G-slides being able to get across the map very quickly, it's no longer just a long-haul green-dominated run. You can run it across the plat to green. You can get under bridge if you hit that G-slide very, very quickly. And you can get across the map. The reason it was run traditionally down green and long is because it was the quickest route to go, right? But instead now with the G-slides and the ability to move so quickly, you can get across the snipe side very, very quickly. Yeah. And if you've got someone in sword who's good enough to kill those spawners in the courtyard, it's a free run.
It really is, and I think you bring up a great point, because due to the speed of Halo Infinite, you can make decisions that Halo 3 and even Reach would have never afforded you, right, in terms of this game type. You can instead hit the right slides, hit the right movement, where you can get back over to plat, get back over to green, and start to kill people spawning in the walls, people spawning on the first BR. As you say, you can get a little more creative if you can hit the movement tech that you need to in order to get the kills across the map. So it's going to be a real treat here, of course, because we have some Halo 3 veterans on the stage. You think of players like Ryan Noob and Spartan, right, going up against these FaZe players, of course, veterans across the board. Be exciting to see what this map and game type brings us here.
And you see that beautiful F1 car behind us as well. You can see adorned with some of the team logos that we have here at the London Major as well. Shout out to Quadrant, of course, for looking after us so beautifully so far this weekend. But enough of the niceties. It's time to throw some hands again, Andy. We're going back into the series now. CTF is going to be your game type. Capture that flag, 3 to win here on Imperium.
Cannot wait to get into this. As we said, a legendary game type with a very, very long history, of course. First played all the way back the debut of Halo 3 in 2008, and now somehow we still get to see this game type played in all its glory, of course, in Halo Infinite's suite of game types. A little bit of different geometry, as you just saw that overshield. You see that repulse under bridge as well, and we'll see which team can do it. The question is, can FaZe close it out here, or will Complexity keep the series alive?
If you're wondering why I'm laughing, the last thing you want to happen if you go down 2 in a series against FaZe is to get blamed immediately by Royal 2, because it's just like the deepest breath you can imagine. You're just like, Matt's hitting shots. And there it is. Renegade now gets that first overshield off the back of it. Descendant's trying to do what he can to just stay alive, but Royal 2, I love the point of view of Renegade right now, but Royal 2 ain't missing. And he misses. My bad.
Hadn't missed up until that point. Descendant actually manages to body the overshield off the Renegade, which was a big deal to keep things alive, but Royal 2 now sniping from low.
Sorry everyone, by the way, he hasn't hit a shot since we've gone over to him, but I can promise his POV probably looked pretty good from the shots that he was hitting.
Before that, you can imagine. Everyone just kind of imagine what it might have looked like before then.
0 for 3.
Sorry, Mark.
Renegade's got a sniper rifle as well. Maybe I should never question. Never question the Observer again as he goes on a killing spree that we missed thanks to me as well. Royal 2 misses yet another shot.
As Royal 2 now just decide to rotate. He has 1 shot left, Mark. We'll see what he could do. Maybe?
I'm going to lock back in here. Let's pretend nothing ever happened. Anyway, FaZe at the moment 2 dead, so Royal 2 is having to play a little bit slow on the green box at the moment. Like you say, only has the 1 bullet to work with, but
optimistic.
How he started the game.
Well, on, Matt. That was your only opportunity this weekend to decide which POV we are watching. Finally, Royal 2 gets another one here. And he's going to stay alive at Sword. Ooh, Descendant, though, is going to pop right back in there with the Bulldog. He'll pick that one up. So that will keep numbers at 2-2. Let's not forget, though, it was a great opening for FaZe. They had 3 dead, but they couldn't convert. And it has to be said, Descendant bodying that overshield kept their base safe at home, and we will still be tied 0-0 after 2 minutes of play.
It's interesting you say, like, keep your base safe, because what Renegade just did as the last player alive to get the kill, not be traded, but turn it into a double kill, it did exactly the same to FaZe, because it was a situation momentarily there. It was a 3v1 for Complexity when the numbers are on the map, and yeah, it might have been not 3 players chasing down Renegade all at the same time, but just allowing your teammates to get back on the map is important as Renegade wins another 1v1 there, as unfortunately for Ryan, the Bulldog didn't quite bite as much as it needed to.
Let's see. Spartan now, no damage. That was still 2 dead. This should be safe. We'll see where the pressure is going to come from. Huss is on plat. Ryan Noob on plat as well. Based on the pressure, this one should go.
One thing I do love is how they Sherpa in this back, though. Descendant sees the overextension on the tower. Spartan gets the rockets. It's great prioritization. They will get the touch on this one to take it back home, but they also need to get the re. They do exactly that, and there is life here for Complexity.
really good composure. Renegade is 9-4, and somehow against that, Complexity still gets the first flag in. And even though, as you said, they absolutely get ripped and blamed off the opening, it looked like it could have been a fast one. Instead, Complexity plays the next 3 minutes very, very well, picking up even more kills. I like this play from Spartan. Grab the kill, go ahead and double back. 3 rocket out of Snipe as well. Gets some great comms to make sure that their Snipe stays at home. Renegade in the end wins that one, but it was good shots from Spartan. And now, after 4 minutes of play, just about, they will lead 1-0.
It was interesting, wasn't it? Because FaZe were trying to play for the Complexity sniper, and Complexity were playing for the FaZe sniper. That's why you see Ryanoob in this position now, and I think he's just going to try and waste this one out. And man, this is because of how Royal 2 started the game, by the way. He doesn't want to give this weapon back. He wants to keep weapon advantages to Complexity. As Frosty now only has 2 bullets to play with, that could be the difference.
What a sound to hear as well, right? Some medieval warfare tactics. You hear someone at the top of your tower just burning all your snipe ammo 1 shot at a time. It's quite a psychological bit of warfare as well. 8:16 left in the game. Frosty top tower with snipe.
Waiting for some openings as well. You can see Frosty's recognizing that his teammates aren't in positions to watch his side of the map, so he's got to do it himself. Huss is going to challenge aggressively. Royal 2 did get that Complexity sniper though, so Frosty now has a little bit of a free reign to move around, but Descendant shuts it down. Now Frosty's got to be careful and watch his back.
2v2 on the map, and this is an interesting battle there. Bulldog repulse up against the snipe, and somehow Frosty, in the end, comes out on top. Also steals away both the repulse and the Bulldog. Doing everything he can to stay alive here. Picks up another one, just holding down Sword.
This is one of these situations where it's like, hey everybody, 8 players on the map, there is other places to play but Sword. But all of the toys are there, so I get it.
He's playing Firefight in Sword is different ways of opponents are coming in, and to be honest, unsurprisingly, that's what FaZe has been doing for most of the game. It feels like playing Firefight in Sword, looking to lock down that part of the map. They still trail here 1-0.
Ronnie with the double kill in the feed means that Frosty's going to have to just try and pressure and maybe retreat back to his side, and it's understandable why there is this battle for Sword, right? The Bulldog is such an easy kill in and around this area, and if you have a secondary like that sniper rifle, you open up so much of your opponent's side of the map. That's why you're seeing it being fought tooth and nail over at the moment for both of these teams, and you can also see where the respect is being given here by Descendant for the push, because he knows Frosty has that Bulldog in his hand, and they also know the overshield's coming up. So Royal 2 is going to grab that one. This is an opportunity as Complexity find themselves 3 dead. FaZe have the goodies to work with.
As we said, FaZe always playing the full game clock. 6:44. Oh boy, that's a prayer of a rocket. Neither one of those will hit. Tell you what, if he hit that mid-air one, that would have been something else. In the end, what looked like it was going to be a momentary piece of a FaZe advantage, it is not. Also, great shots. You saw that Royal 2 had that overshield he's trying to get into Sword. Descendant stays alive in Sword, and even when he went under bridge, the spawners took that overshield off. Regardless, though, despite being 2 dead earlier, Frosty's going to start a run. Yeah,
Frosty's starting this run because he knows he's the only player on the Complexity side of the map. His teammates are kind of being farmed a little bit on his side, so he's looking for an opportunity to maybe work with Snakebite, who's going to overextend, just to force this flag back and maybe force Complexity to turn around and make some decisions.
Ooh, did not know someone was long haul. The flag, though, will stay. 2v2 on the map.
Well, it's 2 dead at the moment, and you can see FaZe, they're trying to push up on the high side to think about getting this touch. On the other side of the map, though, Complexity are thinking about playing for that sniper rifle to try and shut it down. Now, can anyone get a touch? The answer is no, but Frosty did enough by just getting that flag out to force Complexity to make a decision. They couldn't all in on a FaZe flag themselves. They had to make sure that one went home.
Renegade with Snipe now. Was watching Snipe 1, however, he will rotate as that Snipe will be grabbed, so there will be a sniper battle underway momentarily. Interesting there that Frosty unfortunately got the flag caught on the needle ledge, the top of needles just before you get in. Maybe that flag would have gone a little bit further if that battle in long haul was delayed. Hits a body and maybe plays a snipe. Oh no, Spartan grabs the snipe before it falls off the edge of the map. That could mean 2 snipes in the hands of Complexity on the push.
It also means that it could be 2 headshots because 2 players from FaZe are coming off of spawn now. And if he can line up these shots, then Spartan's good enough to hit him. However, pressure from behind from Royal 2 makes sure that that's not going to be the case. Turns it into a triple kill himself. Clears out his side of the map almost by himself. And now he's looking to line one up on Ryanoob. But Ryanoob is, of all the players, the one not to give you the opportunity for the OV. But Royal 2 says, I'll take someone else down.
I was going to say, Ryanoob's been there way too many times before. Sparty is 1 hit on the cuts. We'll see if Frosty can clean this one up. Should be able to do so. It's a good battle, though, coming out of Spartan to make sure that Frosty, the flag runner, is no shields, but not enough, as the flag carrier will have his shields returned. Now a second chance at this run.
Big kills coming in from Complexity, though, because they were momentarily 3 dead there.
Yep.
Snakebite is now the last alive on their side of the map. Royal 2's trying to support from in and around the Sword himself, but Snakebite's just trying to buy time, because I think the FaZe spawns, they're going to be too far away from him to really make something happen, but by dragging the attention away, now Royal 2 has got the overshield, but Ryanoob He gets the rockets and shuts it down.
Look at the rocket counter. That's the second time we've seen a phase overshield grab that for a moment looked like it was going to be pretty promising. Second time in a row it's shut down. 3 dead though for Complexity. Descendant is your first player alive. He's dead as well now. Ryan Noob is off of his bad spawn rotation here. What can they do?
Respawns are now coming in. Interesting to see if FaZe just waited a second to allow all players to spawn together, hoping for a squad spawn where they could take advantage, flood in, but instead it's going to be Huss!
Oh my, that cannot happen.
Those hips did things that are illegal in many places in London.
Wow. My God, look at that. I mean, unbelievable play. Spartan stays alive back tower. Huss hits shots he should never hit against Frosty on the first BR, and just like that, Complexity will stay in the lead. 3:30 left on the clock.
It was interesting. I think the FaZe were trying to squad spawn him, but they just got splits, and they weren't able to capitalize on it. And Complexity won those important 1v1s, and now Frosty tries a little bit more of a traditional kind of brute force route, just runs down that long haul, gets into the needles, and tries to force the pressure onto the base of Complexity a little bit more, but again they hold, and now they've got to be careful here because FaZe are all trapped inside of their flag.
3 dead momentarily. Descendant fighting from short. I like this though. He's playing it very kind of conservative, right? No need to take extra damage. You've got 3 minutes left of potential kind of mid-map play or defense to win this game and keep the series alive. Also a Bulldog still in hand as well. It barks and it bites. He'll pick up another one here. 2 dead for FaZe.
Frosty trying to clean that up. Should be able to. That grenade should do the work, but no, it doesn't quite get the kill. But Renegade is the player to watch as far as the flag moving, as Frosty can't quite
Huss goes
connect
runway
with these shots, which is a little bit uncharacteristic. We haven't really seen anyone pop off with that sniper rifle in their hand so far that creates those openings that you need.
Bodies, I believe, Renegade, your flag runner. However, the flag was grabbed quick. Let's see if there's 2 players over there. All 8 players alive as the flag gets pulled. Kills will be traded out 2v2 on the map.
Flag should be dead hit. Us is going to be able to secure it and send it back home. You can see it is on the needles on the picture-in-picture, but I think for Complexity, they're thinking right now, keep the sniper rifle in the hands of Ryan, but think about this next set of power-up and power weapons. Rockets are coming up in just under 10 seconds. Overshield as well. If you win that with 2 minutes left on the game clock, you control this game.
It's been a really interesting layout to this entire game. Here comes the phase push. Rockets in hand as well, 2 for Snakebite. We'll see if they can make this count. 2 dead, 3 dead. Ryan Noob's your only player alive.
And Snakebite does not need to be asked to go forward. Flies in already to the flag, but gets spotted out with those rockets. Now he needs a little bit of support, but FaZe is very heavy at the moment on the sword side, so running this flag's not going to be easy to do. He needs to do a lot of work with these rockets.
Needs to stay alive. No, Descendant does not trade out. Instead, he picks up the kill. Huge credit to Huss fighting from the Walsh to make sure that he brought Snakebite to low shields there, to flashing shields. 1:30 left. Descendant and Complexity continue to try to hold in the mid-map. Frosty wins a 1v1 in green.
Frosty has to win that 1v1 because time is now the enemy.
Both dead.
Here for FaZe. 1 minute 15 left on that clock. Like you say, both players from FaZe do fall, but Renegade's trying to make a play. If he can get this kill onto Ryan, then maybe he has an opportunity to get that flag boom in, but no, it's going to be another important kind of sneaky intelligence battle that gets won this time by Ryan.
I was going to say, you put Ryan Noob at snipe 1, it's going to be a squirrely battle, and as soon as I saw that third-person camera, and I said, I take Ryan Noob in this battle every time. He's going to crouch behind a corner and catch Renegade off guard. That's exactly what he does. Right now, FaZe has been outslaying 74-68. However, Complexity still leading 1-0 with 45 seconds left.
I mean, the worry for me here for FaZe is they couldn't get it done with the overshield and the rockets, right? And now you're finding you've got to go through Complexity without the power-ups, and they are struggling to do so. Big kill coming in from Ryan Noob on the sword side will shut down Frosty, and you have to say for FaZe, it's now or never.
Just like that, Complexity has now come back from a 10-kill deficit with a huge, huge swing of kills. 24 seconds left.
And Ryan Noob is just putting shots onto respawners, and that means every single shot that goes in is another second. You're going to have to wait for those shields. FaZe, we mentioned how their late game is pretty damn impressive, but it's going to have to be perfect now. The question is, can they get across the map? 9 seconds to touch that flag.
4 dead.
Complexity are 4 dead.
Oh my God.
The flag is moving.
We talked about the perfect timing from this team. They are a 9th inning team, and they're looking to do it here. Pie chart is active. 3 players on the flag.
Overshield has just been picked up, though. You can see, I think that pretty much all the Complexity moved down, and now the squad floods through to try and send that flag back home. Huss versus Renegade. Renegade will win it, but the second player and the third player are too much.
Wow.
FaZe will fall as Complexity will win CTF Imperium by just the 1 flag.
What a game. Undoubtedly the best game of the series so far, as we saw just things down to the wire the entire game. One thing I've been excited to talk about the entire game, Mark, we haven't even had a breath to be able to do so. However, in the end, it's FaZe outslaying 81-78. But if we were to look at possession numbers of map possession, right? Yes, that's only a 3-kill slaying difference overall, but how much of that game was played in the Complexity base? It felt like we never saw, except for the one flag run, we never saw Complexity in their opponent's base. We barely even saw them holding their sword or never their green. It's pretty wild and very rare to see a game like that that only ends 1-0, where a team is outslayed just by 3, yet the flag was on, the entire game of flag was completely on the other team's base.
Yeah, I just feel like FaZe were like overloading one side of the map, but never the long haul side. The one that stands out to me is this play round the first BR here with the rockets in the hands of Snakebite, right? It's like, okay, you expect someone to be moving through the pit, moving through long haul to help get that flag moving where Snakebite can become the bodyguard with the rockets, right? To pick up a few respawn kills on his way past, because someone has to either overextend or have to wrap back through the pit to the flag to try and get shots on that flag. But FaZe tried to kind of throw their numbers at one side, but the problem was the Complexity respawners. They won the 4v3, coming off of respawn, which made Snakebite unfortunately just have to be left on that island, and there's not too much you can do in that situation. But I think you're right, it's a fascinating game. The one time the Complexity ran that flag is the one time they capped, and that was the difference.
It really was, and quite wild to see just how the slaying numbers changed as well. FaZe really put the foot down on the gas pedal. They were outslaying 55-45. However, somehow, despite playing defense the entire time, Complexity is able to bring that all the way back to just a 3-kill difference. And just a really unique piece of game, as we said. Fantastic mid-map play, fantastic defense, and very clutch kills against the Overshield back-to-back-to-back. Great rocket control as well.
There's one stat I want to talk about as well, and it's a great example of why stats don't mean everything sometimes, right? Huss in that game goes 18-26, but you would say probably 2 of the biggest kills, the most important kills defensively in that game were Huss. And 2 kills that probably didn't have the right to get. The one against Snakebite with the rockets, where he goes into the Walsh and wins that fight. And then the one right in the end, where Frosty is in a position to maybe win that fight, run that flag, get it moving. Huss wins it again. So stats, not all kills are built equal, as we like to say. And those 2 are absolutely massive to impact that game and the fact that Complexity came out on top.
You're also really curious there, as you saw, Snakebite gets one shot, as you said. Huss essentially brings him to no shields, and Snakebite goes from the first BR into flag to try to take down Descendant. It felt a bit rushed. You wonder what the comms were, right? Because Snakebite's red flashing shields wrapping first BR with rockets, which is a high-risk play. You have a lot of opportunity there, and all it's going to take is 1 or 2 shots to take him down. He does get taken down by a fadeaway jump from Descendant, who stays alive at S1. So there must have been comms from the FaZe side saying, we have to run this now. However, they were not able to get the timing right. Complexity is on the board. They are back to life and only 1 game away from tying the series.
And let me tell you, the next game type, live fire oddball, and oddball in general, not been a happy hunting ground for FaZe in recent tournaments and recent times. We know it's one that they can slip up from time to time. They can do a little bit too much. So Complexity are going to be more than aware of that themselves. And they're probably thinking, hey, we get round 1 on the board here. The pressure is all onto FaZe. We could be looking at game 5.
That's exactly it. See what they can do here. And the series has certainly heated up just a bit. We'll start things off with Complexity here. They trail now only by 1 game.
I always feel like the first 20-30 seconds of ball time here is going to be a real kind of psychological blow for whoever doesn't manage to get it on their hands. If it's Complexity and they go down to FaZe, it's like, oh, this is going to be an opportunity now where they have so much comfort. They don't have to worry about that objective too much. Whereas if it goes the other way to Complexity, then FaZe are going to start to feel a little bit more nervous than they were. However, Royal 2's going to get that first camo. You can see Renegade has the snipe off the rip as well, and the opening strategy, well, it's all FaZe.
Look at this here. If Royal 2 does not even engage, great trigger discipline. They're going to wait, they're going to drop, and they're going to shoot together here. Needs to stay alive. They're able to do it now. 2v2 on the map. 3 dead. Spartan's your last player alive.
Spartan, last player alive.
Probably plays it.
We'll get the play ball, and I think it's a smart play from both players, right? Royal 2 wants to keep the camo. He wants to fight the next team fight with camo available. And Spartan wants that ball to be reset so they can fight for it. However, he's got to worry about what happened to Royal 2 because his teammates have found not only he's going to be taken down, but he can clean up the damage, and now he finds himself a snipe.
Yeah, nicely done there. They maybe could have kept 1 more kill off the board if they played that a little bit better together at back tower. However, the more important thing, as you said, was to use all that camo to now have the 2 shots left in the snipe as well. So far, making them count in terms of damage. And most importantly for FaZe, they're up 28-0 here.
Sending to be challenging. Now he can challenge a little bit more because elsewhere on the map, his teammates have won that fight, and that's going to be FaZe finding themselves 4 dead. A really strong push there from Complexity, and it's their opportunity now to answer back. 28 points early for FaZe here. That's the early psychological advantage.
Look at this.
How strong. can Complexity be?
Look at the wrap here from Ryan. He was not afraid. I think everyone was thinking the same thing. He's not afraid to wrap around and just absolutely start ripping the opponents apart. It's 3 dead again. Royal 2 is your last player alive. They're going to make sure that Royal 2 does not force the play ball.
Ryan Noob is finding all sorts of ledges to mantle on here. Goes for the insta-splode on top tower as well. Did he get the contact? He got some.
Wow.
Descender's going to be there to finish off that fight. Now, you're going to see Complexity with that push with the 4 dead. They're going to go into a lead here. So a great little bit of early resilience, mental fortitude shown here by Complexity in this first round to take back control.
We hope you've all enjoyed Ryan Noob's scenic tour around the map. He's shown you every single corner of this map with perfectly timed spawn rotations. You could tell by the way that he engaged coming through green that he's able to really catch FaZe off guard. They were not expecting that full push. Nice repulse here from Spartan though. Not only plays the ball but keeps himself alive. Was 2 dead, almost does it against Frosty. Frosty, though, wise to that one. However, as you say, it's uncontested 43-point run from Complexity.
Start talking about Ryan Noob's scenic tours, and I'm starting to think that I could see him owning a big red bus at some point in his career. Maybe after the Halo's done.
Definitely owning a tour company, and a very successful one at that.
It could very much happen. Anyway, Frosty's going to be wrapping around the back of tower here to see if nobody's going to be flanking. As FaZe do have momentary control of the oddball again. A little bit transitional, the setup, but it's enough to get them back into that lead. But Snakebite last alive with the sniper coming up top middle. And Descendant cutting off the rotate as well for the play ball. It's a perfect setup here in Spartan. Hey! Line them up and knock them down.
4 dead. Spartan knows they're spawning green. He's going to wrap all the way back, and it's really good movement, really good composure and angles that are coming in from Complexity in this round. They now lead by over 10.
Opportunity to hit this shot, can't quite connect though. But look how efficient that rotate has been. They've got it all the way back to the tower and into a position for an easy play ball. Should it be needed, and it will be needed. They do play that ball off the back, but it's 66 points to 46. It's a 20-point advantage now. And FaZe under a little bit of pressure here.
Ryan Noob was a priority kill. They do very well to make sure they take down Ryan Noob before they needed to grab that ball. If he had stayed alive there on scoreboard and Keydoor, that could have been a real pain in their backside here. Snakebite stays alive. Trying to do a lot of damage, everything he can do against scoreboard and players and cuts. And 3 dead though. Royal 2 is your last player alive on sandbags.
Royal 2 kind of evens things up. It's a 1v1 now. Huss versus Royal 2. And Huss is going to scarper away here, but Renegade's going to be there to cut him down. The repulse is going to be picked up as well, 2 to play with here for Royal 2, and that's why you can see him getting a little bit aggressive, because he knows if anyone tries to melee, if anyone tries to cause problems, he's got escape route, but Ryan Noob, he knows his angles.
Yeah, really good angle there. Renegade is your last player alive. They know they need to push out. Renegade trying to get some sort of play ball going here. However, the pressure is very good from Ryan Noob coming in. He had a little bit of help as well with those grenades, and he's going to try to stay alive on the dummy cut push.
Respawn's coming in from FaZe back tower. They're trying to flood through here. A lot of damage being done by Frosty. The question is, will it be cleaned up? Will those bits of damage from the grenade be enough to turn them into kills? And the answer is yes, momentarily. However, look at the Complexity. They are making this so scrappy. And Snakebite just decides, hey, we need to get this oddball out of here.
Descendant, last player alive, wins that battle very nicely. However, as you said, FaZe's rotation is very nice. And just like that, after the tosses conclude, they should go into a momentary lead.
Should. However, they've got to get that lead and work for it, and they will go into that lead. QT's going to be picked up by Renegade as well, so now he's got the opportunity just to go off the leash a little bit more. There's 1 kill. Doesn't get traded out himself and gives the information to his teammates that he's done damage onto Descendant as well. Now turns his attention back to that oddball. FaZe are closing in on a first round win here, but they're going to be forced to play ball.
Interesting forced play ball. He never QT's back. You have to think Nest probably would have been clear in that scenario, or the Nest boxes are at least worth a shot on the QT. He plays it and is not going to execute there. It was 4 dead momentarily. Renegade, your first spawner, along with Frosty here. They're going to be scoreboard and power up, but they're going to be taken down right away. It's still 3 dead for FaZe.
Now, where are the spawns? That's the question. It looks like back tower is the answer. FaZe now trying to get 4 players back onto the map, but Complexity will not have a better chance this game, having put FaZe onto a staggered spawn to turn this into a round victory. 2 minutes 11 left on the game clock, but most importantly, Complexity have turned this game in their favor.
Descendant knows he needs to fight. Not going to be easy here. It's a 2v1 push. Trade comes in. Descendant's going to be very happy with that. It keeps things, numbers in favor of Complexity. Snakebite knows he needs to stay alive here and fight from window.
Snakebite needs to trade in this situation at least. Huss is trying to hunt him down, and Huss will win that fight. Royal 2 elsewhere gets a kill. It's 3v3 on the map, but look at where FaZe are in comparison to this oddball. This is the last push.
Starts a rotate play ball because the pressure was coming here from Royal 2. Wins it though. You have to think maybe he should have kept that ball in window if he's going to win 1v1s like that. 3 dead though regardless.
Snakebite last alive now, and it looks like they may be thinking about grabbing that oddball for these last few seconds. It's going to be 10 points until they win this first round. The clock is ticking in their favor. FaZe, where are you? Are you close enough to get this odd ball out of the hands of Ryanoob? The answer is no, and Complexity will put that first round on the board.
Wow, remarkable objective management coming in from Complexity, and Spartan there just really just checking every single box. As I said, if you're going to win 1v1s like that, you could probably keep the ball in window, but I love the safety play. The fact that he plays that into scoreboard just in case he lost that 1v1. Guess what? His teammates all won their 1v1s as well, and it's moments like that, plays like that, that are going to close out the round, and you have to do that. By the way, Complexity for the first time this series outslays FaZe 46-41 in that first round.
Well, FaZe find themselves 3 down off the rip again. Make that 4, as all 4 players will fall from FaZe, and Huss now has an opportunity to hit some snipes, and boy does he! Rearranges Frosty! A little bit of doctor work onto Renegade as well, and now Royal 2, well, he's feeling brave as well.
My word. I think broke the frame rate of the entire game.
What on earth are you doing,
celebration as well. Killing spree, making it look way too easy. Picks up another one, 3 dead.
Make it 4 dead momentarily as well, and Descendant's going to grab that odd ball. Renegade putting pressure onto Huss. Doesn't quite connect. Does he have another nade? Yes, he does, to force the play back. Renegade is trying to force Huss into a situation that he doesn't want to be in, and he still gets the trade.
What a start from him in this round. Absolutely unbelievable, and just like that, it's 56-45 in the Slay department across the 2 rounds.
And a trade as well. Uncharacteristic to see Frosty trade in that situation where a beatdown is whiffed on the other side of the stage. Huss trying to continue his momentum. But even after the carnage at the start of this game and a little bit of the micro Huss takeover, it's just 22 points on the board here for Complexity. It's good, but it's not going to be series defining.
What a difference this series has now become in terms of the way that we're seeing Complexity bounce back. 22-0 here in this round as well. Let's get into a listen with Complexity Gaming.
Enemy has the ball.
Huss is behind ball. Yeah, there is.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Oh, good. Cam on 15.
Enemy has the
Yep,
ball.
Cam on 15.
Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
Cam on 5.
Enemy has the ball.
Camo. Cuts. He's cuts. He is
Ball
cuts.
dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Camo slap, guys.
Enemy has the ball.
Well, you didn't really need a listening to hear that from Spartan. Just a growl, a primal scream across the main stage. And why wouldn't you at this point? It looks like FaZe are on the ropes.
Unbelievable stuff here, and if there's any pro that's primal, it's definitely Spartan when he starts to heat up. He's absolutely done it, and guess what now? The combination here, snipe and camo. Can he continue this run? Almost a fadeaway. Gets caught up on the bags.
Yeah, that could be a really, really important kill from Snakebite as well. Making sure that Spartan doesn't get away just over that lip with the camo and the sniper rifle. That could be the difference between trades coming in the next few moments or Spartan starting to take your team apart. 55-20 is the score. FaZe find themselves 2 dead, but again, it's a scrappy battle in and around the scoreboard.
Wow.
And not for the first time, Huss just wins these important 1v1s to give his team the advantage.
That was 3 dead. As you said, once again, I'm so impressed with Huss this series. We know just how talented he is, but he has been absolutely popping off 21-17 at the moment.
Odd ball is down. Pressure on Huss to hit more shots, but not going to be able to do so. And not only has he turned the odd ball over, might turn that sniper rifle back over as well. Now, FaZe, what have you got in this situation? Complexity are 3 dead. Last player alive is going to be spawning his teammates in and around green, and this is the opportunity to put time on that board. Royal 2 also has that sniper rifle, and it looks like FaZe are starting to find just a little bit of form, but again, Huss just being a nuisance.
Very good play there, as you say, from FaZe. Huss is able to get away with a kill. However, it would still be points on the board and control for FaZe. They're now just 5 points away from tying the round.
And how things can change so quickly in just a moment of control. This is why FaZe are so good. If you give them one opportunity, they, majority of the time, will turn it into a win condition for an entire map, for an entire series. And that's what they're doing right now. Complexity have got the ball back in their hands for a moment, and Royal 2, well, he just ninja Spartan by the looks of things. We'll have to check that one in the kill feed, but Maybe that's a little momentum shift in the favor of FaZe.
Huss doing whatever he can to stay alive back here. He's getting managed to somehow just pull off a Karma-esque kill across the map. Great listening to those comms. Picks up another one. Still 3 dead though. Ryan Noob is your last player alive down bottom middle.
And again, it's a scrappy battle for this oddball. This time it's going to be won by FaZe. You can see Snakebite was trying to buy time, trying to make sure that he was just jiggle peeking around that corner to buy the time for his teammates to clean up the damage bottom mid. And from that, now you're going to see FaZe go into a lead in round number 2 here.
I think a lot of people are thinking back to that moment, right? Spartan with Camo and Snipe. It's a very different universe, wherever that parallel universe is. It's a very different one we can presume here, but instead it's FaZe now leading by more than 10 points.
3 dead for Complexity again. And you wonder if the battle cry from Spartan just woke FaZe up a little bit. Maybe they were feeling a little bit half awake, a little bit half asleep, whatever side of it you want to look at. But now they certainly have got those eyes wide open. FaZe looking strong in the end here. This has been such a strong run, almost uncontested.
It really has been. Great angles here once again from Frosty. Good shots as well on Huss. One fall from each side, however, momentary advantage here for Complexity. At the moment, they stop the run, but it's 81 to 58. Really only one more FaZe hold required to tie the game in rounds.
It looks like FaZe are just valuing their lives a little bit more here. They're trying not to get dragged into that trade game. The Complexity have been playing so well. Sniper Rifle did fall down bottom middle, but it looks like things all know. Frosty actually finds it top middle and stays alive with it most importantly. 85 to 58. Like you say, only 15 points needed here for FaZe to close this round out and send us to a final round, but that's looking like hard work to do still.
Descendant just takes all the way to sandbags. It looks like these two players are going to still try to find each other. A little bit of a mess here back at house. These next kills will determine where this hold goes.
Ryan's got a QT and he's causing so many problems because they can't quite finish him. Finally, Royal 2 is going to find the kill onto Ryan. Oddball is down in house and FaZe are just playing keep ball at the moment, keep away. As Frosty will clean up the kill onto Huss. Knowing he's got that sniper rifle, he knows he can hold down a lane. And FaZe are kind of toying with Complexity at the moment.
Yeah, they're starting to look a lot more comfortable. This is their normal form here. 3 were dead. Ryan Noob was your last player alive once again, and as you just saw, he was a spawner. Looks like maybe trying to push top mid, but Snakebite will continue scoring.
Snakebite finally decides it's time to try and close this one out with ball time. Huss is going to poke bottom middle. Shields are going to go bye-bye. As Renegade goes in for that trade as well. Renegade having a pretty solid game at the moment, 26 and 23. It's not the outstanding game that we expect to see from him sometimes, but he's doing enough to keep his team in this league.
I love the conservative play here coming in from Frosty. Wasting snipe ammo despite leading 94-59 just shows you kind of exactly how they're playing, what their mentality is.
Bobble down, Frosty doesn't go back up the chimney in the way that he would have wanted to, and the longer this stays scrappier, you just think maybe there's an opportunity for Complexity, but FaZe keep winning this trade battle. Finally, it looks like they might be in a position to grab this oddball. Spartan is the last player who can really challenge, and that is going to be FaZe, who are going to tie this oddball game up. We're going to a deciding round 3.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Guess what? These two teams tied exactly 93-93 in slays after 2 rounds. This series has proved to be a fantastic one already. We're already into our round number 3. Next round will win the game. Of course, if it's FaZe, that will be the end of the series. If it's Complexity, we will force a game number 5.
I gotta say, in that last round, it really felt like FaZe finally found the pace. And not only of that they wanted to play, but also the pace that Complexity were trying to play. They have adjusted so well in that second round, and that's why you saw so much more control.
Wild series of events there at top tower. Huss was your last player alive, however, he'll be taken down, which means a momentary 2 dead off of your 2 spawners coming in for the side of Complexity. World 2 doing everything he can to stay alive on C-Box. However, Descendant with a very nice nade. Let's see what Snakebite could do with the camo snipe. Okay, that's what the man can do.
There's your answer, and this is what the difference could have been, right? Snakebite was the player who took down Spartan with that camo snipe in the last round, and that was what gave FaZe that advantage, because this is what can happen.
In the end, Spartan will get a play ball, try to fight a 1v1, and he actually isolates the 1v1 very nicely in dummies, and now Snakebite still has to deal with him.
Well, boys down bottom middle, Spartan.
No problem.
That's what we call an enforced sleep. Rhino going to be challenging top middle as well. Does have a repulse still to play with here. Rhino is trying to challenge, but Snakebite is winning everything. Finally, Huss will slow down this run as he sits at 25 and 23, Snakebite, after the end of that life. Renegade now gets that ball out back towards his teammates, and with 2 dead for Complexity here, you would expect a little bit more of a lead to establish here for FaZe.
Yeah, even though it's only a 13-point lead or so on the board, those kills are big momentum boosts. Snakebite is doing it all on his side of the map. Just like that, they will now start to outslay 104 to 100 overall across the game, but you gotta feel like kills like that are big momentum boosts for the side of FaZe. leading now by 21 in your third round.
And after that run as well, Snakebite not only in the positive as you would expect, he's got more than double the next teammate on FaZe as far as objective time as well. So we say it a lot, but he's still doing it all at this point as Huss finally breaks this tower side setup for FaZe, and it's been strong for them so far. Complexity now need to take advantage of this. Need to get the numbers back on their side, and Huss is trying to do exactly that.
It really is a great call out. I mean, how much respect can you give to Snakebite? You look across his numbers, they look great. And as you said, you look at the objective category, and it's absolutely insane. 114 points of ball time on top of the stats that you see on your screen. We'll see what Huss can do here from dummies.
You can see Huss is kind of stuck between making a decision here, right? He wants to play for that camo that's coming up, but he also wants to be in a position where he can help his teammates out if the play does become forced.
Oh my God.
And I'm pretty sure that Snakebite had that camo, but he doesn't anymore.
No, I think Oversoul is going to be down there. We'll have to see exactly how it's going to be played. Unbelievable. We'll see if it's still going to be available. It looks like the power-up might have just fallen, so we'll keep a very close eye on that. But Huss with unbelievable timing between the drop slide and the repulse and the spike. We'll keep a very close eye on what happens at dummies from this descendant push. But back now to Nest, 31-7.
And it's the FaZe setup around the tower again that's proving successful for them, right? We've got the sniper rifle back again, and this is where the time has come from. Being able to set up on that island, up on the tower with the most impactful weapon that you have on the map just allows you to lock down so many lines, and with the talent that you have on this team in any of these players' hands, you expect to see kills pop up, but it's Huss again with a strong challenge, an aggressive challenge, and maybe that's what's needed at this point to try and stem the flames that are starting to pick up for FaZe.
Oh my, is he gonna do this? You can't drop down on Royal 2, an unbelievable 1v1 against Spartan. That's a highlight reel play, grabs the sniper, somehow quick scopes Spartan off a C-plat and hits the no-scope, the final shot to not get the trade. And at a moment like that, you felt like Complexity was about to start to bounce back. It was 3 dead for FaZe. What a play from Royal 2 to keep this a 40-point lead.
50 points now on the board in this final round of oddball here for FaZe. Complexity flooding over on the dummy side, but Royal 2 hits yet another body shot. Can't hit the next one, though, as Ryan will take him down. QT's going to be in the hands of Renegade here, who's trying to be aggressive, trying to push up onto the nest and clear some space. And the oddball is still in the hands of FaZe. Complexity are struggling to get within striking distance to force a play ball at the moment. FaZe are running away with this.
No additional QT coming in from Renegade just yet. Does have the option to go back to Nest if he wants to here, but going to opt to hold back green.
Rotates coming in towards Garage as well. Renegade going to be aggressive with the last bit of his QT to try and get that kill, get that trade. And finally, it looks like FaZe will fall, and Complexity will be in a position to maybe collect that oddball. But it's all been about the tower setup. FaZe have looked so good that they've had that sniper rifle in their hand and the oddball. It's been difficult for Complexity to deal with.
By the way, both teams now tied once again at 121-121 in total slays. However, the scoreboard is a very, very different story. FaZe still leading here by 50 points.
Renegade and Royal 2 get kills, and not only is that important in the context of the game clock, in the context of getting that oddball out of the hands of FaZe here, but the camo is coming up as well, so Huss is going to have a lot of work to do, and I'm not sure where that camo did go, and this time it's Frosty who wins the 1v1 against Huss. As Royal 2 emerges from the battle around the power-up with the power-up itself, and even though Complexity have that ball in the back of green, you expect the kills to go in the favor of FaZe here.
Here comes the push. It's immediate play ball as well. 2 dead for both sides. Royal 2 gonna not opt wisely to get the ball. Instead, he's gonna look for a kill here at C.
Spotted out. Stays alive smartly though. Make sure you're making the most of this camo. 1 kill, 1 trade, not worth it in that situation as Huss tries to put some more pressure on. Complexity trying to scrap this ball out again, but I think they've recognized they need more kills before they do so.
Let's not forget, it was just 75-9. So Complexity has done well to bring this game back within reason. However, as you said earlier, there's still a lot of work to be done.
They forgot about Royal 2.
Haven't taken down Royal 2 yet.
They forgot about Royal 2, and I mean, they just managed to walk in, get 1 trade, and now there's space for the rest of FaZe to do work. Descendant will slide out as last alive.
Play ball maybe?
But even though the play ball might come in this situation, and they're trying to force it, Renegade has a snipe. So another snipe. That's 3 in a row now have gone to the hands of FaZe.
Ooh, goes for the ninja as well. Almost gets the timing there on dummy door. A lot of pressure coming in. Somehow comes away with half shield. That's a miracle. Kills traded out 1-1. Most importantly, though, 1 minute remaining. We need to see some pretty long and consistent holds here, and it's 3 dead for the side of FaZe. Frosty is your last player alive, as you can see. He making a cut push here, and now a 1v1 with Descendant, who needs to win this one. He does! and now this game just got a lot more interesting. We are less than 25-point gap between the two.
I was going to say, the one slight issue, even though things are looking good for Complexity, is the power weapon is in the hands of Ryan, right? He's got the sniper rifle, which means he can't be as effective on doing damage as he wants to. You're seeing that in effect now. He has to drop that ball to make sure he's using that sniper rifle, but he's doing it pretty well at the moment. Royal 2 picks up one, though. Renegade trying to flush him out. Renegade wins the 1v1, as Rhino cannot connect with that headshot.
2v2 for just a second. Renegade with shields up again. That's bad news for Complexity fans. 2 dead still on each side. See if this ball gets played here by Spartan. Probably going to be a safe play ball. No, he doesn't. He prepares to play ball, but he manages to hold. We are tied at 75.
And Complexity will go into a lead. It looked like this was all FaZe. It looked like there was no way back into this round for Complexity. But they have shown they are made of sterner stuff here with just 33 seconds. And falling left on that game clock, there is an opportunity for Complexity to maybe send us to game 5.
Oh boy, look at this. The first pick went to Complexity, however, now Camo in Royal 2's hands. Game in his hands. What play does he make here?
Well, one thing he can do, and guarantee that he can do, is get that play ball. But do FaZe want to do that? Do they want to force the ball back to bottom middle? Or do they want to pick up the kills around the ball and see if they can keep it on? Instead, they play for the kills. They get the 4 dead. The ball is reset, but FaZe have the ball back, and Complexity will have to break.
What are they going to do here? They need to make this push count. 10 seconds left on the game clock. 5 seconds separating the two. Here comes the push.
Looks like Complexity make the call to flood top middle. A trade is going to be good. But for what side is the answer? Royal 2 is trying to flank at the moment. Frosty is running away with that ball. Rhino got the kill onto Frosty, as the ball will be played bottom middle. It's a 2-second advantage here, and it looks like they will be able to protect that ball FaZe.
Wow.
They leave it late. They cut it close, but FaZe will win the series. Whew.
What a piece of game management coming in at the end. The double spike with 3 seconds left on bottom middle to ensure any ball carrier would be eviscerated by those 2 grenades. Really well done there in the end on the side of FaZe. Out slaying in the end 146 to 141 across what has already been a historic game of live fire ball. FaZe in the end will close out the series 3-1, but you feel like that doesn't tell the full kind of story of what we just saw.
Yeah, late game composure, put it on a t-shirt, sell it because you should buy it. It's just the FaZe mantra at this point, right? They leave it late, but the late game decision making and the timing, the recognition of how much time they have to make plays is so good in those moments. And even though it was an amazing comeback in that round number 3 from Complexity, it just wasn't enough. And as you look at your series score right now, you can see that FaZe, they will claim it at 3-1, but some of those games were incredibly close.
They absolutely were, and this was a series to remember, to be honest. We were excited to see what FaZe is going to bring, and I think this was really for both sides. For FaZe, I think fans on that side are going to be really optimistic about the rest of this tournament. I think Complexity, a lot to be proud of from that series, and a lot more tournament play, undoubtedly, to look forward to.
Yeah, a lot of work for Complexity to do, of course, moving forward, but like quite rightly say, very good signs for them. Very close games outside of that game number 2, of course, which was heavily in the favor of FaZe. But Complexity, we always talk about them being a team who can go on a run, who can cause some upsets. Well, they've just shown the type of gameplay that would prove that once again. But the question still remains for them, Andy. How do they get over the hump of beating one of these big 3?
That really is the question for them, and a lot more tournament play luckily to come. I think this was really for us, not only on the first series of the main stage, but just for everyone here in the room as well. A great way to kick off this event, and just a reminder that things in Halo Infinite have really never been closer.
Yeah, it's a really good point. And you're looking at FaZe here, you're looking at the answer to the question that we were trying to make, and are they going to look a little bit flat? Are they going to look like a championship winning team? Well, they're showing those championship winning moments in those final few games that we saw. So FaZe looking very strong, and FaZe looking like the team to beat.
They certainly are. Hello, Mark.
Hello. How are you?
I'm very well. How are you?
You're not Andy.
No, actually, we just evolved.
Oh, it's good to have you lot. How are you?
I'm very well.
How did you find that series? It was stressful, to say the least, to commentate.
It was stressful, but I do think just nice to see some signs of life from Complexity. Although screaming across the stage didn't quite have the desired effect, I feel like, for the series and how they meant to go on in that oddball, unfortunately, especially in that second round here. But yeah, it was a nail-biter at certain moments and aspects, and I'm excited to see what Complexity kind of do with the rest of their tournament run here as I say goodbye to Onset and Bravo. Thank you so much for the wonderful commentary here. We're looking back at some of the highlights now, and of course FaZe just really doing FaZe things. take a little bit of time to wake up sometimes. Their alarm clocks are a little late, often, at some of these lands. But when they do wake up and they ice up and clutch up, it is the plays that you want to see, and they always somehow get it done. They have it up their sleeve, and as we say hi to Clutch and Tony back on the desk, gents, what a great series. I think for so many different reasons, but it was nice to see, I think, a different page out of FaZe's book, especially in an oddball, because oddball recently for them hasn't been their strongest suit. Were you happy with what you saw from the FaZe boys?
Honestly, no. I think they should have been a little bit more efficient, but they still got the job done. Complexity was actually a very surprising feat throughout this series. I think that they played better than I expected, especially against the likes of FaZe. They gave themselves a lot of opportunity in this series. They're going to be kicking themselves for not being able to push it to a Game 5. That all-ball game was as close as it could have been, especially after the lead that FaZe blew open the door with in round 3. But Game 1 was another winnable game for Complexity. I felt that they let slip through their hands. It was a 3-1. The scoreline's a little misleading with the graphic there, but Complexity should have probably forced that to a Game 5. FaZe started a little bit slower than what I would have liked.
Yeah, they certainly did indeed, and obviously warming up as they go along. Yeah, 3-1 is the final score there for folks at home. The graphic isn't quite accurate, but
Felt like a 3-2.
It did. It almost at times definitely did feel like a 3-2. What did you pick upon, Tony, especially maybe in that oddball game? Because FaZe started to really run away with things in that second round, especially the beginning. There seemed to be a lot of power in their hands, not just the weapons, but just in terms of the control and presence on the map. But not a lot of time ticking, I think, with some of the slays coming forward.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really fun oddball round to watch, a really fun oddball game to watch total. But I even want to go back to what you said in that game number 1 that felt like it could have been Complexities. And one thing that kind of stood out to me personally was Sparty. Like, Sparty was absolutely destroying. The amount of slays that he had to get, maybe like 29 kills, and the rest of his team were maybe tied at about 13 apiece. But then going into game 2, it was a lot different of a story. I think it was maybe 3-11 in that Slayer, so that ain't gonna be enough in the Slayer. And if they maybe got a little bit more of that game 1 energy, maybe they come out on top and maybe we're talking something different.
Yeah, for Spartan to have the tournament that he had at Arlington with the difficulties that he was facing, and then to come out and play in the first game like he did, I was like, Spartan the dog is back, baby.
He's
29,
back.
That was everything Complexity needed, and if he can bring that firepower to Complexity, he will be able to replace Precision, and they can have similar success to what they expected with Precision. But like you said, if you looked at the stats that we were just taking a look at on the graphic, Spartan only ended up with near everybody else's kills when he blew the door wide open in game 1. That tells you that the rest of the series, he kind of started to falter. He started to fall back. We need to see a high level of consistent Spartan the dog in order for Complexity to win a series of this magnitude. I don't think we saw that, and we ended with FaZe having the better of Complexity once again because of it.
Now, one that was a nail-biter was that map 1, and Tony, I know that you pointed out a kind of stemmed from, the busyness stemmed from Descendant right at the end there, and how FaZe managed to kind of rip that one away from Complexity. Talk to me about that moment as we look upon the clip.
Yeah, we're taking a look here at about a minute and 53 seconds on the clock. Is it really when, actually, we're a little bit actually further back than I thought we were, but eventually it's Descendant that gets this camouflage. We're looking at the slays here, roll 2 up high, couple slays go in favor of FaZe, but eventually it's Descendant that grabs that camouflage. They hop in towards that hill, and everything looks good right there. Bravo and Onset talked about the fact that should we have the camouflage in the hill? I was like, you know what, that's a good question. Then eventually, FaZe come out with the first 2 slays. Descendant gets out of the hill to stay alive to go up S4, plays his life really well, but then chases down like a one-shot kill towards bottom mid, and that was the issue right there with it. As soon as he chases them down bottom mid, I'm like, that's the turning point right there, because then he dies. If he stays alive, maybe he buys enough time for his teammates to come off of spawn, but the moment he died with that camouflage, the moment he missed that opportunity to get that kill, and more importantly, missed the opportunity to take away timing from FaZe, at that point, FaZe took over, the game was over.
It really is. It is very small decisions that often are the difference between winning and losing, especially the ones at the end. But I've got to say, FaZe looking fantastic. They're going to be happy with that one. Definitely things to talk about for sure to clean up on as they go forward in their pool. And of course, we were looking at Pool C there. It was FaZe versus Complexity. FaZe will go at 1-0 in their pool. They have yet to play Cloud9. And we do have some scores coming through as well from Pool D. We have ITB Esports. They managed to get the one over on Native Gaming. We were kind of talking about that one earlier on our prediction. And really, that's exactly what we were anticipating, I think, from the ITB that we saw earlier.
Yeah, it looks like ITB were able to find some momentum from that Shopify Rebellion. Finished business against Native Gaming roster, a team with stacked veterans with so many accolades, like we said. I said if ITB can play consistently at the level that they just did, they'll beat Native Gaming. It looks like that was the case off stream.
It certainly does indeed. I've got to say for the other pools, Pool B, we've seen already Optic, you know, we've seen what they bring to the table. They managed to go to a game 5 with Sentinels and they did edge that one away. And this is some of the replays that we actually had with ITB and Native Gaming on a different stream here. And as we're looking at this is the Slayer to send it all the way for ITB to take that series in a game 5. And gosh, from what it seems right now, it was pretty damn close.
Something about ITB, they find themselves in a lot of game 5s. They had a lot of success in those game 5s in Arlington. Already losing one today, they found themselves in another one with Native and apparently coming out on top. Well done by ITB to show some resilience and some ice that they once had in Arlington, and we know what that means. That could be in store for them. If they're beating teams like Native, even if it goes the distance, that can start the momentum to another tournament run.
It certainly can indeed. I've got to say they're looking definitely like one of the Europeans' finest currently. I think the fight that they've had already from day one is something that is so typical, and I'm really excited about their championship bracket play and how they're going to fare there, because they need to be really impressed with themselves. I think they've had, you know, they had quite an easy run in Arlington, I think, for their placement. They're probably kicking themselves at a couple of their results, and they could have gone a little bit further and maybe been tested a bit earlier on. But right now, they're going up against teams that are bringing the heat, they're bringing the fire against them, and so far they're holding their own. So really impressed with ITB and can't wait to see what happens for them in the championship bracket as well. But coming up next, we do have Quadrant versus Sentinels. Our home team, they're going to be in this very room, on this very stage, and hopefully going to be putting on one hell of a performance for all of the fans that have come from all over the world to come and see them as well. Folks, we're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, we will have that one set up for you guys. We'll talk about it on the desk, and we'll see you right after this.
The HCS London Major is presented by AMD and by Streamlabs.
This is the world's most advanced processor. In entertainment, its rendering speeds render other processors obsolete. It drives the future of autonomous driving, powers cloud services for billions, helps change the course of climate change, connects communities of gamers anytime, anywhere, and uses AI to accelerate disease detection and cures. We make the world's most advanced processors, but only with your vision can we advance the world. AMD, together we advance.
Welcome to the stream. where our passions roll.
And communities get hyped. We don't just create, we create a scene.
Because when we go live, it matters. It defines culture.
We're not just changing the game. We're building a whole new arena.
We demand intuitive tools that make a powerful impact.
That keep our creativity streaming, vibes flowing, communities growing. Because in the stream,
every view, like,
follow,
chat,
sub
counts. Streamlabs. Unleash your live.
Well, I'm here, a blast from the past. It's been, actually has been quite a while, actually, to be fair. At least, well, I think the last time I saw you must be about like 7-8 years ago, something like that, like back in towards the end of the Halo 5 era. But I have Buck 20 with me, and yeah, apart from matchmaking for the last like few weeks, consistently round the block on the few mats and stuff. How you been, and how's your bracket going so far?
Yeah, it's been good. I think I started playing about 5-6 weeks ago. Six weeks ago. Really good though. Good practice. We got a last-minute sub in JC, so King of JC. But we're in a loser bracket round 3, playing against my arch rival nemesis Baxter, old teammate, old rival. So looking forward to playing him next in loser bracket round 3.
Fun enough, you guys did team each other at one point on Power for a significant amount of time. But how do you feel that's going to go?
It's going to be a good series. I'm sure it'll be getting fairly loud. Lots of kind of trash talk between each other, but it'll be a good series. We're looking forward to play against them, and we're just going to give it all and see what we do.
So when you say loud, you mean Jack's going to shout and scream and you'll just ignore it and just crack on?
Pretty much, yeah. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what the score is like. But yeah, I think Baxter's going to be loud regardless of the score. So it'll be a good series. Should be some entertainment.
Well, you've got King of JC. He's a guy who played like 20,000 matchmaking games in Halo 3. That's one stat I'll always remember and never forget. And also, he's another guy who you've been consistently playing with the entire time. But let's be real here. I know you're dabbling in a bit of Halo Infinite, but we have got Halo 3 as well. Surely you'll be having a crack at that.
Yeah, we've got a team for Halo 3 already. So my brother's coming tomorrow, so it'll be the Buck Twins back, and then JC and also Slink, so level 50. So I think we'll have a good team. Should be fun. Hopefully we get there in time to sign up and get a slot. So looking forward to that after today.
And final question, because I know you've got a match coming up straight away against Baxter, which is actually quite funny considering you both used to team to each other, and now like 15 years later, you're now back at it once again. How do you feel you're going to do in the Halo 3 side tournament, and is there any competition you're slightly worried about? If you are worried, obviously.
I don't know what the other rosters are at the moment, but I think there's a few decent teams playing, a few kind of pick-up teams or people that have played Halo 3 a lot. So it'll be fun. End of the day, there's probably a lot of pressure for me to do well, given I'm a Halo 3 champion, but it'll be a good laugh. We came here to have a good day and a good weekend, so I'm looking forward to it regardless of the result.
Humble as always. I'm sure Baxter won't be, but but we'll see how that goes anyway. But anyways, thanks for your time. I'll let you crack on with your match, and yeah, catch you very soon.
Hello folks and welcome back to the HCS London Major presented by Quadrant. Of course, we're in the UK. Look at these visuals, folks, of London. What a stunning city it is. But I got to say, the fans in here are far more beautiful than that city landscape because they have been getting quite rowdy. Now we've had things on the main stage. We're hearing them cheering. I'm feeling the love in the room for all of our different teams who have come out and traveled near and far to be here. On the desk, I have Tony and Harry. Harry, how on earth did you manage to be at this, 2 places at once? That's pretty magical, mate.
I have no idea, and I've got no words for it, so I'm going to put it that way.
You are just an abundance of talent.
Man of many talents.
You really are. How has it been in the open bracket? How's it been feeling? How are people, doing, and kind of what's the vibe?
Very busy, but very rowdy.
Is it?
Like, the crowd has been pretty ridiculous, and it's been really good at the same time. Some incredible matches, a few game threes here and there, and honestly, it's just spectacular to watch. And if anyone's not seen the pit or anything like that, or what's been going on, honestly, check it out.
Amazing stuff. I can't wait. I'll have to go and have a little pop in later on and check it out for sure. We need to talk about the next match that's coming our way though, and of course our hometown team Quadrant going up against Sentinels, and we already know this is the pool of death. This is going to be a nail biter, folks. This match, there is so much on the line already in day one and pool play, because really right now Quadrant are technically the underdogs going up against the 3rd seed in their pool, even though they're the 2nd seed. So Sentinels are looking absolutely amazing currently, especially going up against Optic. They really had the fight in them, but Quadrant, they have some serious fight in themselves, and they're going to really have to dig deep to do this. I got to ask you, Tony, with what you've seen from Quadrant so far this year, do they have you convinced that they could take this series?
I think they do, absolutely. I mean, obviously, Quadrant didn't start off the year the way they probably wanted to. However, I never really doubted Quadrant, and I talked about this earlier in the top of the show where I got the chance to sit down and talk with SLG. I love talking. He's always had such great insight, and for a young player to have this mindset, he talked about the fact that when Quadrant lost Legend, a lot of people were saying, well, how are they going to replace Legend? How are they going to replace that? How do you replace one of the best players in Europe and best players in the world? And they said, well, hold on. We're not trying to replace Legend. We have a new team. We're trying to replace the playbook. And the way that we go about the game is not the same that when we had Legend on the roster. We're now playing to our strengths. We're now playing to our weaknesses. And I just thought, when he said that, it just really resonated with me because I just thought for a young player to have that type of veteran mindset, it was great. It was just really great to sit down and talk with them.
I love that. And Lethal, you know, Quadrant, they've taken a little bit of time to establish themselves after so many different changes. You know, it's been really hard. Legend going, getting rid of Chick and rewriting things, so to speak. What does the journey look like for this Quadrant roster leading up to this event? What has you convinced that they're going to really turn up here?
A couple of months ago, I wasn't convinced at all in the slightest. There was way too many errors from Lycans and a few major mistakes, and I think they were well aware of what needed to be done in order to rectify these mistakes. So one of the main things they had to do between the first two EU Cups and the last two, because you can see the massive difference, because the first two, they lost them both. They were quite close margins, but the next two didn't even drop a map, and that's a statement in itself. And what did they do? They just slowed things down. They managed to make a few traps and sneaky plays here and there. All these little moments here and there, they've made a huge impact in their game, and I'm hoping we're going to see a lot more of that against Sentinels, because this is a very strong Sentinels roster.
It certainly is indeed, and speaking of Sentinels, why not move on to these guys right now, because they're not going to be very happy with the outcome of their Optic series. They were so unbelievably close with taking that one from Optic and really causing the upset to take that #1 potential spot in their pool. Sentinels though, Tony, do they hold weight for you in this series, do you think, when you're thinking about the rest of their journey? They have a lot of pressure on their shoulders. They made a change. They had a really poor Arlington performance. How much weight do you think this series truly holds for them?
I mean, all the weight of the world's on their shoulders right now. Like you said, you know, they had an abysmal Arlington run. But I keep saying, you take Arlington out of the equation, and you have an amazing Sentinels team that started off the preseason hot. Even after Arlington, they kind of bounced back and bringing on Precision, still starting off great. If you think about it like this, there were only two teams to really kind of upset the Big Three and kind of turn our Big Three into maybe a Fantastic Four. One of them being Shopify Rebellion, the other one being Sentinels. They had themselves in prime position all year long, so why can't you get back on the horse? Sentinels, spotlight is on you.
Lethal, joining a new team can be very daunting, and I think when you also have a lot of respect and the players you're joining have a lot of experience too, how do you feel like Precision's fitting into the roster so far?
Precision, he made it like as though he's at home. Honestly, he's adapted so well. He seems comfortable, he seems ready. Precision is an outstanding slayer, great damage dealt, great rotations, extremely proactive. But the funny thing is, this Precision player, I feel like he could join any top roster and just take it to the next level. And you got to remember, he's got to replace Spartan, and that's some huge boots to fill. But he's filled them out well, he's done it nicely, and he seems to fit in quite well as well. And one other question mark I have is that he's only been with him for a short space of time. But then again, he's been looking outstanding in scrims. Even the last two scrim results, they defeated Cloud9 9-0 and Native Gaming 13. So that's absurd. It really is.
The man's so locked in. He's like aiming down the sight IRL. I'm like, I want to start trying. The man's so locked in. He's ADS right now. Precision, that was a group photo. What are you doing?
I'm absolutely loving what we're seeing so far from Sentinels. And you're right, he really is locked in so much so that he can't even put the trigger away for 2 seconds to do his media day. But that's okay, because when you're locked in, and they need to be. You know, I think at this point in time, this is their debut LAN after, like, you know, we're going to talk about this till the cows come home, right? Arlington was not the result that they wanted. None of those guys, especially not Spartan. I know that's also weighing on his shoulders alongside Complexity there. You know, he's having to bounce back too, but so are all of those Sentinels boys as well. And the Precision having the pressure to really perform. You know, all eyes are on him, all eyes are on them. They're looking to make that run. They're also looking to kind of edge out Shopify Rebellion as well. Like, we've got 2 dark horses in the competition, and it's about trying to edge one another out. this would be a very good start. Doing this with Quadrant right now and putting a kind of stamp on things for Sentinels would be huge. And likewise for Quadrant, this is their home turf. This is their major. This is their event. If they could upset right now and upset Sentinels, this would be huge. Tony, how are you feeling about the Quadrant guys, especially when we're looking at the keys to victory here? What do you see that is a must for Quadrant going forward?
You got to fix some things here. I mean, I'm seeing 1 and 3 in capture the flags. You can't have a gaping hole within your repertoire like that, especially capture the flag being such an important game type that we have here in Halo Infinite. So that's one thing that I do want to see, but also one thing that I do know is that, man, these guys, when they get hot, man, like Snipe Drone, he's playing so consistent, and sometimes he looks like the baddest man in the EU.
Yeah.
When you look at just the way that he moves around the map, he is confident. He can outgun anybody. I love watching him. Oddball, obviously, pretty darn good. So there are some good things I'm seeing on this graphic, but that 1 and 3 in capture the flag, we got to fix that. We really do.
Yeah, it definitely needs to be fixed for sure. And honestly, for me, I think the keys to victory for Sentinels here, they're almost becoming irrelevant. I think after seeing that Optics series, for me, I look at the no ice and the only up from here, and although those are correct, I understand that, they are correct from Arlington, I just feel like we're dealing with a whole different level of roster now. I think bringing precision on, and it's nothing to do with Spawn, it's more to do about the cadence and the chemistry this team seems to have. And that's already been tested against the likes of Optic Gaming, and they performed so well. So if anything, for me, the keys to victory here, although accurate, I just think that they need to keep finding their rhythm. They need to keep pushing that experience under their belt, and I think they're probably ready for Quadrant, Harry.
They certainly are. And sorry, just to butt in, I was with the top 16 finish. It's a kick in the teeth, but it's also a kick in the backside to say, right, we need to sort our lives out here and actually get things going. The fact that they were challenging for top 4 potentially, putting Optic Gaming in that limelight where they took it so close and almost taking the series off them, that's a statement in itself. And it makes you wonder, what more can they do? There's plenty more. It's only day 1, and we've only seen a couple of indicators here and there, but they need to keep rolling here. They need to try and take down Quadrant and just make sure they solidify that spot in the upper bracket. They start in lowers. Yes, sure, they'll be demoralized a little bit, but they'll always remember that event at Arlington with what happened, and then of course they do not want another repeat of that again.
They certainly do not, indeed. I mean, that is really quite a head turner in the wrong way, for sure. Here's the series layout for this Quadrant versus Sentinels matchup. And Tony, you know I'm coming to you, mate, always. You have the stats, you've always analyzed everything before it happens. How are you feeling about this layout for either or teams? You know, if you're looking upon this Strongholds live fire to begin, and Sentinels, they're going to be looking to really make a statement here. So if I was Quadrant, I'd be trying to win the first couple. That kind of King of the Hill recharge makes me a little bit nervous because Sentinels look pretty good on that too.
Yeah, I feel like Sentinels are definitely a really good Strongholds team, but I feel like when we're talking about Strongholds and Quadrant, how can we not talk about the fact that at one point in time, Quadrant were the greatest Strongholds team that we have ever seen? And I'm not just being like what do they call it? Hyperbolic? I don't know how to say it. Oh my gosh. but I'm being real. Like, they were literally the greatest Strongholds team that we have seen in Halo Infinite. So I will say, Quadrant, they want to see that live fire game number 1, even though Sentinels are darn good Strongholds team.
But I think that's a really interesting point, though. So yes, they were unbelievably strong on Strongholds, excuse the puns. But Lethal, they're not the same roster anymore. They're not the same team. They haven't quite got that same dynamic. They don't have Legend, they don't have Chick. There was something about them that was almost mechanical, like a machine on Strongholds, and it was so hard to go up against. I worry about that. I do feel like when you do lose a half of your team, are the same strengths here? Or are we looking at something completely different?
It is a big question mark, yes, and some people may debate whether Strongholds is still one of their best game modes. I still think it is. I think this map and this game mode in particular is one of the best starts to get out the gate strong against Sentinels as well. And you've got players like Glory, like he tweets an overkill on live fire every week, I feel like literally could have his own top 10 in 2 months. And I think this is the perfect way to start things off against Sentinels, the perfect way to at least continue into the ball play aggressively and to make sure to get to the upper bracket as well. I think that's the perfect way to start. The only thing I'm a little bit worried about for Quadrant is the Argyle CTF. You know, when it gets a little bit more structured and less chaotic and there's way to coordinate a way around these kind of setups or these pushes or the aggressive maneuvers they make, this is where Quadrant may struggle a little bit here and there, especially on the size of a map like Argyle. So I reckon this could go all the way.
Oh.
I'm going to add on there, and I'm going to say that there's no way that Quadrant beats Sentinels on CTF Argyle. With their CTF struggles, on top of the fact that Sentinels are an amazing Argyle team and it really plays toward their playstyle, I'm going to agree with you 100%. I don't think there's a way that Quadrant win that map, but other maps, different story.
You know what? Sentinels will win the first one instead, and Quadrant will win the CTF probably.
Okay,
no.
There we go. That's it. We're done. That's it. Did we just leak the script? We're going to get in trouble.
That's fine.
Uh-oh, folks. So if you see either of them being dragged away, you know what happened. You know what happened. Yeah, I do see this actually being a really, really good series, and hopefully it does go the distance because we like to see the competition get fierce and get feisty. So that would be absolutely amazing. Yeah, really excited about this. Our first look, honestly, at our hometown team. I know that they have been, doing things in the background, and we haven't got to see them yet on the main stage, but I'm really excited about how this one's going to turn out. If you guys have predictions, who do you see taking this? Go on, Tony. Go on. Just go for it. What's your gut telling you?
Treat yourself. Go on.
All right. I'm going to run away after I say
Uh-oh.
Sentinels.
Oh.
Sorry. I got
Right.
I got Sentinels
take the
winning it,
car.
and I'm going to say... why not say 3-2? Let's go all the way down to a game 5, but I might get run out of here.
Oh, we're getting some claps.
Why'd you do this to me? I'm
going to say exactly the same, but because we're on home soil, let's go for Quadrant.
You're going to go for Quadrant.
Go on.
I like
Go
that.
on.
Wait, hold on. But that was a little bit of a cop-out, folks. Did you hear that? Just because we're on home soil. That's not a good enough reason. You need to give the fans some belief.
I'm allowed to be a little bit biased.
That is true. But no, for real though, Harry, obviously you wouldn't have said that if that was out of the realm of possibility. So you do see Quadrant being able to take this from Sentinels.
I think the possibility's there. Like, in terms of the probability, Sentinels probably will go in that direction, which is understandable. But it really does depend on the first and fourth game, and even if you get that far, and depending on how position plays as well. If he plays how he does in the scrim, then yeah, 3-2 all the way.
All right, well, listen, folks, we're about to get into this main stage matchup. I don't care where you're from, but especially if you're from the UK, I need you to make some noise because our hometown team are coming out. Let's meet Quadrant.
Welcome to Quadrant. More than a name, it's a beacon for the elite, where the relentless pursuit of excellence knows no bounds. From the revving engines of motorsport to the daring tricks on ramps, our athletes consistently perform at the highest level. Now, this spirit transcends to the arenas of Halo, where esports athletes gear up, not just to compete, but to conquer. They are strategists, warriors, and champions. They are athletes. Join us as worlds collide, where the physical meets the digital, where legends rise and heroes are forged under the banner of Quadrant.
Glory taken down, 2 dead here for Na'Vi. Make it 3. Oh, there
Witness the fusion of top-tier entertainment and cutting-edge competition. Witness history.
SLG finds 2.
Rockets are up. Legend wants to make a play. SLG pushing up with the stalker. He's really confident, and that's going to be it.
Oh my God, Quadrant, they create history.
Halo, welcome to Europe.
You doing? I am so excited to get this next series started. Are you ready for this? Make some noise for yourselves. We are in the Iron Fortress in our first ever HCS London event. And it's time to make some noise for the hometown team. Get ready to get loud for Quadrant! Fortress with their fans behind them. Make some noise, London. Give it up for Sika. SLG. Let's go.
Thanks so much, guys. It's the hometown heavyweights up against the US invasion. Can Quadrant get the job done here and now?
I mean, I'm sure the crowd are certainly hoping it's going to be that way. That was one of the coolest moments so far this tournament. But a lot of pressure when you are the hometown heroes, when you have the crowd watching you from behind. And I'm sure that Quadrant, they would have enjoyed that moment of being able to celebrate, but now you need to give the fans a real reason to celebrate. And Sentinels is going to be a very difficult task.
And you mentioned the pressures of being the hometown team. We've seen Optic Gaming in the past struggle with that. SSG, the only one to actually defend their hometown. And is that a pressure you're looking to deal with?
I think that these guys know how to deal with said pressure. Had this been, you know, years ago, I may have been saying, this is maybe a far-fetched idea, but the Quadrant boys are the real deal now. And Sentinels will know that the crowd's going to be on the side of Quadrant, and that's another thing we need to mention. They're very close. It's a very intimate place. It's a very intimate arena that they're in, and they're going to hear, potentially, that crowd and how much they're going to favor Quadrant here. It's really going to be like a home and away match when you're watching football.
I mean, speaking of, you know, home and away match, what an away dressing room, an away coach would say is, let's silence the crowd, give them nothing at the start, make sure it's almost as quiet as a, I don't know, some sort of fortress.
It needs to be, and that map 1 is going to be so important. The Live Fire Strongholds, even though we've known that Quadrant are a side that dominated Strongholds for quite some time, and even with the changes, they still find so much success when it comes to it. If Sentinels can find a victory there, it would silence this room. It would give the fans a reason to be like, okay, maybe Quadrant can't quite do it. But then again, it's up to the fans to just try and get behind Quadrant to ensure that they can be that 5th man.
And Quadrant, of course, coming off the back of a top 8 finish, which they would have been pretty disappointed with. They've done as well as they possibly could, but Sentinels, on the other side of things, Dan, a top 16 finish. We know the troubles that they had. Things have got to get better, and they should do.
Yeah, changes for the Sentinels side, of course, seeing a different fielded roster because of, you'd imagine, the poor performance that we saw in Arlington. But we look at this roster and what they're capable of and what they did during the online section of leading up to this tournament. They look like a completely different side who are ready to prove that they should be towards the top end of the tournament, not down in the top 16.
Looking at the series layout, Dan, you're the stats man. You've always got something to share. What have you got for me?
Well, Quadrant actually undefeated on Live Fire Strongholds throughout the online portion leading up to the tournament and did find a victory on it during Arlington. So they carry on their fine form that what we saw in the 22-23 season. And now we're starting to see them find that form once again. So it is a perfect start here for Quadrant in one of their best game types with a chance to show what they're made of.
Live Fire Strongholds on the horizon. Quadrant looking to defend Europe, defend the honor. Still struggling with life after Legend, but maybe they can right some wrongs here and now. Sentinels here to upset the party. This one's going to be huge, Dan.
A massive game and a lot of pressure, as we said, as we are underway then between Quadrant and Sentinels. And Richie, it wouldn't feel right if you didn't say it.
Shields up, weapons hot, we're underway.
We're underway, and now we need to see Sentinels start strong, start hot here to not allow Quadrant to get into their same sort of routine. Get that trip cap, get people on split spawns, consistently push them, make sure it can't happen.
Camo about to pop. A double cap for Sen, and a decent start. Precision's going to use that Quantum, just disappear and get behind Seeker here. Desperately tries to get away. SLG, excuse me. And again, continues the Quantum, continues to change trajectory and get away. Seeker looking to contest the camouflage, but will fall. Falcate drops down towards scoreboard, and Snipe Drone will close the distance here. Going to be a straight 1v1, but it ultimately ends in a trade.
Of course, not as much statistics to back Sentinels with the recent team change, but they have yet to find a victory during any of their online games as a full roster in HCS tournaments. So we'll have to see if they can find a victory on this map, of course, is what I was stating. A nice early lead for them, 38 points already on the board, but now Quadrant with that camouflage, a real chance to turn the tide here. 3 dead for Sen, and there is that trip cap that Quadrant know they're capable of, and it gives the crowd finally something to scream about.
They're blooming good at this stronghold stuff. 3 dead for Sentinels, and they can continue to close the distance on those fresh spawners now. Glory hunting, maybe getting information as a player down bottom middle. And you can see he's aware of it. Helping his teammate over towards green. Killing spree locked in for the Irishman. Looking towards A. Turns his attentions now. Precision trying to stay alive desperately. Gets a kill. That could be huge to break this setup. Snipe Drone will clean up the pieces.
And that should allow them to at least get B. Lethal will be able to turn that in their favor. Snipe Drone can't quite lock anything down. I think that he was just trying to rescue at least a kill to trade out with. You can see the difference with Quadrant getting that trip cap and being aggressive on top of it. 57 points they put on the scoreboard. And Sentinels, they're going to be a little bit more a slower pace when it comes to their setups. They probably won't try and push the trip cap as often as Quadrant. But if we do see Sentinels get a trip cap, that's when we would need to see a response from Quadrant. How good are they at breaking a setup that they're so used to doing themselves?
Sentinels will try and play a little bit more cautious. Happy to slow the game down when they need to. For Quadrant, it's rock and roll. They want triple caps. They want as many points as they possibly can get. Precision gets one on the Glory, but not before he gets stuck. Let's talk about Precision, Dan. What a player he is. What a difference he can make to this team.
Yeah, what an addition it has been for Sentinels. I think having that Slayer power, that firepower that can be the clutch factor for them, it's just sent them with a new kind of a breath of life, I think, to this roster that so desperately needed it after the Arlington performance that we saw. And he can be that difference maker, someone to change things when you are struggling a little bit. And he might not be the biggest voice on the team, but sometimes you can say a lot more with your actions rather than words.
Glory gets 3 shots in the back, backs away. Boo Boo has the snipe. Face to face with Snipe Drone. Puts him away. You spoke about Sentinels trying to get a triple cap, and they're threatening to do so here and now. And they will lock it in. Do Quadrant have an answer?
Yeah, this is going to be now the biggest moment of the game for Quadrant. How do they break this setup? The fact they've been able to shut down the sniper rifle, huge there. If we saw a connection with headshots, it would have been a very different game, but the Quadrant boys all pushing together. Yes, they get Boo Boo down, but notice how Sentinels very quickly at Boo Boo Doo-Boo's feet to make sure that that sniper rifle doesn't go into someone else's hands. You don't want to give it to the likes of Snipe Drone, the likes of SLG, who can do big, big things with it.
C secure. A and B, though. They're in Sentinel's control. Quadrant have managed to step out for a moment. Glory has a sniper rifle and he can be lethal with it. Lines up Precision, does he? Yes, body shot connects. Precision backs away, takes the challenge, and the Irishman comes up big.
That's an important one as well, just for confidence to be getting these individual pivs and making sure that you just let Sentinels know you're here to play and you're not going to be faded by the occasion. And now A, B, and C locked down for Quadrant. Sentinels spawn over towards C, so a collapse is possible, but they try and go for it. Good from Glory, though, to listen to Seeker's call out to make sure they actually mop up that extra damage. Glory starting to pop off.
Where's your head at? For Glory, it's inside A. Thinking of nothing but the win. They didn't clear out that player, and that could be a massive blunder. How did he get away?
Yeah, I think we were able to see it just because of the outlines, but sadly, they didn't quite catch it, but it doesn't look like it matters too much. Sentinel's still with 3 dead, and look at how Quadrant are rotating around the map together. Very aware of where their teammates are, just staying within a certain distance. Are going to see Camo spawn, and it is going to be just popped into the chest of Boo Boo. And now this is going to be Sentinel's opportunity to try and break this setup that Quadrant have held now for a good lead. I mean, a 50-point lead they're close to.
Glory down shots, Lethal's there to help Boo Boo out. SLG feints to go one way, comes back for the fight, but Boo Boo shuts him down. 3 dead now for Quadrant. They still have the control of A and B, but B is under threat now as Sentinels close in.
Yeah, temporarily they were still scoring as they spawned over towards A, but they knew they couldn't commit to B instantly. It would have been a very dangerous fight to take. The angles that could have been taken by Sentinels, but now they've dealt with the camouflage, they can start to be a little bit more aggressive with their pushes. Don't have to worry about someone hiding around the corner. And you saw Snipe Drone, he saw that sniper rifle was coming up, but he said, actually, I need to go and help the rest of the team, but Lethal is taking that angle that I was talking of. You really need to just cover that big door. Don't allow people to push out for free.
Lethal, so much experience. So important to this team. A little bit of a scramble down bottom middle. It's a melee fest. Snipe Drone places an elbow to the spine of one, gets a double kill, pushes forward, drives forward. Precision almost got put in the dirt. It was falcated, excuse me. And now he has control of the sniper rifle, looking towards sandbags, just reloaded as that Sentinels player showed his pixels. Now Elliot is trained on the big door. Someone stepped out, realized there was a Stranger at the front door and backed away.
I do love it when you show me your pixels, but now Snipe Drone just making sure he's staying far enough away so he doesn't get caught out here and can take angles. Gets overconfident, but I think that's because he knew he had the rest of the team there to support. 2 have gone down, but it is another trip cap, but only temporarily. C-spawns for Sentinels. And this is always one of the better positions to take when there is C-spawns. You can just shoot players as they drop down and usually unaware to your presence. No kills just yet for Sega, but a lot of damage. And does he know? He doesn't know, and that's a shame for him.
There's just been a couple of those so far. 3 dead for Quadrant. And a chance now for Precision to continue to jiggle peek against SLG. Who's managed to stay alive for now, and that could be big, waiting for his teammates to get back on the respawn. Falcated in the 1v1s, SLG backs him down as well. This is very good from the Frenchman as he continues to fire off the back foot and keeps himself alive.
Someone who's been alive a lot, Precision, 20 kills at the moment, and I really think that's the main threat to Quadrant in this game, is they have to be aware that Precision is having one of those games, and you need to shut him down. Don't give him the chance to get a sniper rifle again. Glory's got camouflage and has the opportunity here to do something a little bit different. I do think it's important if your teammate has camouflage, you've got to be aware of it because you've got to mop that up. You don't want to get them into a beatdown trade and then you just throw away the camouflage, which is so valuable.
Glory going over top middle, 3 dead, lethal. Last man alive. Fresh spawners from Sentinels over towards tower now. It's a 1v1 trade at the map. Boo-Boo goes down, Falcated joins him. And Quadrant very close to that 250 point threshold that they need to secure game 1. Still a lot of work to be done, but so far, so good.
Be about to get locked in, and it's now a 70-point lead. On average, Quadrant win their Strongholds games by 70 points, so they're already in the driving seat, and they're looking to just push themselves over the finish line now. But we know Sentinels are a team that could come back into things right at the very death here. But Quadrant, they're locking in, they're watching Big Door. One last push here for Set.
How many times have we seen a team get stopped here and lose the game? They cannot do it, they cannot afford to. 2 go down for Sentinels, and that's enough for Quadrant to claim game 1.
A lot of noise here in Twickenham. And Sentinels, I'm sure they would have heard it as well. Such an important win for Quadrant. And it will just calm those nerves, calm those jitters that we were talking about.
The Icelandic clap at start. The crowd getting behind the team, quite literally. Those girls can probably smell Snipe Drone from there.
The great smelling player, I will say. Snipe Drone always makes sure he's got the deodorant on and the most fancy bit of perfume. But if we look back at the highlights of the first game, it was a little bit dicey to begin with for Quadrant. As we mentioned, maybe the nerves just on the side of them, but boy, when they started to lock in that triple cap, it just became too difficult for Sentinels. A few camo grabs that were very important as well. I will say there was a few snipes that probably made the difference from Glory.
When we talked about the series layout before this game started, you did say you expected to see Quadrant win the game, and with good reason. And as we look at the highlights and some of the plays that were made, Solitude Slayer is now on the horizon. What way did you see that one going?
I see this one going in favor of Quadrant as well. Again, another undefeated map for them throughout the online qualifiers and online tournaments. Yes, okay, it's European tournaments, and we have seen Quadrant dominate the region, but you've got to remember that Into the Breach are also part of that, so there is still a very competitive roster they have to constantly go up against. But Slayer Solitude in general has always favored a team like Quadrant. They just love the way the map works and how they can move around it, take some of those off angles and manipulate it to really force the other team into these difficult spots where they are in those split spawns, and then you can take advantage with constant push after constant push and just throttle them. That being said, Sentinels also know very much how to play a Solitude map. I mean, we always say it, you know, whoever played Halo 5 knows how to play Solitude, yada, 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 but this is going to be an interesting one and a very important one. If we see Sentinels go 2-0 down, that's when I think the belief maybe starts to dissipate and they start to get the same kind of feelings they had at Arlington of, is it going to happen again, right? Is this going to be another tournament where we just fall flat? We had such an impressive start when we were looking at our online performances, but now we're at LAN, now we're against Quadrant. Should we be beating these guys? Is this a team we should be able to take down?
And that is something that before Arlington coming into it, the form book, everybody suggested that Sentinels would be in that top 4. That's the way the predictions were going to be, and we found them fall short, and fall short pretty significantly as well. They bring in Precision to be the difference to make the impact on the team. And with Slayer on Solitude, it's a bit faster paced. You want to try and spawn trap players, and it can be very easily done and very hard to break if you're on the other side of it. And are Sentinels capable of playing that faster type of Halo?
I think that's a good point. I think that one of the detriments of Sentinels is they do slow things down. I mean, they have players who have always wanted to slow down a game of Halo, and it can work in certain scenarios, but there are maps that don't allow you to do so, and Solitude may not be that map if you are behind. If you're ahead, you can slow it down, you can play in a way to really frustrate the opposition, but it's whether they actually get the opportunity to do so here.
Dan's had his prediction. He thinks it's going the way of Quadrant. Sentinels would love nothing more than to prove him wrong, and to prove the crowd wrong as well. Only time will tell. Enough yapping from us, and what way it's going to go, we're about to find out.
Wow, early picks from both sides. Very quickly, hands on the shock rifle for Glory. We saw what he was able to do with the sniper rifle previously, and it does seem like Glory is the guy that goes for the power-ups. He is very much on top of it, listening to Kronos, their coach, making sure that he is grabbing it when it's available.
Yeah, it definitely seems like a deliberate play. The team are trying to get Glory hands-on with the sniper rifle, with the camouflage, and really capitalizing on the damage he's putting down.
Well, you want to give the power-ups to your playmaker, and Glory has been the playmaker for Quadrant. One of the reasons why they picked up Glory, why he was an addition to this team. He knows how fast to play the game, and he is someone who can have those pop-off moments. So it makes sense, but 7-2 in favor of Sentinels. Make it 9-2 now, where we talked about the team of Sentinels and what they're good at. They are very good at playing structured play when they have a lead. They now have that lead, and they could really frustrate Quadrant here.
Sentinels then look to build around this lead. Lethal goes down, Precision drops. Jiggle peeks in the pillar. Seeker will join him in that fight and will win it this time. 2 dead. 12-6 the score now. Shock rifle in the hands of the Frenchman as he heads towards loop, up towards light rifle now. Seems to be caught between two minds of where to go, perhaps waiting for information from his team of where the team's going to spawn. S1 is the call. Precision almost loses his face, but spares his blushes for now. All of Sentinels appear to be trapped now on the low side, and this is the time for Quadrant to come and collapse.
2 shots that I've seen Seeker hit time and time again, but again, maybe just a little bit cold coming into the first series. But they are getting back into the game. Only a 3-kill difference, make it 4 as Lethal starts to get a little bit frisky. Only 5 seconds till the next camo though. So I think if you are Sentinels and you start to become aware that Glory has tended to be the player who is going to be on that camouflage, on those power-ups, you start to look towards maybe sending someone who can challenge him, not allow him to do this, because Glory is a player who can really threaten you from behind.
I'll leave that there. 4 kills the difference then. Falcade will fall. Glory has got the camouflage. Snipe drones pushing forward. Into blue room, a little thrust. Not going to be enough to evade the attentions for Boo Boo. Just starting to grow in confidence now, our Quadrant. Spoke about Sentinels trying to slow it down. They haven't been successful so far, but a big double kill from Lethal. And that will stop the push, and that will relieve some of the pressure.
As long as Sentinels can maintain a 5-kill lead here, it just forces Quadrant to do something a little bit different and to kind of up the ante ever so slightly. But Quadrant are doing well to not allow Sentinels to kind of run away with it. I think at 9-2 I was concerned that it could have been one of those games. Still could be. All it takes is another swing, and this looks like it could be a big swing. It's Glory again to just try and do something, but it's just wasting ammo at this point, knowing that he's about to be pushed. Does come out with something though. Glory still just keeping Quadrant in this one.
Glory pulls out a little bit of magic. And will that drive the team forward now? They've gotten a staggered spawn, and they can collapse here.
Oh dear.
Glory's dived in a little bit too soon though. It's going to be a trade. They have to immediately turn now, pivot, and look for the other 2 spawners, and continue to do this time after time. But just as I say that, Boo Boo gets the pick. Seeker's going to be forced to back down straight to the crosshairs of Precision.
Still close though. Still within 5 of Quadrant. But Sentinels are doing very well at answering when Quadrant just have that burst of momentum, and when they start to really try and push for any sort of map presence, there's someone on the Sentinels roster to be waiting. And finally, we see a camouflage now available for Falcated. We spoke about Glory, how he can be a difference maker. Well, Falcated has been that. We saw the stats from Arlington. Despite the top 16 finish for Sentinels, Falcated was still in the top 5 for his KD. Now you can read into that multiple ways, but one thing it will definitely state is he is a player who can put kills on the board. Just needs the rest of the team to be there with him.
Falcate continues to do poke damage. SSD was down to no shields. Snipe Drone will get the trade. Will re-peek onto Precision, and somehow, some way, Snipe Drone managed to get another. Oslays favoring Quadrant just a touch, but still a 6-kill difference as we head towards the end game.
Consistency from Glory. He always is finding angles to finish up kills. He's very aware of the callouts that his teammates are giving him. Now, though, needs to be providing the callouts and just dealing that extra damage before he goes down, but Snipe Drone quickly and swiftly finishes his kills off as well. Both teams at the moment actually finishing off damage very successfully, and the communication is so on point. By the way, 15 kills for Precision. If we haven't hammered home what an amazing addition he's been to Sentinels, statistically speaking, he is already showing in this series that he has proved his worth.
Precision is the truth. 3-kill game. Boo Boo backs away into blue. SLG will hold him there too. Now that sitting at the top of driveway, they seem a little bit cautious now. Do Quadrant have to do a little bit of damage, but not looking to give away too many kills. But Boo Boo poked back in to get the trade. 4 kills the difference. Seeker and Glory have to wait for their teammates to spawn back up because they're at a little bit of a numbers disadvantage for now. And it's a split spawn. 2 towards blue. Precision's going to fight over towards gold edge. Oh, Seeker with the use of the thruster pack gets a kill.
Thought he almost duped himself with the thrust for a second. Sadly, they weren't able to get the camouflage though, and Lethal, if he can clean up this kill, it puts them just 5 away from taking the second map. Snipe Drone doing very well to just be an awkward kill though. Again, not allowing the easy trade. Eventually the grenades will be his demise, but now we're going to see Sentinels with the chance just to surround the Quadrant roster because they have the extra player, they got that initial pick. The delay of the kill actually may have helped Sentinels as they're only 4 away from taking map 2.
Make it 3. Lethal tried to close distance to go for the trade. Unsuccessful on this occasion though. Falcate over towards Loop, pressing forward. Seeker could have been the point of contact. He got tagged up just a touch. He'll know he's there. Seeker down to no shields now with a shock rifle. Strips it away. Snipe Drone on the driveway. Continues to take damage. SLG there too. 1 kill required. And it could be coming the way of SLG if he's not too careful. Glory's there to help. And it is. Lethal locks it in. 1-1 the series score.
And that's massive for Sentinels as well. I was worried it could have been one of those games that just starts to go heavily in the favor of Sentinels, but Quadrant, they were clawing back over and over, but Sentinels consistently shut them down. They had an answer for every question that was posed by the Quadrant roster. Now they find themselves all tied up in the series, and now they can start to relax themselves. I think getting a victory on the board in your first series, or your first game of the day on the main stage is always important for both sides. Now it's all even Stevens.
I think it's important you note as well how every time Quadrant seemed to climb back into it, Sentinels were just there to put a little arm out and keep them out of reach and out of touch and distance. And every single time Quadrant appeared to be getting back into it, a camouflage would go the way of Sentinels, and they'd start to build on things once more. Very well played from the boys in red.
Yeah, they just kept them at arm's length, didn't they, really? And had they not, then it would have been a scenario where they could have been 2-0 down against the home favourites. Crowd gets loud, crowd gets rowdy, and they start to worry. But now they can refocus. They can start to actually think about where they go from here. And Precision was the man who was the man with a plan.
Just a man.
He was
just a man.
Just merely a man, but
just an ordinary man.
Sometimes looked like more, like a god with what he was able to do. I think Sentinels, that's what they required. When they really lacked something in the previous event, we were asking, well, what is it? Why are they performing like this? And I think having someone who has that X factor, who can put up stats like that, is very, very important and could be the difference maker for not just this series, but Sentinels tournament as a whole.
There were big shoes to fill when Spartan fell. Precision slotted right back in and fit like a glove almost, it has to be said. He has got superstar potential, and he's going to be needed in these big series. 1-1 the score. King of the Hill recharge, Dan. I know you've got something.
I mean, again, I still think this one favors Quadrant. I think this is a very good series layout for Quadrant in the first 3, but then it starts to trend towards Sentinels as we get to 4 and 5. So that game 2 is bigger than you think. And we always mention how Slayers are going to be massive in which way it swings when we look at a series layout. But Quadrant could have been going into King of the Hill Recharge thinking, all right, well, this could be the series. Instead, now they're saying, well, even if we win this, we still have to go up against the Sentinels roster on maps that they are very strong at.
And it's something that we can talk about. You know, strongholds, once you have them in your control, it's very much about slaying and keeping on the move, keeping the game very fast-paced. A little bit of chaos in there as well. But with King of the Hill, you have got to be more structured. And will that lean into Sentinel's strengths?
I think it should, especially with what we've just seen in that Solitude game as well, as we look at a couple of the players to watch. I mean, two of the players we were mentioning as well, both were grabbing camouflages, both were looking to be those players that make a difference, Glory and Falcated. And I think that both of them are going to be key factors here in match number 3 as well, because if either of them have a flat game, then it suddenly leaves the rest of the team saying, okay, well, how do we pick up that slack? Who's going to suddenly add some of that slaying power to the roster? And even though we have seen Snipe Drone do it, we've seen SLG do it, of course, we were just talking about Precision doing it as well. I think it's the consistency in which both of these players perform every single game at putting up an average amount of kills that makes them such an integral part of their rosters.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you never really get a 4 out of 10 performance from these two players. You know what you're going to get. You're going to get that 6, 7, 8 out of 10 every single time. And you know that if you're going to lose a game or lose a series, it wasn't really anything to do with them. They done the job they needed to do.
Well, we're on Coach Watch here at Twickenham. Kronos, of course, has been alongside some of these Quadrant players for quite some time now. And there's always the extra responsibility. I said earlier the crowd can be, you know, the 5th player of this team, but technically the 6th player, because the coaches have a very important role here.
Just at the moment, there's been a little bit of lull in the crowd. So some murmurs. They haven't been as loud as maybe some might have expected, and that's probably because of what Sentinels have been doing.
Probably because Snipe Drone went to the toilet, so everyone's just like, all right, well, the game's not going to start just yet. Let's go, let's get our refreshments, and then we're back in, locked in, hand warmers within the hands of said Snipe Drone. It looks like match 3 is about to get going. Now, Quadrant, if they do find themselves 2-1 behind here, that's when the crowd probably gets a little bit antsy and starts to think, well, maybe this one isn't going to go our way. If you can get the belief back into them, you can start to hear that noise again. You can build from that momentum.
A player I want to highlight is actually going to be Sika on this squad. A player that, you know, we speak about Glory and Snipe Drone and what they bring to the team, and SLG, the years of experience that he has, but Sika has been almost criminally underrated for too long, and when they got that 3rd place finish, I really feel like he came into his own, and finally everybody else started to recognize what a talented player this guy is. And now we can see how big he can be for the team. When you need a job done, no matter what it is, he can be the man for you.
Well, fist bumps all around means game is about to be underway, and I agree. I think that one of the beautiful things about Sika is he's very reserved when he's in the game, but as soon as he gets that victory, he just erupts, and you get to see the celebration from him, and he is a key factor for this Quadrant team. But now they need to answer back, because they've allowed Sentinels back into this series. They've given Sentinels that belief that this pool could be entirely theirs, or at least top 2 could be theirs. You need to shut them down.
This series could have huge implications on what way the pool is going to go. They've got some big sharks in here. No fish is safe. On board with Glory, camouflage already ripe for the picking. Booba Doobu continues to jiggle peek on the glass, take damage. Sika goes for the camouflage, gets cut down. Glory gets close, puts down some damage onto Precision, pops the camouflage, so he at least has the opportunity of a burn, which he will use. 4 dead for Quadrant off the rip.
Yeah, and as you said, no fish safe, and it was Qui-Gon Jinn who said there's always a bigger fish, and Optic Gaming, of course, waiting in this pool as well, who will be eagerly hoping that they can take down one of these teams, or take down the Quadrant roster that they would face afterwards. We were lucky enough to already see Optic versus Sentinels early on today. But now with Sentinels getting that early start, denying that camouflage here for Quadrant, just means they're the chance to set up a little bit around this first hill.
I'd appreciate if we don't make too many Phantom Menace. I'm just going to keep going. Annie.
Yeah, you can't make too many.
Can't do too many. But that's my one for now. But if you go again, I get to.
All right, well, I'll stop.
Okay. One man is not going to stop. There's Boo Boo with the shock rifle. In the hill, feet planted. Goes looking for Glory and finds him. Hunting for Sika. Hits his shields. Wasn't quite able to adjust the head. These two continue to dance now on top elevator. Falcade comes out to Victor. Perhaps Snipe Drone would love to have that fight back.
And that's 1-0 locked in for Sentinels. Just after that initial break, they were able to get the structure that they desired, the structure that we expect from a team with this much history and some players that have been around the merry-go-round, it might be said. As for Quadrant, they now need an answer back in this game particularly. Now this hill is one of the more difficult ones if you don't lock down certain positions. And with camouflage coming up, you need to be making sure someone's at least aware of it or going for it. Somehow, Seeker gets pushed from behind, but I think that was because of the opening frags from the likes of Boobu Doobu.
Glory last man standing, and barely standing at that. Lethal puts him away now. Boobu Doobu has that camouflage, has the grapple, and has a kill on the snipe drone.
What doesn't he have?
The whole world appears to be his oyster for now. And recharges playground. Seeka over towards yellow steps. Glory is in pipes. Boobu has gone hunting, and Boobu has found one. Perhaps waiting for that shock rifle to come off the spawn, looking to grapple it. It is up now. And he's going to tip over and scoop it up. Grappling now over towards C-Plat. Straight in the face of one. Can he lock in the second one? The answer is no. But will just about Spider-Man his way out of dodge.
Yeah, just about survives, and all the meanwhile was enough of a distraction to allow Sentinels to pop that second point on the board here. Quadrant, even though they had the hill first, it was just those opening kills that really didn't allow them to set up properly. And then the camouflage, of course, they were aware of, but perhaps just were a little bit too eager to get into that hill initially. And at the moment, Sentinels just have been far more patient when it comes to some of their pushes and some of their setups, and they've been rewarded for it.
Quadrant a little bit too frantic. Lethal with the shock. He's good for one. Look at the lineup a second. Precision's there. Has to reload. Tries to get close to get the melee on the Seeka, but Precision's there to get a double kill and also pick up whatever was left, whatever remnants were on the ground of that shock rifle. Boobu Doobu is in hill. And Quadrant are really struggling in this game number 3.
Yeah, Quadrant are missing something at the moment, and I think it's just there's a difference in pace between a couple of the players. Someone's there just a second before the other, and then the trade doesn't happen, or they don't get the kill that they thought they were going to achieve. And Sentinels are lapping that up. They're almost expecting the push to happen, and there, another one right in front of your very eyes. Glory just getting caught out, trying to make a little bit of a play, but was alone. It's almost like Sentinels are just setting traps around the map, waiting for a Quadrant member to fall right into it.
It was Sentinels who traveled a different continent, but it's Quadrant whose timing is off. And it's been enough, it's been significant. They've been so disjointed in this game. Still time to bring it back. But they're running out of room for error. Camouflage is down. Does Precision know it's there? Of course he does. That information was passed over. He's popped it into his chest. And he will stay in the hill for just a moment before dipping away into pipes. They can start to run the clock down now. They can make Quadrant desperate.
And look, Quadrant, they get 3 dead, but they haven't found the camouflage player, and that's going to be so frustrating for them. Well, never mind, because Snipe Drone was able to just catch that camouflage player off guard. And that is massive. That could be a turn in the tide for them. They needed something just like that to really put themselves back into the question of this game.
Lethal receives 3 shots. Top tower gets his shields popped in the end. Boobu Doobu also down on double stacks, and as he clambers up towards Needles. Has he been spotted? The answer is yes. They've got tabs on him. They've dealt with the threat for now. Seeka's in the respawn screen as well. Lethal's going to join him. Quadrant have the numbers advantage now. Snipe Drone's going to step in. 1v1 against Precision. 3 shots in. And his teammate on hand. SLG will secure the hill. Precision will get the kill. This next one's going to be huge.
The crowd enjoying that one, but I think Quadrant enjoying it too, because boy did they need it. And it was just 4 dead, but it was a 3 dead and 1 later for Quadrant. That allowed them to get that initial setup, and it allowed Snipe Drone to get into an anchoring position when he's at his very best. He knows when to peek, he knows which angles to take, and now he has the shock rifle. Sentinels again find themselves 3 dead, so this is going to be a good chunk of time, but that camouflage is spawning. And Quadrant have not done well at getting the camo. It has been all about Sentinels utilizing the grapple to get hold of it themselves.
Do Quadrant now risk map control to secure the camouflage?
They should.
Boobu has scooped it up. Boobu's dead. It's going to be a burn. They have map control, and they have numbers. 2 down for Sentinels. Can they spot them out? I thought for a second Snipe Drone had been stuck, but it appears as though I was wrong. Back into the hill he goes. Falcated's back blue. This is a great position for Falcated to be, just to make this a very difficult task. Snipe Drone's trying to milk the hill for as long as possible, but Boobu's there to shut him down.
Definitely a lot more coordinated now from Quadrant, but 3 full. Again, you're looking at a player like Snipe Drone to hit one of those shots to be the difference maker when the push is happening from Sentinels, but now they get the chance to set up themselves. Always important to have a shroud in your back pocket, just to save you in scenarios like that too.
Boo with shock. Could be instrumental in what way this hill's going to be heading. Seek is down, as is SLG. Glory could be about to join him if he's not too careful. Snipe Jones heading towards bottom middle. Last man standing now. Snipe Jones, huge damage, but has got to back away and needs to live, and he won't do so. That's going to be more staggered spawns. This is huge now for Sentinels. One more hole should be good enough.
Yeah, I think Glory thought he was going to be able to push out, be aggressive, and be unspotted by the Sentinels roster, but as soon as he was seen, it just allowed them to play those grenades onto double stack. Precision gets yet another. He will take this fight all day, but SLG holds strong. Needed to as well. They needed a kill like that to be able to break this setup. But still, Sentinels somehow, some way, are holding a lot of presence around this hill.
Bubu was throwing nukes. Sika was forced to back away. Bubu had initial damage and capitalizes on it too. Very little time now required for Sentinels to secure this one. And they're getting a little bit desperate now, our quadrant. 3 dead. 3 men from Sentinels in and around the hill, and they will capture it.
3-1, 1 minute 34 left on the clock, and we've got to go bottom middle. So Sentinels, I imagine they could just decide to play the clock here if they would like. Camouflage is there though, and you know, we've seen a lot of glory on that camouflage, but it's not going to be happening here on recharge. 3 do go down for Sentinels though, so this is a chance for Quadrant. They just need to be kind of dancing around that hill, enough to keep that clock at a winnable position. If they allow to get it too low, I think Sentinels will just be able to play in such a defensive manner that will deny Quadrant's attempts here.
Glory with camouflage. Can he begin to dictate play? Pull the strings here. Precision stays alive for the moment. Camouflage is burned. We speak about the slaying power on the side of Sentinels. Look at the game Lethal's having. 21, 5, and 13. Instrumental in why they're winning this game.
Yeah, we spoke about the consistent players in each roster, but there's also the players who can have those massive games that can change things for their side. Lethal's having one of them here today. 58 seconds left. Quadrant do have control of the hill, though. If they can make this 3-2 with still a good 50 seconds left, it's still very winnable, still very achievable to take it towards OT. And it looks like Sentinels, they'll give one last push just to try and force Quadrant out here, but they don't want to overcommit and then allow Quadrant to have the back-to-back setups.
It's always a risk to play time. Particularly with how King of the Hill is set up. When you step into the hill, the clock stops. 2 dead for Quadrant though. Snipe Drone did see a shock rifle there, opted not to pick it up this time though. Continues to fire over towards Bubu Dubu, but he's got a player position behind them. That's perfect from Sentinels. Do a little poke damage, back away, your teammate gets the kill. Seek in a 1v1, Sika wins it.
A lot of 1v1s that we've seen Quadrant just coming out on top of. Had they not, then this game would have already been done, but they're just keeping themselves alive, just doing enough. Snipe Drone trying to do exactly the same. That's what they need. They need to be stepping up. They need to be winning these fights, as they will lock in a second hill, but now only 21 seconds left to try and get in any sort of position to start scoring. But Precision and Falcated, they're already over there. 2 kills go in favor of Sen. 14 seconds left. Quadrant with one last push here.
Your money might not jiggle, but Snipe Drone does. Running out of time now. Precision, standing guard. Glory slides forward, but straight to the crosshairs. Running out of time. Sika's in the hill. Can Sentinels clear it out? Camouflage for Lethal. Soaring forward. Eviction orders in hand. Sika's taken care of. Lethal steps out, but Quadrant's still in the hill. Quadrant's still holding, but that's all they have time for. 4 dead. Sentinels win.
And Sentinels take the lead in this series. And even though there was those few moments from Quadrant where they just kept themselves close enough, kept themselves within that grasping chance, sadly, we're not able to get there. A lot of desperate attempts in those final moments, all bundling their way into the hill. They just left it too late. The clock was not on their side, but that was by design from the Sentinels roster, of course. Ever since they went 3-1 up, they were more than happy to put themselves in that scenario. It's always that worrying situation where you're like, is there a chance they're going to be able to do this one? But, you know, the camouflage was going to be the key factor there.
For Quadrant, it must be said, they really lost that in the first couple of hills. The way they played, so disjointed. Not their usual selves, it would seem, and they were like putty into the hands of these Sentinels boys. The difficult thing, Dan, as we look towards the next game in the series, Argyle CTF, you very clearly spoke about how from here on out this series starts to slide the way of Sentinels, and with them already in the ascendancy, that It's only trouble for us, isn't it, really?
I mean, it certainly trends toward the old style of Sentinels and Spartan with the sniper rifle on Argyle CTF, but you give it to precision, you give it to Falcated, they can also do damage. I think it's going to come down to who's hitting their shots a little bit better, because there's fantastic snipers on both sides of these teams. But the momentum now shifts towards Sentinels, and this was what I was maybe a little bit concerned about, because as soon as you get into these heavily focused sniper maps, if you're a team like Sentinels who's playing in a much more kind of structured manner, they should be able to take a game like this. Whereas Quadrant, they did look a little bit disjointed at times, and it was a surprise in the early stages. They can't afford to go one down here in Argyle, right? It was all right. They were able to just crawl their way back in to recharge. They were able to crawl their way back in at times on Slayer Solitude. You can't really crawl your way back in on CTF Argyle. If you go one down to a team who knows how to play it, you are going to have a bad day.
It'll be a long night. You're down by 1 on CTF Argyle. You can watch that time dwindle away and just really never get close to capturing a flag. And looking at the CTF defensive woes, Dan, average caps, 4 Quadrant. This, of course, against European opposition. It looks good, 4 Quadrant, but it must be said, Sentinels playing against higher tier players, so their stats are not going to look as juicy.
Yeah, when you look at Quadrant stats, I mean, we know what they can do and the damage that they do it in Europe as well, but you look at when they face North American teams who can rival them in the way that they snipe and the way that they move, that's when we've seen Quadrant struggle typically in the past. So we just need to see Quadrant get a lead here, and then it'll be a very different game for them. But I'm just concerned that Sentinels, with how they've been playing, the momentum they have on their side now, if they were to get that first flag, it might be all she wrote. So the first flag going to be so crucial here on Argyle, as it always is.
If seeds are going to dictate things, and with the way the pool is set up, Dan, we call this from the pool of death. Optic in there, who you would expect and everyone would expect to be top of the pool. This one was really for second and third, if the way they're going to go the way they are. Sentinels in the ascendancy, Sentinels one away, and Quadrant have got to win this one here to keep their hopes alive of taking down the series.
Although, that being said, we have seen Quadrant beat Optic before, of course, very famously at Optic's home turf, on their home ground. And we'll have to see however that goes down later on, because that will also feature on the main stage. Quadrant versus Optic will be coming up after this series. And at the moment, it's Sentinels who have the lead, and it's the sniper rifle battle I was talking about. Precision has that responsibility on his shoulders, and boy, is he a joy to watch, and has been phenomenal so far this series.
Takes the sniper rifle out of the back pocket, swinging a miss on 1. Nothing connects to the first 3. I think Dan might have cursed them. Or perhaps he can spare his flushes here. Body shot connects. Falcated on hand to provide the assist. Almost with a fadeaway no scope as well. Snipe drone gets a trade, a big trade with the way that flag was positioned.
Yeah, Falcated knew he had to get aggressive. He had to push that kill initially. If he had just kept running, he would have gone down anyway. But Quadrant do send that flag home. One thing you might have noticed from those stats is the success rate that Quadrant have at returning flags. They're pretty good off spawn and knowing which angles to be taking and where to be planting those grenades to deny any sort of flag run. So for all I say that the first flag is going to be very important, I can promise you Quadrant are going to make it difficult for Sentinels to get that flag to their own base. Which you'd hope anyway, it's the aim of the game. But SLG has the sniper rifle, Glory has the sniper rifle. Glory's found 3 kills elsewhere. It's all 4 dead, the flag is moving, and it's all looking good for the green team.
The man from Cork can do it all. 3 kills with the sniper rifle and picks up the flag as well. You can be an objective player and a slayer at the same time, it would seem. He's a 2-on-1. You've heard of Swiss Army knives. This one's Irish. 1-0 to Quadrant.
And boy, did they need that. Not just to breathe life back into the room, but also for their chances in this game. To deny Sentinels to have that lead, to be able to play with structure. Now, they force Sentinels to just up the ante, to play a little bit faster. And that is typically when Sentinels would struggle, where Quadrant can take advantage of just taking a pure Slayer fight against them. But it was that sniper rifle of Glory that really did make the difference. We saw Precision earlier, miss a couple of shots, but then on the kill feed, it was all Glory with what could have been a triple kill for all we know. But as you mentioned, he was also there waiting to pick up the flag.
He got it again. The wig wobbler. As he heads up towards mid-map now. Waiting for his latest victim. Gets 1. Falcated in the grave. 3 dead for Sentinels. Boo gets a big kill, and that could just hurt the progress of this one. Heading towards screens. Almost lines up Falcade. Got the QT as well. This flag appears to be making inroads now towards home base. Glory not doing a lot of damage, but as I say that, rips the face off one. The flag down. Quadrant patiently waits. Snipe Drone slides in. 2-0 the score.
So important that Quadrant went for that second flag as well. They recognized they were in the ascendancy. They had the kills going in their favor. They were out slaying Sentinels in that moment. They took advantage of the momentum. They didn't just sit back. They didn't just take the 1-0 lead, which we have seen teams win on Argyle capture the flag. And now if Sentinels were going to have to up the pace previously, now even more so. Still 8 minutes remaining. That's one of the upsides for Sentinels here, is there's plenty of time. But it has been the sniper rifle that's made the difference for Quadrant.
Quadrant with 30 kills. Sentinels with 21. Separated by 9. 2 caps the difference though. And that's the score that really matters here. 2 to the good. Boobadoo and Falcade in the grave. Precision trying to put a stop to this one and does. Gets a double kill and a big one at that.
Yeah, if anyone's going to step up now, it has to be a player like Precision. Seeing what Glory was doing in the kill feed, he has to replicate that some way, but doesn't have a sniper rifle to do so. So instead, you need to be working together, pushing together to overwhelm the Quadrant roster. But
oh, Seeker
stands strong.
He was wobbling.
Lethal does clean it up, but it looks like Quadrant, there's always that extra player for Quadrant at the moment. This is what they were missing in some of the earlier games. That extra player had already fallen in the previous maps. But now they're being a nuisance. They're like cockroaches just surviving around every corner, and Sentinels can't quite burn them down.
Seeker now, exploring his options. Falcade down to no shields, using the grapple to get away. He will live for now. Lethal lands a lovely body shot. Seeker forced to back away. Glory lands a body shot onto Boo. Drives his team forward now. They have numbers advantage. 3 dead for a moment for Sentinels. Precision just about avoids that headshot. But Glory's just in the pocket with the sniper rifle, causing carnage right now.
Wow, he started off patient there, but he recognized and listened. Heard that they started to retreat. If you turn your back to Glory, you know full well he's going to jump down with a sniper rifle, take advantage. Now Snipe Drone again moving that flag. 3 dead for Sentinels temporarily. Third flag's on the go here, and it's Glory again at the helm, saying, look, you run it, I'll get the kills.
He's been clinical so far. And I'll tell you something, if Quadrant are going to win this, it's off the back of what he's been doing. Snipe Drone driving this one home. 2 in the grave for Sentinels. Takes damage, gets shut down. Is there anybody else on hand to slide in and punch this one home?
Glory's there, Seeker's just below. They need to work together. Boo Boo's going to have one last ditch attempt, but he goes down. Here comes the slide, and here comes the game. As we're going to a game 5, Quadrant will not fall.
Quadrant stand tall. Of course, this series is going to deliver a game 5.
And the band in house starting to make some noise with the rest of the crowd as they want to have a party, they want to have a celebration party.
Just want to say 180 on the top of my lungs. What a performance from Quadrant. Dan, that was not close. That was definitive.
That was why Glory was added to the team. And we've been waiting to see a game like that where we can truly say that one man can make a huge difference if you give him the right weapons, the right tools, the right positions, but an unsung hero has to be Snipe Drone. He was always in there, grabbing the flag. I know Glory had that potential triple and then he got the flagpole, but Snipe Drone was constantly in the face of Sentinels, not allowing them to push out off spawn, always taking those 1v1s and then running the flag afterwards. Snipe Drone, who often plays this anchor role, often plays the sniper role. The good thing about having 2 players that have, well, 3 players, 4 players that know how to play that role is that if you have a sniper in that position, you know full well you are comfortable from certain angles and you are going to be able to safely push into certain areas.
That's the key word, right? Safety. You know when Glory's standing behind you and he's got the scope out, you know you can push certain angles because even if you do start to get shot, he will land the body shot to help you out in that fight. And Snipe Drone, more like Flag Drone, driving that one home for his team. And we're going to a game 5. I know you're going to tell me this one favors, but the form goes out the window.
I mean, the form's been out the window.
It's a shootout.
Apart from Stronghold's live fire that went the way of Quadrant, it's been the other way for both teams with form, with consistency, with what we've seen before. But this happens a lot, right? The teams practice the game types that they were bad at the previous event, that they've been struggling in scrims. Slayer Streets, well, when it comes to game 5s, you would always look towards a team like Sentinels who have that experience, have that history to be able to clutch up in the moment. But again, momentum always will play a part in any game of Halo.
And how funny is it that we know as teams, they have some bad game types. They go back after a tournament and they get stronger on those game types. But they seem to then rest on their laurels with some of the ones that they were stronger at, and they lose some ground on them. And they find themselves, oh, we think this one's in the bag for us, but actually it's not.
Well, Snipe Drone, the leading player with the highest KD at the moment on Quadrant. It's Precision who's been doing the most damage on the flip side, and two players who play very different roles but also can be the star players at the right time. And you know what, we can look at stats, we can look at KD, but let's look at what happened in the previous game, right? Glory gets a sniper rifle. Had he not had that big moment when he got the triple, or what was close to a triple, could have been Sentinels starting to build momentum. They could have got structure on the map. They could have been the team. It was just before that happened. Precision had that sniper rifle, missed a couple of shots, wasn't able to have that pop-off moment, and those are the minor differences that can really change a game.
And even for just your confidence alone, if you hit them shots, you silence the crowd, or you hear a pop in the crowd, all of a sudden you start to line up a few more shots. And that's exactly what Glory did. He started to hit a couple of shots, people started to get a bit loud, and he started to feel himself. Confidence can be such a huge issue and such a huge factor in Halo. But we're underway in our game 5. Slayer, we're rocking and rolling, folks.
Well, can Quadrant give the reason to the band to play once more and get the crowd on their feet? Or are we going to see Sentinels just quieten everyone down? Well, at the moment, it's Glory carrying that momentum from game 4 right into game 5 with the Bulldog. It's a 3-kill lead. Camo's about to spawn. And the Shroud used effectively to ensure that Quadrant can get this. So not only do they have the early lead, but now they've got the power up too.
Seagull be hoping the boys can tune the band and they can land the sweet chin music. They've got 2 in the grave for now. They've answered back though. Seeker desperately trying to live, but being hassled, being harried. Precision is there. Double kill locked in. We're all square. Excuse me, 8-6. My eyes aren't what they used to be. There was 2 kills in the difference and remains that for now. Snipe Drone slides out on no shields. It was ill-advised. Straight into the welcoming arms of Lethals. Bandit rifle. Double kill for him and he rolls away.
Yeah, good response here from Sentinels, even though the camouflage didn't go their way. Now it is all tied up. Don't worry about your eyes. It's maybe just foresight at this point. Suddenly, Sentinels take the lead. And this could end up being a very nervy game of Street Slayer as well, if it's back and forth. But all 4 dead on the side of Sentinels. Hands back favor to Quadrant once more, and they know where they're spawning. And typically, Snipe Drone, the one who would anchor, get damage from a distance, and then he sends the rest of the boys in to do the damage. But they're waiting. They're not sure where Sentinel's going to come from. So they say, look, you come to us and we'll take the fight. But Precision from distance. Lethal was just bait there.
Perhaps they'd love to have that one back. Just handing the initiative over to Sentinels. And they'll capitalize on that all day long. You have to be the one to make the decisions. Be the aggressor. Push the envelope. And they allow Sentinels to come out on every different route. And they lose the fights. And now Sentinels in control of the map. Sentinels have the Bulldog.
It reminds me a little bit of when Snipe Drone used to be on the Ascend roster. This game type in particular, where they had the lead right towards the end of the game against Native, and then just those few kills didn't go their way because they gave them the initiative, because they held off and they forced them to do something. Sometimes the best form of defense is offense, and maybe that'll be a lesson learned for Quadrant just in that moment. But 18 all. Glory has plenty of opportunity to move around the map in which way he wants here, but he's very aware of the spawns, probably being communicated by the rest of the team. He's got it again. This is a dangerous loadout.
And again, he's been entrusted with the weapons to carve a hole in the Sentinel's defense, to drive his team forward. He gets cut down without having too much of an influence with the weapons. Falcate gets 2, and a big 2. SLG back tower. Both teams continue to jiggle peek, continue to do damage, poke and prod, try and find some weaknesses. And a full rotation from Sentinels now as they abandon the arcade side and move over towards Tram and L.
Sentinels are moving as a unit far better than Quadrant.
Oh.
almost a triple for Falcated as well there. As SLG just scarpers away. But Quadrant, they're a bit sporadic at times. Glory playing extremely fast, and it has worked out when he's had that Bulldog in his hand, so there's not any real complaints with a tight game like this. They just need to be careful they don't get caught off too often. As for Sentinels, they have that small lead now they can work with. And you can almost feel it. The Sentinels, they want to slow this game down. They want to gain the lead and say to Quadrant, right, what have you got to try and break our setups? But Quadrant off spawn, they are always holding forward. They are always pressing. They're always taking the fights. But at the moment, Falcated with a killing spree, he's been able to shut them down one by one.
Pressing forward, but too often putting themselves in peril. 3 kills now. Make it 4. SLG top tower down a couple of shots now. Lethal gets snipe drone, and the collapse is coming. Imagine these two players have not got long for this world. Glory, a big trade would be huge here. Cannot secure it for his team. Lethal gets the kill, and they'll continue to roll forward, and you cannot see them stand still. They are going to drive forward, and this is what Quadrant should have done.
A few desperate cries from the crowd as well, as tension starting to raise now. You can feel the shift in the room as it's an 8-kill lead for Sentinels. We've been in a lot of home arenas, Optic, SSG, and now for Quadrant here, what have they got left? 7 kills behind, only 14 needed for Sentinels now. It's still within touching distance. But there is an element of control now for this Sentinel squad, who are really setting the pace of this game, denying the speed that Quadrant want to play.
Just taking this thing out of the game, forcing Quadrant to think about the decisions a little bit more. More risk, less reward. Down by 9 now. Boo Boo pushes forward, looking for a bait and switch. Snipe drone gets 1. Falcade answers back with a double kill. Precision's there as well. 7 required, and Quadrant just have not got going in this game 5.
What a turnaround this has been from Sentinels in this game. As soon as they were given that little bit of wiggle room to take control, boy, have they seized it. And what an important game it could be when we look at how Sentinels, how far they can go in this tournament, whether they can reach that top 4 placement again that we would expect from a team like this. To be able to push themselves into the top 2 of this pool would be massive for their chances. And at the moment, it's trending that way, but there's still a small amount of hope for Quadrant here. Just need to deny some of these kills, but Lethal happy to take the fights. And that double kill might be the first nail in the coffin here for Quadrant.
When Lethal's hitting shots like that, Quadrant and everybody else better be put on notice. 4 required now. It's a long road back. There's still some hope. The crowd start to get loud, and maybe they believe. But do Quadrant 2 more in their favor. It's a 4-kill game now.
This is a split spawn in the moment for Sentinels. They are under pressure. Quadrant have to take advantage of it. Start to pinch, start to prod, start to put as much damage in with precision. Dancing around, but it is now a 3-kill game. Camouflage in the hand. It's a 2-kill game. And all of a sudden, is it falling apart for Sentinels here as Quadrant begin to believe?
Hold the phone. Maybe there's a chance. Lethal falls. 1 kill required. 3. Precision locks it in. Game 5 victory for Sentinels.
That's one of the most animated reactions I've ever seen from Lethal on the main stage as well. So you could see what it meant for him to silence the crowd, to silence the home team. A huge win for Sentinels and their chances of moving forward in this competition in an advantageous seed. For Sentinels, it is, of course, about getting that victory and how good it's going to feel. But for Quadrant, they now have to go into the series against Optic Gaming knowing that they were only a few kills away from taking down Sentinels.
And how often do we hear that about a lower seeded team or even just a European team that they were so close? And they'll go back to the hotel later on, they'll analyze the footage and they'll say, if this had just gone our way, if I had turned left instead of right, maybe the whole complexion of this series is different. And I want to speak about Sentinels, about the bounce back in that game 5. You go down 3-0 in that Argyle, which typically is a very good game type for them. They bounce back in the Slayer. And they look dominant at times, up until that little nervy finish, but it's always seemed to be in the bag.
Even though it was a nervy finish, you could see that the call-outs were very much communicated effectively by Sentinels, just that damage that was done with beatdowns and the one-shots that were available, Precision in particular putting himself in harm's way to ensure that he did clean up what was available and to finish that game. 50-47 looks very close, and it was. I think when Quadrant look back, it's going to be that King of the Hill recharge for me. The initial 2 hills where they were a little bit flat off the back of that Slayer, and again, that could be pressure. It could be one of those moments where they were so high off the first victory, they get shut down immediately in map number 2 on the Slayer, and then they start to think, okay, maybe we're not going to be able to do this for the fans here. Very impressed with the response from Sentinels, but we have to look at the positives for Quadrant as well. It's not like this is going to be the end of their tournament, right? It's still just pool play for them. The downside is now they have to go into the Optic series with a win. They need a win to give themselves that chance of getting into the winner's bracket rather than playing through elimination.
And that is, you spoke about the response that they could have in maybe at the end of that series and in that series in general, but you speak about it on the horizon for them now. Up next, Optic Gaming. They don't even have to leave the main stage. They can leave all their stuff there, get comfortable. But now they're playing against one of the heavyweights, one of the big boys, and Optic Gaming, they're going to be coming to play.
Does help though for Quadrant. They are warmed up, they are on the stage, but of course you're going to have the kind of feelings, the overwhelming feelings of what's just happened in that previous game. We start to ask the questions to your teammates. Why did we lose that one? What went wrong? And you need to have that conversation because it's an important conversation to have, but then move on very quickly to start to look at the next series layout. What do we need to do different to be able to beat Optic? The good thing for Quadrant and for you Quadrant fans is they've done it before, and Optic will know full well that Quadrant will come to play here in this final series of the day.
Well, one man that did come to play is Boo Boo Doo Boo. Blaze has got an interview. Take it away, fella.
Thank you so much, Shurs. London, show some love to Sentinels as they come out on top and they continue throughout the tournament. I got Boo Boo Doo Boo with me on the main stage, and you know, Boo Boo, especially with a metabolic age of 12, you're going to be in your prime for a very long time. How does it feel to get this win in this tough environment?
I mean, it feels great. We're on like a losing streak on land. That was our first win in like 4 series, so got that out of the way. And I love playing in front of that crowd. That crowd is super energetic, and we just feed off of it. Honestly, playing in like the main stage is just so intimate right now. Like I can just feel the energy anytime. It's like drums beating and stuff like that. It's super sick.
Definitely is, okay? And, you know, let's talk a little bit about gameplay. You know, you saw the map series. You saw you was going against Quadrant at home. What was the game plan to take them down? It was a close Game 5 series.
Yeah, I mean, we don't get to practice them at all since they're in Europe, you know, so kind of like a wild card, like knowing how they play, kind of got to adjust like mid-series. But, I mean, it felt pretty comfortable. That Argyle, we kind of trolled it, like just getting 3-0'd, slammed, so we definitely got to look back at that and like try to fix our mistakes going forward. But the rest of the series we played pretty good. I think we won both the Slayers, right? So that's good. Slayers win tournaments, so.
Slayers win tournaments. And then lastly right here, how does it feel to be at full force with this squad? Last event didn't come out the way you want, but how does it feel to have the squad firing off on full cylinders?
I mean, it's vibey, bro. It's vibey. I mean, I love Ethan, I love TJ, I love Mike, I love Kyle. It's a really good squad to be a part of, so I'm really excited to just continue this run.
All right, best of luck to you, Boo. And that's going to do it for us here on the interview. Lottie, let's break all of this down.
Thank you so much, Blaze. It's all love on Sentinels, and they're going to love the result at the end of that series. It was close. It was a nail-biter. There was so much fight in both of our teams, but Sentinels, they get it done, and they're very happy with that result. You know, you can see it on Boo Boo's face. He's like, oh, thank God for that. That's over, because playing in front of the home crowd is no joke. It's difficult. Although he's feeding off of it, he knows he was up there as the villains, obviously, with the hometown crowd. And I've got to say, Sentinels, they were lights out, but so were Quadrant. So many moments to talk about here. And Tony, I want to talk about some of the outliers that you're seeing in that first game, especially in the strongholds. Such good objective work, and the Slays as well, they were very even.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing the highlights literally right now here on Live Fire. There was actually even as far as Slays. They both had 66 kills, which is crazy to think about because Quadrant had 100 more points, or close to, I'm sorry, 94 more points. Close to 100 more points than the opposition. That just tells me the objective efficiency is there, and we call them the best stronghold team in the world. They might still be in that conversation.
They certainly could indeed. And I've got to say, from strongholds to King of the Hill here, it got very close at the end. I remember saying, nice try, boys. That, you know, unfortunate. Couldn't quite get that last second in this hill here at B, and it was really, really difficult for them. But things changed. The tides were totally different in this Argyle game, and how wrong we got it. I mean, you couldn't predict it if you tried, Harry, to be perfectly honest, but that Argyle CTF game was so clean.
Honestly, what were we talking about? Like, we were totally wrong. Like, compared to what we expected with the CTF track record, going to a game and map in particular where you have to be so structured and coordinated, they did it perfectly. And one of the reasons why was due to the fact that every single time they pushed in or getting quite close onto their flag, Sentinels was not trading any kills, and because they weren't traded, there's always going to be 4 members of Quadrant alive every single time they go for those flag grabs, but they pinned them down and put so much pressure and suffocated them perfectly on start side every single time with all 3 flag caps. And what makes it even better is that they didn't overcommit to the objective a lot of the time. They made sure just to play it safe, reslay again, just keep a track record and eyes on exactly where they're lurking, what they're going to be. And what adds to that is how they adapted. They knew the routes which Sentinels were taking. They knew exactly the counter-attack they're going to provide in order to try and get it back. And every single time, Vader's got shut down. Glory went off to snipe a number of occasions and just did what he does best.
It's funny you actually mentioned that, because one of my notes is Glory's looking ever so comfortable up there, especially with the sniper in his hand. But you can just see the kind of the elevation of his gameplay across this title has been so nice. And obviously, Quadrant saw something in him to pick him up, to kind of put him in that mix and that roster. He's looking really good up there. So I'm excited to see the rest of the growth of this Quadrant roster. I don't think that this kind of situation here with Sentinels and not winning that final Game 5 is going to be the end of it for them. This is the beginning, the heat up of Quadrant. I'm excited to see what they do with the rest of the weekend. Of course, that did end 3-2, and here are the stats across the board here. Tony, picking upon anything that you want to talk about here? Is there anything that's really standing out to you?
Yeah, I have 3 shout-outs.
Go on, shout them out.
1, Precision, you were absolutely incredible, and you were incredible all series long. What you did in game number 2 was absolutely amazing. 17 kills, matching Snipe Drone on the other side of things. Going into that game 5, a big reversal to give you guys momentum, and then you're the one who got the final kill. Quadrant were clawing the way back into it before that little jiggle peak reversal in Arcade. So definitely want to give a shout out to Precision. Also want to give a shout out to Lethal as well. And the stats show it. KD wise, he has really stepped it up. And you see a 1.27 KD. And my last shout out is going to be to the crowd. This home crowd was on fire for Quadrant. And I promise you, it helps more than you think. I would imagine. Was there a marching band in here? It was absolutely crazy in here. So I'll say my shout outs are Precision, Lethal, and this home crowd, because they were incredible.
Yeah, they certainly were. Yes, we had a trumpet and drums. It was getting electric in here. So
we had the full orchestra,
we did.
Pretty much.
We had pretty much everything. And of course, you can't forget the crowds who are joining in and getting really involved there with the chants and everything, which we love to see. But you're so right there, I think, in terms of the Sentinel side of things. 2 incredible players who have not only just stepped up in this series, but have been doing it from the series we'd seen previously too. I mean, Lethal at one point, he was dropping, he was in the 30s, high 30s, way before everyone else in the lobby. This guy's also on fire, which is just amazing to see that growth out of this team.
And even on Sentinels, normally you see the falcated or the precision with the in the Slain department, but Lethal just coming out strong, 1.27, not something you normally see every day. Going from track record in scrims is not somebody who's been accustomed by. He's been extremely good at support, extremely good in getting that damage dealt, but the fact that he's slaying on top of that is just ludicrous in itself. And even Snipe Drone as well, you're looking at the glories, or like in terms of like bringing that slaying power up a little bit more. It was Snipe Drone the entire time.
Indeed, it was. I love to see people feeling super comfortable up there on the main stage. Here's pool play for you guys. And things aren't actually super comfortable for a couple of our teams. Now we've got some scores happening on the board here. And as you can see, we have Pool B filling in very nicely, which is where we were just at, folks. Sentinels, they will take that one over Quadrant, leaving Quadrant 0 for 1. I don't want to say 0. 0 is not a great way of saying 0. I don't know if I'm American or British. I don't know where I am, to be perfectly honest. Optic Gaming, though, sitting quite pretty on the top of Pool B, and Sentinels, they're 1 for 1 right now, looking to take that second spot, secure themselves against the open bracket team. But Quadrant, you know, they're going to give it a good go as well. This is for them to have that bounce back and hopefully go into the championship bracket without a hitch as well. I'm looking at a couple of other scores. Oh yeah, Shopify Rebellion 2-0, looking pretty nice in Pool D as well. Currently heading that one very strong. Open bracket team, what can you do? What have you got? The upsets are going to get harder and harder for our open bracket teams as we're kind of seeing things fill in here. Have you got any open bracket teams you got your eye on? I know it's Europe. I know we had Native Gaming. They bumped up, you know, now to pool play. But are you hoping for a potential upset in some of our pools, Tony?
I mean, I really am. I got my eyes on a bunch of teams. There was actually one squad that was supposed to be in pool play. You know, you got Monster in the crew.
Yes.
I believe, I want to say Shock is filling in as their sub, as opposed to King Dick, who couldn't make it. That's still a very, very good squad. So watch out for Rami, watch out for Manny, watch out for Monster, and of course you got you also have Shock coming in as that sub. They really still can make it out of pool, out of open and into pools.
They certainly can indeed. Well, folks, we're going to head to a quick break right now, but when we come back, we have Quadrant once again on the main stage. They aren't going anywhere. Their seats are warm and they're ready for a dub, but it's going to be against Optic Gaming. Can they do it? This is a rivalry, folks. We'll see you right after this.
The HCS London Major is presented by AMD and by Streamlabs.
Party's over. You belong to me.
Satisfactory.
Special delivery. Betrayal. Combat evolved.
I've got you under my skin. I've got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I've got you under my skin.
Some of us game, others want to break out. Some of us come to hang out. We may be here for different reasons, but what we all have in common is the need to share. Streamlabs. Unleash your live.
taken.
Good evening, Halo fans, and welcome back to the HCS London Major. It is so good having you join us in London, the UK. It is nighttime, the sun has set, but don't worry, things are still pretty lively and bright in here, in this main room, in our almost WrestleMania-esque main stage area. And joining me on the desk, I have Wes Price, and I also have Richie Hines, a special guest. He's actually the HCS competition coordinator. Richie, so good of you to have, come up here and share some exciting potential things with us. How are you feeling today? Welcome to London.
Yeah, I'm feeling great. It's been a great day. Some really epic matches so far, so I'm excited to get this final one between Optic and Contra going, but first we got to talk about some ranked maps.
We certainly do indeed. Okay, so Heinz, when you come up on the desk, we usually have some goodies for the people, and you mentioned some maps here. So what have you got in store for us today?
Yeah, so soon, coming in this summer, we have 2 new ranked maps. First one's called Origin.
Ooh.
It's a remake of Coliseum in Halo 5.
Okay.
And the other one is Fortress. It's a completely new design, and I'm really excited to show you guys.
Okay, so that's one thing, Richie, and I know you're excited, but my question is to this big man here. How excited should we be, Wes, about these 2?
I'm very excited. You know me, I like snipes on maps, and both of these feature the 7. I think Coliseum, one of my favorite personal map from Halo 5, the remake in Origin is going to be exciting to watch. Players will have an idea of how it plays in the geography around it, but I'm super excited for Fortress most of all because it is a new map and has 2 S7s, overshield bottom middle, and a lot of opportunity for highlight clips if you can put the team in a trap. I think it plays like a traditional Halo map as well. But as we take a look at the overlook on Origin, let's jump into this Forerunner map and talk about it.
Yeah, so this map is designed by Hi and Mike, Karmaplex, and Dark Maiming. They did an amazing job with not only the art, but the design from a competitive perspective. And I know, Wes, I've seen you play on this so much. Just talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, it plays so similar to Halo 5. Even thrust bottom middle rockets are obviously top rocks, and then you have the S7 subsetting it across the map over here, but it does traditionally play so similar to what we know the great Halo 5 map of Coliseum. CTF, the predominant game type on it, but also Slayer is going to be featured on it as well. And all these different pieces feel like they fit so well with Infinite. The big thing for me is the movement differences that Infinite are going to bring players' capabilities in order to change the meta and define what Halo Infinite brings to a map like Coliseum.
Indeed, it's so funny looking across this as well because there's so many Halo 5 memories just rushing through my brain right now. I remember seeing Lucid previously, then Saiyan just tearing people apart back then on Halo 5. I mean, the Phase Boys, which were previously Tox. I mean, there's so many memories. But Richie, how excited are you to see that now being played in Halo Infinite and creating new memories with a new meta?
Yeah, we have new players that are going to make amazing plays on an old map, and it's going to be so much fun to watch. And as you can see, the map looks great.
Yes.
There's still some work to be done. They are work in progress, but these forgers are going to put some final touches on them. They're going to look amazing. And I'm really excited for you guys to see the design of Fortress.
Okay, well, speaking of, let's take a look at it. So Fortress, talk to me about how this one was worked out, because I know you're really excited. You've been non-stop talking about this in the green room. Richie, what can we expect with this brand new medieval-looking map?
Yeah, as you can see, it's a really cool art designed by Mick Rips and Ethan Hibbs. Shout out to them. They've done an amazing job. And from a competitive perspective, the influence was from a little bit of Sanctuary and a little bit of Onslaught. So you got the fast pace of Onslaught, and then you have the dual snipe battles of Sanctuary.
Yeah, I'm stoked to get a map that's not a remake back into the ranked topper, into hopefully the HCS main stage. And I think that this is by far my favorite map mode combination in CTF to play in-house, as I'll say, when we're running games, when we're running scrims, basically. I have so much fun every time this loads up. It plays such like a traditional Halo map where you have to control specific areas, you force spawns in certain areas, and you can really pop off and feel like you're in control of the map at times. So the S7s create highlight reels. The overshield bottom middle creates a lot of opportunity every single time it comes up to create a good push with your team. And there's so many different dynamic places to try and hold down in order to have success with the objective efficiency. You can run the flag in several different ways effectively as long as you're maintaining those positions of power and controlling where the enemy team's going to spawn. I think that this is going to be a massive hit for all of our fans out there for the HCS, and I can't wait to see some of the big dogs like FaZe and SSG and Optic to get their hands on this map and see how far they can push the meta.
I'm excited because to me that just sounds like there's so many different strategies that are going to come out of the woodworks. I think they're going to work this in so many different ways and angles, which is very exciting because we'll also see how the counter opportunities come in as well. Absolutely gorgeous looking map. I've just got to say this is stunning. Something that we have not got in Halo Infinite currently. So love how different this looks, but also really excited to see Origin as well. You know, Coliseum has a big place in my heart. So really excited to see both of these new maps in rotation. I hope you folks in this very building are excited too, because here's news to you. You can play it right now. That is right. You can go and get your hands on both these brand new maps. Really excited to see what you guys think. If you are here on site, make sure you go try those out, test those out, tweet us. See what you like about them. Tell us how amazing they are. We want to know your feedback. So you guys get your hands on those today, which is amazing. Now, Richie, before you leave, I've got to ask, have you got any final thing that you could maybe tell us? Any little, little bit of information that we can walk away with?
Yeah, so one more thing. Starting next week, we will be introducing 2 new permanent ranked playlists to Halo Infinite. We will have Ranked Slayer and Ranked Doubles becoming permanent playlists starting next week. And we did not forget about rotationals. Ranked Tactical will be coming in as a rotational next week alongside those. So when you sign on to Halo Infinite next week, you will have not 1, not 2, not 3, 4 ranked playlists to play.
That's absolutely incredible. I could hear some whoops in the background, by the way, so I know there are some happy players in this building as well.
Yeah, one more thing. Just want to give a big shout out to the Forgers that we've been working with for months. It's a tough process, but they've been super respectful, very responsive to feedback. Just want to give a shout out to Mick Rips, Ethan Hibbs, Hi on Mike, Karmaplex, Dark Maiming. They've done a fantastic job.
A beautiful job, and cannot wait to see that happening in the HCS competitively this year as well. Richie, thank you so much for coming on and sharing all of that amazing info with us. And hope you guys, these ranked players, are very happy too with some permanent additions to your playlist too. Richie, I'm going to let you go. That's it. That's going to do it for us. We're going to head into pool play right now and see some of the updates coming on the board. And as you are probably well aware, we're heading back into a Quadrant and Optic Gaming matchup. Now, Wes, I didn't get to talk to you about this. I had Tony here and Lethal. That's okay. That's all right. Don't worry about it. But I was so impressed with what we saw. We talked about how Pool B was going to be so difficult, so dangerous. It was going to be one of the more difficult kind of situations for every single team in here. And Sentinels and Quadrant did not disappoint. It was a grueling battle. You could see both of them were really in it to win it. And Quadrant, they did not let their foot off the gas. I think going all the way to that Game 5, the way that they were able to kind of turn the tables on Argyle CTF against Sentinels had me shook. That has told me so much about this roster heading into the rest of the weekend. How impressed were you?
Very impressed, especially on that Argyle CTF. I think that was the most dominant Argyle CTF we have seen across Halo Infinite and in tournament play. Very rarely does that go to caps. Very rarely does it not go into an overtime when it's tied like 1-1 or even 0-0. So for Quadrant to have that much success shows you that their CTF game type is on point. Those Slayers were kind of the game modes that bit them the most throughout that series. Though you can't afford to lose both Slayers in a series because you will always lose a series if you lose both. The math there is Game 5 is always Slayer, so you're losing the best of 5 every time, Tony. I saw the equations running through your head like Rain Man, so I had to help you out there. But that series and Sentinels versus Optic both went to Game 5, so both series so far throughout this pool of death have pushed both these teams to the limits. Let's see if Optic and Quadrant can also entertain the crowd and the fans out there with another Game 5. That would be something special.
That would be something special. That would honestly, I think, be one of our more competitive first days that we've had. I know we've had quite a competitive year too. I know last year was nuts, and Friday was always a bit crazy. I think I was like a broken record at certain points saying like, this is the craziest day we've had of pool play.
But it was.
But honestly, I feel like almost every single Friday of every single tournament we go to tops it.
I mean, we've had at least 4 Game 5s. ITV going to Game 5 with Native. ITB went to Game 5 earlier as well with Shopify. And then we've seen Optic and Sentinels go to Game 5. We've seen Quadrant and Sentinels go to Game 5. I mean, if this series goes to Game 5, this is actually the highest competitive Friday that we've ever had. And for pool play, something I'm usually not a big fan of because usually there are so many higher seeds playing lower seeds and some of the matches typically aren't competitive. It is such a pleasure to see all of these series, all of the packs. We talk about the different tiers. we can start erasing some of that conversation if these series continue to go the distances as they have today.
Indeed, and we're talking about this current matchup that we're seeing right now, which is going to be Optic versus Quadrant. And while I've got you, Clutch, I'm curious.
I'll be here.
You know, two different lineups, but a historic rivalry that we've actually started to have in Halo Infinite between Optic and Quadrant. Different lineups. Do we see a different outcome this time around? Because often it spelled a bit of misery for Optic. So do you see that actually being different?
I do, but Quadrant played so well against Sentinels that maybe there's a chance it continues to be that rivalry. But the loss of Legend, obviously still something Quadrant are going to have to get over, and they still are yet to create that big upset yet. So they haven't proven that they can push it the entire distance to create an upset of this magnitude as they have in the past with the likes of Legend. But they've showed very promising results, especially that Sentinel series, that gives fans and the viewers some hope that there is an opportunity for an upset. On the other side, though, this Optic roster also a different roster. The addition of Dead Zone, I think, is massive for Optic and what they're trying to accomplish this year. I think that they have looked nothing but amazing since the pickup of Dead Zone. I think that series earlier with Sentinels may have been a little rough start to their tournament. They still came out with the win. Sentinels is still a great squad, but I expect to see even better Optic as this tournament goes on.
Now, Tony, we discussed Optic a few times while we were talking about this entire tournament and the expectations that are on their shoulder, especially having a little bit of a rough ride in that month previous, you know, in between Arlington and now. You know, some of the qualifiers didn't go their way. They weren't even on the board for some of them, but it happens, right? It's online and things happen. They work through them. But Optic right now, what are your expectations about them coming into this series? As I finish my sentence, we're now red zoning once again. We got some more gameplay for you on the screens that are happening in the room next to us. Fellas, go enjoy.
A little bit of Space Station gaming, a little bit of Proton gaming. I promise you, I'm not mad at this, and it's a close one already. 88-84. Space Station Gaming had the opportunity to end it right here, right now, and with that squad wipe, we tuned in at the right time. It's SSG with the win.
Yeah, we get the results of this series on the fly. Space Station will win this series 3-1. Proton trying to get that game forward to a round 3, but couldn't get the job done there at the very end. And now we're focusing our eyes over towards the FaZe Cloud9 series, where Cloud9 actually took game 1, and it took Royal 2 dropping 21+ kills in game 2 for FaZe to tie this one up.
Yeah, we heard the people at home, they don't want to see no breaks. They want action on top of action on top of action. That's what we're going to give you. Tied 1 apiece right now in this series. FaZe up 1-0 as far as rounds, and Cloud9 with the play ball, and Snakebite with the kill.
And traditionally, if I was looking at this series from afar, you know FaZe and the slack that we give them for their oddball performances, and just about a must-win game right now, I'd say, for FaZe to get the ball rolling on the right direction. We saw how much trouble they had with Complexity going to game 5 earlier today. Right now, FaZe trying to figure out a way to gain control of this series as well. It looks like they were able to win round 1. They've got the lead here in round 2. Let's see how much better their oddball performances can be now that they've had some time to focus on it since Arlington.
FaZe may have the lead right now, but Cloud9 have just taken it. They have the setup over toward the seaside. You know the moment FaZe starts to put damage, starts to put pressure, that ball's going off the map and reset. There it is.
33-31, Cloud9 have a momentary lead right now in round 2. Wouldn't this be something special for them to take another lead, another game from FaZe, a team that we have not talked much about, but there's a lot of talent on this Cloud9 roster. Maybe a makeshift group of players that we know a lot about, but maybe don't know how well they're going to mesh together. It seems like they've gotten their tournament off to the right start right now. FaZe are going to have a setup here with 2 going down for Cloud9, the ball in the hands of Frosty. And FaZe look like they're going to try and rotate this to Elevator if Royal 2 can give them some help.
Yeah, the moment Spectre and Sav came over from that old Proton Gaming roster, Cloud9 even upset Optic in one of the online opens, and they've been good. And there's no wonder why they were able to tie up the series against FaZe. But right now, it's FaZe that has the lead and also have the ball. They have the setup, they have the slays. FaZe are looking very good in this round 2.
50-33 now. FaZe starting to take a little bit more of a commanding lead here in round 2. Royal 2 still owner of the pipes right now. Frosty's going to drop that ball for the shock rifle, I believe. It's going to go into Royal 2's hands. He gets flanked in the meantime, however. Frosty able to recapture control of the pipes area with that shock rifle, puts it to use onto Tusk, and right now Renegade feels the pressure coming from the rest of Cloud9. He's going to rotate that ball towards Elevator, but that rotation is also met with the flank from Cloud9. The setup is now broken.
As Cloud9 have the numbers, all they got to do is hold off FaZe. We're going to come in quick. It's Sav has the responsibility of holding down the A side. I do see 2 players of FaZe trying to push through tower. They better watch out, and Frosty's already found the headshot with the shock, making it 2 so far, and Renegade makes it 3 down, and that's a full wipe. FaZe right back, putting points on the board.
Frosty was the only player alive from FaZe after that initial setup got broken, but Frosty does enough to buy time. FaZe immediately break what would have been, should have been a Cloud9 setup, and now FaZe look like they're in control once again. Snakebite camo in hand. You know, he's making a decision here whether he wants the ball. I like the idea of him throwing it towards his teammate and putting this camo to use.
73-42 lead. Snakebite already deals with Septify. Don't tell me he gets 2. He does. Trades out his life in order to do so, but a big trade at that leads to another 3 down for Cloud9.
13, 2, and 6. Snakebite starting to take over in the slays. He says, I'll do it myself with the amount of kills that he's got on the board right now. 73-42. Still 30 points separate these 2 teams. Cloud9 looking to push into Elevator. The ball is going to be in a very easy situation for them to transition this to a full setup of the Elevator right now. FaZe are going 2 down. Renegade going to try and find a timing top catwalk right now, but too many members of Cloud9 are able to focus on the Renegade, and that's going to stagger FaZe's opportunity for a push here now that Renegade gets taken down so late.
Yeah, it was a super confident push coming out of Renegades, a push by himself there, and it might have paid off, but the moment Cloud9 saw it, they really focused, fired him, and dealt with them so quickly. Now Cloud9 have a clean setup, and we could see yet another lead change here, maybe for the final time, as we see Renegade pushing over toward that top 8 catwalk once again. This time he won't play his life, but this time Cloud9 still have the ball.
Cloud9 had the ball, and they have a man advantage momentarily. Tusk going to drop that ball, understanding that FaZe have got to be somewhere around him. Unfortunately, FaZe actually not able to push through the turbine right there. They were forced to back into white, and right now Frosty gets the first pick over towards the batteries, and that's going to open up the entire FaZe roster for the map for the FaZe roster. Let's see if this push is successful. It's all 4 down, and FaZe are able to pick up that ball instantly. Sam coming off respawn, able to make this setup a little bit weaker than what it would have been. Let's see if Cloud9 can break this setup, because both of these 2 teams are going to have one opportunity at a setup with how close the score is at the end.
With multiple going down for Cloud9, Tusk tries to make that flank play and tries to make something happen, but sadly it doesn't. And since then, FaZe have continued to have this ball, and now Frosty has a shock rifle and camouflage combination. It is deadly, and that's a remote detonation.
91-80, Cloud9 have the lead. It looks like FaZe we're going to have an opportunity at a setup, but I believe we have a little bit of something more important happening towards the main stage that we're going to have to refocus on.
We like to just keep things on a cliffhanger. You know what I'm saying here.
Keep a couple tabs
keep your tabs open. Yeah, exactly. That's what the tabs are for. Twitch drops are obviously available too, so make sure you're tuning in. We do have our main stage action ready to go. Really excited about this one. A rivalry, folks. And we're going to find out if the results are going to be the same. We've got Quadrant versus Optic. Let's see your teams.
Welcome back, London. Welcome back, Twitch. And I know you've had enough of me, but can I interest you in a little Dave Walsh for this Optic Quadrant series here happening on the main stage? Dave, you're a legend. Your name rings bells around these parts, I hear. And it's a pleasure to finally get an opportunity to cast a series with you. And what a banger we have. Optic versus Quadrant, a tale as old as time as far as Halo Infinite is concerned. But this time around, we have a bit of a twist, a couple of team changes since the last time these two teams matched up. As we load into game one, Dave, what are your feelings going into this after just watching the Quadrant Sentinels series?
I mean, after watching Quadrant Sentinels and watching Optic versus Sentinels, I feel like we have a series on our hands. However, if you asked me going into this event how the series would go, Optic were looking so strong at Arlington. They only lost 8 maps the entire tournament, and 7 of those 8 maps were against Space Station.
We always find ourselves asking questions like, was it Optic playing bad or was Sentinels rising to the occasion? Well, everybody seems to be playing around the same level so far here today. Can Optic pick up their game, or is Quadrant going to meet the level that Optic's playing at? Right now, it's a one-on-one on the map. And that's a good start to showcase how far this series can go if we're even trading at the opening break. Lucid, bottom middle, still continuing to play his life, trying to pick up some early hill time, but it is Quadrant that's in the hill momentarily.
Yeah, when you're seeing everyone drop like that, you just know call-outs are going through the comms on each side. Everyone's aware of where they have backup across the map, and so damage isn't taken for free. It is punished by these top squads.
Absolutely. It looks like Quadrant are going to be there rewarded with the early hill time. I believe it was them that also were rewarded with that first camouflage on the hands of SLG. However, kills continuing to be traded, just about a third of the bar in Quadrant's favor. It's still anybody's hill here for Hill 1.
Yeah, right now they're just kind of posturing for position, just seeing how much damage they can get across the map, see if they can get some slays out. They aren't going to overcommit to the hill right away, not until they at least have a couple members down. And now you might see Optic step their toes in a little bit. Now that they have 3 down and Snipe Drone is the only one left.
So far, it's such a fast-paced game between these two. You have to think that eventually one of these teams is going to get control. How long can they hold that setup? Optic with about half the hill already completed now that they have the slays in their favor. Dave, what are you seeing here?
What I saw right there, though, from Lucid was overall a great play. He went over towards glass, checked towards driveway, but once he realized he didn't see anybody, he instantly sprinted towards yard, towards gold ledge to see if he could be a factor in that fight. But ultimately, it was just too little too late. It felt like Lucid left his teammates out, not to dry, but almost a little too late on the flank, and that's the difficult part about being in a position like that.
Almost like he guessed wrong as far as where Quadrant were going to be.
Yes.
Because he guessed wrong, it's been given an opportunity to Quadrant now. They're over halfway. This hill, if it is any indication of how far this series is going to go, how competitive this series is going to go, we're in store for an absolute banger. Optic back in the hill, back with kills in their favor. Trippy trying to play his life bottom U-turn. Spots SLG. SLG guesses wrong, and you guess wrong against Trippy. You get taken down. He's able to get the first, but it's Quadrant that find the next 2 kills in the kill feed, and they are back in the hill as well.
Yeah, Quadrant not giving up just yet on this. Glory going to try basically the same flank last time when Lucid was in this position. Did not find anyone in yard right away. Let's see how Glory plays it. Plays it the exact same way that Lucid does. Doesn't see the players, pushes towards yard, and pushes towards gold. No, make that goes towards driveway. Jumps in the fight right away, but look at that damage coming out on both sides.
Look how close Quadrant were to the hill. Glory almost impacts that combat loop to award Quadrant the first hill, but Optic get the advantage in the slays. Optic get feet in the hill, but here comes Quadrant. SLG gets in the hill as well. Trippy trades at the kill from Dead Zone's death, and because of it, Optic narrowly score the first point.
First one on the board, but a minute 40 off the time. That is going to be huge, as this game likely isn't going to go to 4 captures, especially when you're seeing it go that far on the very first hill.
Yeah, when we were watching ITV earlier today, we saw that first hill get taken almost in perfect fashion, and there was 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock when it went to hill 2. A very different situation now that 3 minutes are on the clock. This hill, if Optic are able to achieve it, time may start to become a win condition in their favor as well.
Yeah, just watch the complete difference you'll see here on the yard hill. Last hill took about a minute and 40 off the game clock. This one, only 14 seconds have gone by, and Optic have it about halfway. Either way, as soon as one of these teams or players gets these kills, they're going to jump in the hill right away. Look at that from Quadrant. Still, no time ticking down.
Still a massive chunk for hill number 2 on the side of Optic Gaming. A great job by Trippy to stay alive with this thrust. A useful tool for a retake situation when given the opportunity. Trippy does get the first kill, unable to get the second onto SLG. He gets SLG to no shield, but no one on Optic in a position to trade that damage out. And now all of a sudden, Quadrant have tied the progression of this hill number 2 up.
Yeah, Formal going to trade a little progression there for the camo. Let's see what he can do with this. Two of his teammates down, gets the equalizing kill right there. That's such a huge opening. What more can he push for here? Notices a player going into yard. Can he get the flank? But no, gets spotted out, hits by the nade.
Not a lot of time. Formal's got to make a play with this camo if they want to deny this game from being all tied up. Here comes Optic once again. Dead zone, Formal, both find kills. It's a 3-on-2, and Optic have taken over yard and will take control of this game here with a second point if Quadrant aren't able to get back into yard. Trippy finds a double, and that guarantees the point for Optic.
And they aren't even afraid just to double up inside the hill there. Optic, like you said, taking that second point. But as it was getting down to the wire, they felt that anyone that could see someone on the hill, they could just turn and double team. Don't need to push somebody over towards Flowers or push someone over towards Gold Ledge. Just turn and fight anyone who desperates towards the hill.
A great patient play from Optic rewards them with the second hill. That camo from Formal, he took his time, he got his kills, he made sure that he was there on time as well. So Formal playing absolutely flawless, doing Formal things now, continuing to stay alive as the rotation towards the third point. Optic are able to kick open the door from a Quadrant setup once again. They take 2 down, and Formal and the boys are in hill number 3 as well.
Yeah, just doing everything right here, trying to lay down these shots over towards Gold. But now meeting resistance from every direction. Great thrust by Formal, gets through, but meets a second player over at Blue and Market.
So a phenomenal retake coming right off respawn from Quadrant. They're going to be able to jump right back into that hill. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock, and I love the advancement.
I love that play by SLG. Not letting a single person get even in towards yard, so they don't have to worry about that gold angle. He's cleaning up shots from players who are weak at driveway and over at the loop. The only downside of this is where are the spawns going to happen for those players on Optic?
Yeah, it looks like Lucid was able to get camo while all of this was happening, but they are spawning so far away from this hill that the point is perfectly captured by Quadrant after the retake. That is the win that you get from creating so much space when applying that pressure and denying yard position.
Yeah, after that bottom mill hill, this game has picked up in pace, Wes. You've noticed that 2 other hills have been captured, one apiece for Optic and Quadrant, within 1 minute compared to the minute and 40 it took for the very first hill.
When Optic played FaZe last tournament on Solitude King, the game ended at 2-1 because of time. A much different situation here between Quadrant and Optic, neck and neck still. Optic were favorable to get the first opportunity at a setup on this 4th point. They've gotten about a third of the way done. Can they get the kills that can continue some of this progression? 3 go down for Quadrant, and they will once again have to come off respawn and try and break the setup, or they will go down 2 points once again.
And also Trippy, you could tell, did not know where the players were just yet. He was first worried about loot. Now realizes that they've spotted Gloria out over towards the snipe side, so he is not worried. But now players can spawn out a little bit further. They've maybe pushed out near posters. He's going to be worried about both sides.
Quadrant are going to give up this point to Optic. They do not have an opportunity to retake this hill. And with that, Optic will once again jump up by 2 points with the hill moving towards snipe. It is a must-win hill for Quadrant. Optic are on hill point.
Yeah, Quadrant keeping control there. And actually, I couldn't tell if Trippy's goal was to get the last bit of hill and then sprint away, or wait till his team was in a better position. Because with Quadrant giving up that hill, there was no need to speed up and finish that one up. Optic were going to finish that at some point. Now it's just a question of how much control they have across the map, and do they want to give up the first quarter or half of the hill to Quadrant?
Yeah, that's like a game of chess. Can you make the clock even further in your advantage? Because right now, Dave, look, since the hill has moved, it has almost been a perfect setup for Quadrant. 2 minutes still on the clock, and we're almost seeing the 5th point of the game captured.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what the hesitation we saw from Trippy was earlier. He was just kind of playing, do we grab this hill? And a lot of times, when in doubt, you just got to take the objective if you're not certain. However, there is that riskier, however, higher reward play. You can sometimes wait that out. But now we are seeing this 2-3 game, and clutch, last time this took 1:40. Are we going to see it take this long this time for this final hill?
It looks like Snipe Drone is in a perfect position to answer with a no. So a double kill with perfect shots and perfect use of the camo. The transition from the 5th point to the 6th point of this match has been flawless for Quadrant. Already gaining some progression there. Time not necessarily a factor, shouldn't become a factor, but as I say that, a couple of members from Quadrant drop, and with that, Optic gain a little bit of map control, and Shock Rifle in the hands of Formal can be a dangerous thing to see see, but Quadrant remove it immediately.
And also not just map control, you see Optic there not committing to just lane. You saw Dead Zone grabbing the first 10% of the hill for Optic, but not looking good when kills are going that quick for Quadrant.
2 still down for Optic, however. Quadrant still have numbers. Make it 3 down. They are back in the hill as well. They can tie this game up still. Time not going to be a factor here in game 1 of the series. A double for Quadrant once again will allow them more progression. Can they finalize this last moments in this hill to tie this up, as it will move to yard for the 7th and final point?
Oh my gosh. Quadrant had the momentum without a doubt going to this final hill. Are Optic going to ice it up? And can they get the kills needed to get this yard hill?
Optic once again with the perfect rotation into yard. They are set up to gain early progression on this 7th point. Quadrant have done so much to come back from down 2 points, but they need to find a way to break this setup.
It's going to be tough, especially this first half going towards Optic. Lucid not taking any chances, takes it in his own hands, gets a perfect right there, and keeping control of the yard. Pressure on Snipe Drone. He's in a 1v2. He's going to try to charge the fight. Nowhere to go. You either run to Lucid.
And that's a problem, because Snipe Drone's going to be a staggered respawner right now for Quadrant. They're even able to take down Glory, and it's a perfect 7th hill for Optic. As much as Quadrant tried to come back, Optic saw an opportunity to have the first setup, and they never lost it in that 7th point.
And you just saw that back and forth as both these teams got control. You saw what they were able to do with it. It felt like neither of the teams were that strong on the back foot. As soon as Quadrant had the setup on the hill and they were over towards Snipe, they took that near flawlessly. You saw that last one in the yard. Optic all the way.
For as scrappy as that first hill was, for both teams to find their footing and hold perfect hills across the way, Dave, what are you seeing as far as like maybe early series jitters, and then each team, when they had control, dominated that section or that hill?
You can maybe attest to some early series jitters. The other part that would really be a main factor in that is a map like Solitude. Once you get numbers, it's easy to snowball those numbers, especially in the center of the map. Someone's weak near bottom center, and you have people up high and have those angles, you're going to get those finishes. Or the reverse of that is true, is you're not going to get away when you're weak. You saw a lot of these times players were basically forced to challenge a fight to the death and hopefully win that or trade that out.
Yeah, the specific situation that points out to me was when we watched SLG push all the way through yard towards driveway when the hill was over towards dip. It's like, how much space do you want, kid? It's not about space. It's about continuously keeping it at a 4-on-3 or a 3-on-2. Numbers advantage at all times. And when you have numbers advantage, especially on Solitude, it is so difficult to try and overcome.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, those advantages like you're talking about, they're pushing out. Either they catch somebody off guard, they just get the first shot or two.
It catch me off guard. Yes. I'm like, what is this guy doing in yard? The hill's over there.
And then also, if they don't clear that area out in the beginning, they have a built-in flank. They have somebody over at gold, raining down shots over towards posters or anything like that. So it's just this kind of win-win scenario. He runs any single way he plays that. It's going to be advantageous unless he somehow gets picked.
All right, so we're moving our focus over to game 2. It's a Slayer, and we saw an opportunity to see a graphic there where Formal and Lucid are apparently dominating in the Slayers so far here in London. It's been maybe a short sample size, but if you're Quadrant, Dave, coming on the back of a Game 5 loss, you lost both Slayers to Sentinels in a best-of-5. Traditionally, we always say the better team wins the objectives. Well, Quadrant had some dominant objectives throughout that series that allowed them to get it to a Game 5, but Sentinels look so strong. How strong Optic is in these Slayers, what do Quadrant need to do in order to improve their Slayers? And they have to do it quick, Dave, so let's hear it.
Yeah, we're going to have to see how they step this up. I mean, obviously, we can talk about controlling the power weapons and power-ups and how are they controlling the map.
Are you making fun of me right now?
Not making fun of you, but I was going to say with the squad, it's really tough to pinpoint in one exact area that we need to see them step it up. I didn't feel like we saw much panic out of Quadrant there, which is usually where you see the lower level teams really lose out on the objectives because they're chasing after a flag they have no business stopping.
Right.
They're letting the other team get that first hill and then get the kills to lead into the second hill. But I didn't see any of that really from Quadrant from last game. I didn't feel like they had the objective pressure really working that hardly against them.
Couldn't agree more, and right now, as game 2 is underway, 5-5, so no differential really made here. Trippy does have the shock rifle in hand, and you know what damage he can do if he's given an opportunity, but he can't hit the shot that's right in front of him. Snipe Drone able to remove that shock rifle. Formal goes down as well. Quadrant, with a very successful push into blue, will gain map control and tie this game up 8-8.
And looking at the Killjoy medal I just saw from Lucid there, SLG, you're going to need to slow him down if you want to make sure you're going up 2-0 here from the Optic side. Just absolutely on fire. If I remember correctly, when I was watching SLG versus Sentinels, he won a fight he had no business winning. I also saw another similar fight. Oh my God.
Speaking of getting kills that you had no business getting, somehow SLG, no shield, no problem. His aggression paying off for Quadrant here early on. 8-1-2 and a triple kill medal to pair with it. Glory now in a massive one-on-one. You don't want to find yourself in one-on-ones with Formal, however. Formal wins that one, and because he wins that one, he's able to transition on to a kill on Snipe Drone and to another kill. So that one-on-one, how impactful that was, because of Formal's impact on the next combat loop was massive.
Yeah, that's the biggest part about this game is as you win that one-on-one, are you getting some extra shots after? Are you getting a melee in? And those are those advantages that kind of snowball all the way through.
Because now it's turned into a camo control, right? You got map control. What did that transition to? Camo. Now the snowball continuing to go down the hill. What can Trippy give us with this camo?
I feel like he's going to get active. Ends up finding one fight over an elevator, takes some damage. But the more focus on Trippy means less focus on other members of Optic. Are they pushing across the map and getting more ground? Looks like the camo's out, so not as much as you'd like to see from that camo. In fact, Optic are now behind by 1 kill.
Not as much, but they didn't find themselves in a terrible position either. They gained some map control and relieved a little bit of the pressure because Quadrant a little bit slower to, or more reluctant, I should say, to push because they know Trippy is somewhere with that camo. Camo has run out. Quadrant still do have a lead. It's 20-19 as this game slows down into a snail's pace, and information is the name of the game here.
Yeah, just finding where teams, players are at. If they see a mismatch at some spot on the map, they're just going to press that. Looks like the spot is C-flat. First pick by Formal. Do they continue to push over towards Hydro? They know at least one more member's over there.
A bit of an overextension from Glory is going to open up blue for the likes of Optic Gaming. Looking to push now into white, starting to rotate together. Look how in sync Optic appear to be right now.
Yeah, Optic all on the same page, pushing towards C and Hydro, but there are the reinforcements. Snipe Drone takes out Lucid, takes out Formal, and we still got a 1-kill lead here for Quadrant.
Snipe Drone does get traded out eventually in the back of blue, and Trippy's found himself another shock rifle. In the meantime, though, SLG is 11-3-3. For this game to be in Optic's favor with those stats, have to worry you as a Quadrant fan, Dave. 11-3-4 now. If SLG slows down at all, you have to think Optic are going to continue to build what is now a 3-kill lead.
Yeah, the reason why you want to see your team just dominating in a moment like that is because you can't expect someone like SLG or any of these superstars to have those sprees consistently. And so when you get those sprees, you want those to turn into leads rather than staying tied or behind against your opposing.
Yeah, are they making an actual difference in the score, or what is going on in the game that is not allowing it to? Right now, Optic do find themselves under a lot of pressure. A couple players down and being stuck top white, not a place Lucid wants to be, but a shock rifle in hand can change everything. He is able to trade with Snipe Drone there. He's able to relieve that pressure. It's going to stop the push, but those plasma nades can be oh so tricky and Formal. I feel your pain there. That happens to me all the time. A beautiful job by Quadrant to bait those plasma nades and take down Formal to once again extend the lead now in their favor, 33-30.
Also just one step ahead there.
Ooh.
You saw Formal was actually trying to slide into those plasmas just to scoop those up before going over towards Mangler Pit.
As this game continues to go on, SLG continuing to keep up the pace though, 13-4-5, and he is chowing anything and everything. When you're on fire in a match like this, Dave, and your stats are 13-4-5, Dave, I know you've been there a ton. Are you trying to just get into any combat loop because you feel like you're in a flow state right now? And
you just got to be active. Yes, 100%. You're not trying to be the person that's sitting back. You're saying, get me into any fight.
This is my
Put me in, coach.
Yeah,
Let me, you know, I will go win that 1v1, and now I'll get a shot or two.
Would you guys just relax for a second? I'm dominating. I think Demon D used to tell me.
Just let me fight. Just let me fight. And, you know, some people are like, it's not a marathon, it's a sprint. Or, you know, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Either way it goes, those expert runners are better than you. Those marathon runners can run a faster mile than I can the whole time. So what are we talking about here?
Absolutely. The chaos ensuing over towards Elevator is going to give Quadrant now a 2-kill lead. We're crossing the 40-kill mark. This is where things get interesting, especially when their two are separated by just 2 kills. The push out of pipes is the bravest thing I've seen today. Dead Zone opens the door for some space for Optic Gaming. Lucid gets a double himself. All 4 down for Quadrant, and Optic take a 1-kill lead.
And do they have them all trapped in one spot? No. Somebody over at Pipes, SLG at Pipes, split spawns over at Elevator, and that is huge for Quadrant because they got all stuck in one location. That could spell bad news about SLG, the hero of this game thus far. Let's see what fight he takes.
Wow.
Goes against 2022 MVP Lucid and does some damage that can't be returned.
And Lucid's 16, 5, and 11 himself, so he's trying to keep up with SLG, but doing that right now seems like an impossible task. A 3-kill lead, 46-43 for Quadrant.
Just do not go away from this POV because you know this player wants the game in their hands, trying to find where anyone is at. Like we said, when you're in these stalemates, it's where the mismatch is at. What information are you gathering? Sometimes even no information is good information, saying we don't see somebody over at, you know, Needler or Pipes or wherever. But right now, both teams just trying to peek out, get a little bit, and then they're going to commit as soon as they feel they have a number advantage or a damage advantage.
Optic are traditionally so good in these moments when the game slows down and they get the information. They traditionally make the right play every single time, it seems. What are Quadrant thinking? Do you try to force a play with this 3-kill lead and just trade it out towards the 50 mark? Or are you going to make a mistake that you regret for the rest of your tournament?
Well, I think you have to assess, are you winning in this trading of time? Is your team going to have the advantage again, the camo or the power-up? And Lucid knows where 2 people are at long haul. Says, challenge me, bro. I will go for this trade right here. You come up, we're both dead.
Yeah, Lucid so confident in this position. Doesn't hit the plastic pistol shot. Gets knocked down to no shield. Pays for it with his life. A kill is traded out, but camo now in the hands of Quadrant as you're seeing that player jump up Turbine. It does get traded out. Optic Formal rips the camo player's head off with shock. This is a big one, and SLG gives you the big one the Quadrant need to make it 49-47.
49-47, Formal has a shock rifle, but they are scared of trading out anything. As soon as one person is too close from Optic, expect the charge to happen. Formal trying to get any sort of pick. Needs to make them fully punished before they make any charge across the map.
Quadrant are not in a position they want to be in right now. All stuck in pipes, and Formal changing positions with the shock rifle is going to catch someone off guard. Snipe Drum doesn't take the first, but the second one is true from Formal. 49-49, they find 2. Last 2 players are alive, and SLG gets the 50th kill and ends the game for Quadrant's favor, tying the series up 1-1.
Thank you, SLG, for that game. Obviously, it's a team effort, but from what I saw from SLG, he was doing some individual work right there.
The fact that he's the man to end the game as well is massive for this team, for their confidence coming in. You're lost to Sentinels. You're trying to gain some momentum in a must-win series if you want to go into the winner's bracket. Optic Gaming takes game 1 in a very lengthy King of the Hill. You're thinking Quadrant, are they going to run out of gas? Is all the momentum that they tried to muster up during the break just all for naught? But what a response out of this team to tie this series up going into game 3, and what a response from SLG.
Yeah, and you're right too. You're like, all right, is SLG gonna slow down? You know, he went 8-3 or so at the beginning, and nope, kept that pace up the entire game, kept that KD up the entire game, and with it, keeps their team in this series. Optic is a squad that you do not want to go down 0-2 against.
Now as we shift our focus to game 3, Empyrean CTF is gonna be the name of the game here. Taking a look at the highlights from game 2, but Empyrean CTF, traditionally such a strong game type for the likes of Lucid, Formal, and Optic Gaming. But how dominant of an Argyle CTF we saw Quadrant play against Sentinels has got to give you a little bit of hope for the Quadrant fans out there, for the hometown team, that their CTF game has looked very strong, at least the little we've seen so far here today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Argyle, like you said, it's not the exact same as Empyrean. Both these teams were looking pretty good at this when you look at their past stats from Arlington. It was Quadrant being 1-0 on CTF Empyrean, and Optic were 2-0 on this mode from last year.
Okay, you know Optic's good at this map, especially with the history that those guys have in their careers. Trippy, Dead Zone, Formal, how many hours of Halo 3 they played, and Luce is good at everything he does. I mean, he's a basic male model up there, dominating the competition, an MVP, a world champion. I'll stop with the accolades. I could go on, though. But you know, if you're Quadrant, and what you saw from Argyle, I think it transitions to Empyrean.
I think so too. I think there's a lot of transferable skills.
The double snipes, yeah, what it takes to get a flag on the move and how to properly deny respawners from being able to take down the flag carrier. These routes, if Glory can do what he was able to do on Argyle with the snipe here on Empyrean, Optic might have a headache after this one. We're having Quadrant try to gain the lead in this series, something I didn't know we'd be trying to say here. As this one's kicked off, the series all tied up, and Optic Gaming looking for a response after a Game 2 loss.
Oh my gosh, does not get the back smack onto Dead Zone, and gets the trade out in the end, but that's such a roller coaster of events. You expect to get a kill on the Rockets and have a Rocket player, but that flag is already moving? Are you kidding me?
Flag is on the move, but that repulse pushes the flag so far back right there. It's going to make it more difficult for Optic to get a touch and keep it contested. Right now, Snipe Drone coming off respawn, able to hop on that return. It was Snipe Drone that repulsed the flag carrier back towards his side of the map, because if that doesn't happen and the flag's under bridge, it's a lot easier for Optic to try and get a touch and compete for, as opposed to the street right in front of the enemy snipe.
Much easier to guard, like you said, and yes, that is uncommon. I can't recall the last time we've really seen flag carrier get repulsed to a more disadvantageous position.
Heads up play by Snipe Drone to keep this game all tied up at 0-0. It was an early attempt at a flag run failed by Optic Gaming, shut down, I should say, by Quadrant. The battle for map control is the name of the game here, and SLG with snipe in hand. Let's see what he can give us as he gets his shield back on mid-bridge.
All right, SLG, 5 bullets. How many kills are you going to see out of you? Pressure coming over from top turret, coming over from sword. He knows Trippy's going to challenge that.
Oh, yeah.
And he accepts the challenge gladly. 1-0 in favor of SLG right there between that little rivalry.
SLG looking for one, spawning towards the courtyard, does take a couple bullets of damage. Wants to get his shield back. His teammates going to be pulling the flag. SLG finds a pick. SLG finds a body shot. SLG gets a nade on the Formal as well. A lot of damage that may be able to get capitalized on from the rest of Quadrant, but where are they? Seeka's coming through green. 2 players in the training. Seeka finds them both, but that flag carrier did get shut down by Optic. Nobody on Quadrant in a position to run that flag, it appears, and it will be a battle for map control that we're seeing instead of a potential flag run from Quadrant.
Yeah, I mean those kills were answered quite quickly by Dead Zone in that last exchange. Is all that damage that was done by SLG kind of got canceled out by an incredible play by Dead Zone.
Yeah, if you're not able to kill that flag carrier and he's able to stay alive somewhere in the Neeler or the Mauler, that flag would still be on the move and probably put in for Quadrant. Game's still all tied up, 0-0. 9 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, which means Overshield and Rockets will be coming up here momentarily. Overshield is up, Seeka's on top of it. Trippy late to the party, can't find the backsmack, but a couple of melees will deny that Overshield from being too impactful, and in the meantime, Lucid's found the Rockets.
Yeah, and I think those choices, I think Rockets, if you get them back safely, is the better one to have. But then again, it's tough to get those into an effective position. Sometimes just being stuck over at green doesn't do much if you're just going to get shot over from snipe or sword side.
Yeah, the big power curve swings from those power weapons, both negated. Very well done by both teams to deny any real success. Right now, though, it looks like the flag is being pulled by Optic Gaming. Formal has found himself a snipe, and with the flag on the move into the courtyard, both snipes are controlled by Optic. Let's see if they can hit a couple shots and continue this flag run.
Also, second time we're seeing Optic run this flag over towards snipe/sword side. Historically, we've generally seen it going through hallway.
Something more recent, I would say, we're starting to see teams adapt towards this push. And why? We'll have to ask one of the pros later on today, because they're the only ones that really see the difference in dynamics. But we did see ITV have so much success earlier today with the camo and green flag runs as opposed to the snipe flag runs. Is that going to be something Optic regret if they're not able to have success here? Because once again, a European team in Quadrant having success shutting down these courtyard flag runs so far.
You know what? I like to see the evolution of how these teams are playing the maps and what differences in situations that they see, because my guess is it's just going to be all based on positioning. if Optic happened to have someone over towards top turret or bridge with snipe, they're like, you know what, it's fine, just run through cuts. You just have that one moment of vulnerability going through to bottom bridge or towards the runway, compared to the moment of vulnerability as you're running it from Needler pit over to Needler, over towards long haul.
It's also different with stylistics as far as like how the Europeans are playing Empyrean CTF to how the Americans are. So maybe what Optic does works traditionally online, and they're scrims against some of the best in the world, but Quadrant obviously having an answer so far for anything that Optic has thrown at them throughout this game. Still 7.5 minutes on the clock, no caps rewarded for either team. No real significant opportunities, I would say, either. But here comes Optic Gaming. Deadzone gets the first kill in green. Deadzone's going to also find the second kill, and he's going to get a nade onto the third player that just spawned Mauler. This could be bad news bears for Quadrant. A beautiful trade to take down Deadzone, but the rest of Optic Gaming are surely short behind.
Deadzone creating so much space. That's the thing you're not seeing on the stat screen. Yes, Deadzone has the most kills for Optic, but on top of that, creating the most space for Optic. Those rockets were nearly a free grab for Formal compared to all the space that Deadzone created.
Yeah, if you're Deadzone, you did your job in that situation. Formal needs to pick up a couple of kills and open the door for Optic to get some map control here. Glory spotted out in the courtyard. Formal still with one rocket in his back pocket. Nobody from Quadrant looking to be on Formal's side of the map, knowing that he still has this rocket. Snipe drone is going to be camo side of the map, and Formal does choose to push to green. The last rocket going to be shot onto Glory, but it's wasted as nobody from Optic able to take down Glory so far. It actually is Trippy flying through green that does finish the kill eventually. Both flags are being pulled right now. Both teams coming off respawn, and this is a very interesting decision for Trippy to try and see what he can do. A beautiful kill from Seeka is going to open this opportunity up for Quadrant to get a flag pull. Multiple members of Optic are going to be here to try and hop this return, and let's see if Seeka can get the kill about a potential touch. The answer is no on the touch. It's going to be a reset, but Snipe Drone will be in Optic space to get another pull.
Yeah, Snipe Drone behind enemy lines, going to get this next pull, and how fast does he take it? Decides to run over towards Needle Pit, gets on in towards Needle, and this one's going through long haul. I don't know if Optic are going to be able to stop this. I don't know what control they have over on bridge and training.
There's two down for Quadrant. One does come off respawn, but here comes Optic Gaming across the bridge. It appears they have a snipe as well, and Trippy is here to stop the cap. Seeka takes down Trippy, though. The flag not being returned just yet. Lucid said sit down. Nobody on Quadrant spawning near that flag. The return comes through, and it's the Trippy Lucid duo that shut it down themselves.
And what looked like it was about to be a cap there for Quadrant is now turning quickly into a counter cap. Deadzone moving that across the map. Glory, the last one alive, is going to just have to settle for a trade. And it's a Trippy, and that's going to be first cap going on for Optic.
It's a counter cap for Optic, and it's through the camo hall where we traditionally see the success. The first time Optic run it that way, they have that success. They're able to punch that one in off the back of a beautiful play by Trippy and Lucid. Still with snipe in hand, Snipe Drone able to trade that kill out. So you get the snipe out of Lucid's hands, but at what cost? A 1-0 lead with less than 5 minutes on the clock for Optic Gaming.
And here comes the grab. Do they know snipers and sword? They do. Takes a route all the way through Needler, but decides to back down. Now Trippy wisely focuses elsewhere across the map. When you have those power weapons, you're going to be the #1 subject and target across the map. So you want to reposition, you want to refocus, see if you can catch someone else off guard.
What a heads-up play by Trippy to drop under bridge, finish that player that was no shield, trying to activate that overshield. The overshield gets thrown off the map. In the meantime, Deadzone was able to get the rocket, so the entire power curve going towards Optic Gaming now. Trippy still with snipe in hand and looking to be aggressive through green hole.
Try and just get that last poke shot, but not afforded that luxury. These players are hitting every single shot, keeping them out of scope and not making it easy to get any picks.
Nothing flashy done by Trippy, but the job is getting done. He gets finally taken down as the snipe ammo gets wasted. Deadzone and Formal will still be here to control the Optics training side of the map. SLG trying to push through camo, needs to wait and try and buy time for his team, but there will be no help from his team. They get taken down, and Optic continued to push through green and camo this time around to find success. 3 go down, Seeka's the last player alive, all 4 down, and now here come Optic Gaming.
Moving just so fast over in those areas, hitting every curb slide he can, and just always at that front line you see.
Oh, Trippy takes down Glory, starting to run the flag, and surely Optic Gaming, the rest of them, can anchor the setup here for Trippy to get this flag all the way through camo to take a 2-0 lead here with just 3 minutes left.
And Just moving too quick across. They're also going to come back to a nice sniper that's just spawning, and they can take this as fast or as slow as they would like.
Trippy, 26, 5, and 14. The difference maker here in game 3. The lifeline for Optic when they need him to make a play. Trippy has made a play in this game 3, and because of it, they have a very comfortable lead here in time all of a sudden, becoming a major factor in Quadrant's opportunity to keep this series tied.
Now let's see what happens. We've had Dead Zone with the sniper here back to the base. Unfortunately, ineffective with there in that situation. But I want to see who else from Optic is stepping up to create that extra space. We saw Trippy being super aggressive, going for lots of grabs, pushing out really quick, but also had Dead Zone leading a lot of those charges.
Yeah, it's the aggression duo of Trippy and Dead Zone so far that have created those opportunities. Formal and Lucid sitting back towards the training and sword side of majority of this map. But Optic Gaming's control of the power weapons have been a real story to tell. As I say that, we're on board with Trippy. He's found himself the rockets, and he's looking to push that 27 kills towards 30.
Yeah, and I think the best defense is a good offense. Just take a little bit more space, and then you can go back and clear out your base if needed. But one thing we've seen from less experienced teams is sometimes they'll turtle up once they get that lead, and you start to see that their game plan falls apart as they don't have that aggressiveness, as they don't have that option in their playbook.
You don't think you'll see that out of Optic Gaming today? The veterans themselves, the world champions themselves, and Trippy continuing to bulldoze his way wherever he pleases right now. 3 down for Quadrant, another flag being pulled, and Optic are trying to end this due to caps and not time.
And look at that same duo once again, Dead Zone and Trippy, all the way over at the Quadrant base, which they were not expecting. They were expecting, sure, they could push through on bridge or push through a little bit. They weren't expecting another flag grab at this point. They were going for a long flank through runway.
If the situation was different, Trippy might have felt more of a need to desperate for that flag. But with a minute on the clock, they let that flag get returned. They reset. They make sure that they don't go 2-3 down in a situation that could get Quadrant any sort of life. And with that veteran play, Trippy and the boys on Optic Gaming look to close this one out with 40 seconds remaining. Quadrant have got to get a pull now.
Yeah, that's such a good highlight there, Wes. Knowing when to give up a cap and just go for slays. That separates the best from the best. They just are going for every little advantage. They're not going to create those windows where you're going to get counter capped on, or we're going to set the other team up to have their miraculous run.
Conversation versus risk versus reward, right? And what the state of the game is, what you need right now. If you need a cap, it's a little bit different of a situation, but you don't need a cap with 10 seconds on the clock. Optic, all they need to do is stand still at this point, because there's no way Quadrant are going to be able to take game 3. Optic have done the job. It was a grind, it was a battle, but game 3 will go in their favor, and they now take the series lead once again, 2-1.
A slugfest there between these two squads, but Optic landing more blows. Kills going in favor of Optic, 90 kills to 69 kills there from Quadrant. So just kind of outslaying, outpacing, and also just more touches. They were so many times across over on the Quadrant half of the map, pulling that flag immediately.
Early on in this game 3, as we're taking a look at the highlights, Quadrant felt like they were going blow for blow with Optic. They were shutting down what Optic wanted to do. But there was just lapses and moments throughout this game as it transpired on the focus of the power weapons and the power-ups. The trumpets in the backgrounds trying to fire Quadrant up have got to be hilarious. But, I mean, the rocket control and the overshields, as soon as those were coming up every time, it felt like Optic started to get the better of Quadrant. Quadrant not able to really set up for those power-ups and power weapons as they need to. And when you give a player like Trippy rockets and overshield to play with, he's going to have a big stack game, and Trippy does what he does, a big stack game with those power weapons.
Yeah, just going absolutely off with those weapons. And also, like you said, anytime they had those kills or advantages, they were just flying towards the flag.
And notice how immediately, as they started to transition their focus from the overshield and bridge side towards the green and camo side, they started to have so much success, right? It felt like Quadrant didn't have an answer for the amount of pressure that Trippy and Dead Zone were both putting into their Neeler, into their Mauler, and the havoc that they were creating. It really was that spark of a counter cap where you thought Quadrant were going to take the lead, where that game completely shifted in momentum, however. The snipes from Lucid, the one kill onto the flag carrier from Trippy, and then the double from Lucid was the spark that ignited the flame that became Optic Gaming in the second half of that game 3.
Yeah, they just absolutely took control, like you said. All those counter cap opportunities, they took advantage when they had that window open. But now we're looking into game 4 here. Live fire, oddball. Looking at both their HCS Arlington stats. Both of them 1-0 in this game mode at last.
Undefeated.
Undefeated.
Can't lose it.
What happens when an unstoppable object meets a, immovable, or unstoppable force meets an immovable object? We'll find out with these two 1-0 teams.
Yeah, I don't have the answer, but what I can tell you, Dave, is as that game 3 continued to go on, Optic started to really feel like they had no chance of losing it. The control was always in their favor, even at times where they lose a guy or they may have one guy overextend and he's the first one to go down. Optic were still in a position where they could manifest control of the map and not give up too much. On a game type like Oddball, I feel like that is such an important quality to have. Let's see if Optic can continue that, or can Quadrant find an answer or replicate that same level as the battle comes underway. SLG is going to open it up with the first pick, and that's a good start for Quadrant fans here. Camo's coming up momentarily, so these kills and the control of the early oddball time is usually a strong indicative of what's going to happen here early in this game 4.
Yeah, Lucid trying to hit those shots onto Glory or Snipe Drone, but teammate in the way, so trading out a little damage there. But this ball is not in a safe spot. These teams are just going to be vying for a garage control. You see them instantly going over towards the garage window because they realize they control that. They control the garage. They control the ball.
Yeah, Optic aren't able to get that ball into a real secure position, and as they go all 4 down, that camo pops up. The ball is going to be picked up by Quadrant, and with Snipe Drone and camo in hand, the ball setup is going to be a perfect house setup for the side of Quadrant. I don't know how Snipe Drone's getting shot right now, but somebody has some eagle eyes over on Optic Gaming. They're able to knock him down to no shield, trade the camo player out, and that is a massive kill on the side of Optic Gaming.
I would say massive kill for Optic Gaming, but also just a bit of a miss from Quadrant. You have all 4 down. If there's one person shooting your camo player, you should be able to be in a little bit better of a spot to punish that, or at least cut off somebody from just charging right into garage.
Yeah, Optic's so quick to break what was a very strong setup for Quadrant. That could be a big problem as this game 4 transpires right now. 27-10, Optic taking the lead, and Lucid doing things that should not be done. The double kill as he repulses top mid was awesome. The ball gets rotated towards green as well, so Optic not only going to gain a significant lead here, but should be in a good position to play once their setup is finally broken.
Look at this, Trippy just buying some time there, trying to halt these members from top center so that they know Nest is clear, but it's been broken. Here comes the charge. You know they're coming from garage, you know they're coming from Nest.
But Deadzone's going to be able to drop that ball. He's going to be able to play that ball. It's perfect shots from Sika that will force the play ball. Formo's still going to be over here. Narrowly takes down Sika. It is a double kill for Sika, but look, the ball already gets reset, and Trippy already has it in his hands, and he's taking it away.
One thing about Optic, at least in past seasons, I always felt that they were the best ball rotation team in the league. I'm not sure if that's still true here
I think
in 2024.
I think it is. Rewatching Arlington, that was something that I thought was unbelievable that they were able to do so consistently. Their reads of where to take the ball and when to grab it and put it in a position where respawners can compete for it, you're already seeing that pay dividends here once again in London.
Yeah, that last one was wild because we saw 3 dead, Trippy the last one alive, and he runs over towards the spawning teammates, and all of a sudden, Optic are contesting this ball in a situation where they were 3 down.
Right. What you thought was going to be a window for Quadrant to maybe try and get the ball in their hands, get it to a place where they're set up. Optic denied that because the last player alive is making such an impactful play. It's 57-10 now. Quadrant find themselves down 47. Snipe in the hands of SLG could change everything, however. It's a double for SLG. The ball gets neutralized for a moment, and this should be the first real Quadrant setup we've seen since that camo play.
Yeah, first Quadrant setup, you have SLG with Snipe, and he's not missing. One thing you also brought up, Wes, was you said, all right, when you're on fire, what are you doing with your team? What are you having them play a little different? When it comes to OBJ, you need to have your teammates just grab that. It doesn't matter if you have Snipe or not. You say, take this ball, I'm destroying right now, let me go do some work.
There's something about having a teammate that is so objective, eccentric, that he is always near the ball, no matter what the play is. Trippy seems to be that player here for Optic Gaming, as Deadzone as well. A duo continuing to impact these objectives. Deadzone with 53 seconds, Trippy with the other 4. You got Lucid with 1, but a 58-24 lead right now for Optic Gaming. Quadrant maybe not getting outslayed necessarily, but the objective efficiency continuing to be in Optic's favor as Trippy, once again, last guy alive, runs away with the ball.
Yeah, and that's so frustrating. You feel like you come out ahead in those slays or engagements, and all of a sudden you're like, wait, when did they get out there? What's going on here? And then that's where frustration seeps in. You start to charge across the map, maybe not taking the exact route you should take. You get punished for that, and you're back in respawn.
Yeah, you feel like you're almost getting robbed of the good plays that you feel like you're making. Unfortunately, the best plays that have the op ball in hand, and right now, Quadrant need to find a way to do so. 69-24 dead zone, ball in hand. There is a player towards Camo in Seiko, but he's got to wait for his teammates to respawn if he has any chance to try and break another Optic Gaming setup.
Let's see what Dead Zone decides to do with this ball. Trippy ends up getting taken out. He doesn't have a teammate right with him, but looks like the fight for Camo is the play. Actually scrapping up the last couple seconds. Eventually gets taken out by Glory. Now ball in the hands of Quadrant. Do they decide to keep it garage, or do they decide to rotate it over towards green?
They're going to
keep in mind.
They're going to be forced to try and compete for this camo right now, and that's going to make this situation so difficult for Quadrant. It's actually Formal that sneaks away with that camo. He says you can have the ball for just a moment. This camouflage seems to be the more important factor for Optic Gaming, and now somehow the setup gets broken. Formal finds himself with camo ball. He's going to throw that to a teammate, and this round is starting to get ugly on the side of Quadrant.
Yeah, prior to that ball getting thrown out, it was Optic getting the kills, Optic getting the camo, Optic getting the ball, but Snipe Drone at least equalized those numbers out.
Lucid, the last player alive for Optic Gaming, they're able to get a kill onto SLG. That's going to ruin any chance of a setup the Quadrant has. They try to rotate the ball towards Cuts, but the rest of Optic Gaming are going to be here so quickly that that ball gets shut down. The Slays continuing to go in their favor, and Lucid in a one-on-one is able to trade, keep that ball neutralized, and neutralization of the ball right now is good things for Optic.
Yeah, and what can Sika and Quadrant do here to get the kills they need and get a setup that works for a while? You don't need just 15 points at this time. You need to get a setup that you can hold for 30, 50, 70 points.
Right now, they haven't proved that they could do it, at least against the likes of Optic. Such a strong off-ball team, such a difficult team to try and find any efficiency or hold a setup against. And Optic are showing you why. They are so quick. If one player is alive, they can ruin everything as they continuously do it. The ball waits so long in that cuts area that it gets reset right now, and all of a sudden 38 seconds on the clock. Time starting to become a factor as well for a win condition for Optic here in round one.
Yeah, it's looking like Optic are just going to try to run this clock out. As I say that, Dead Zone grabs the ball, rotates it on over, and looks like he faked towards pillars, then ran back towards Keydor? I can't tell. But there's also some power in the route you take with that ball. So many players just adjust instantly, saying, all right, they're gonna come out this way. I'm ready for it. Yep, they commit to a route, and they double back. Just like that, Dead Zone scooping up the last 3, 2, 1 points there, and that's round number 1 going for Optic Gaming.
A dominant round 1 here in game 4 for Optic Gaming, and Quadrant have got to figure out a way to hold a setup stronger than what they did in round 1 if they want any chance of this game 4 being close.
Yeah, the scary part there for Optic versus Quadrant is Optic had 54 kills to Quadrant's 51. So only a 3 kill difference. You basically consider that even in slays. But the objective time, complete different story.
There's an 80-point difference in the objective time there in that round. Optic Gaming so efficient, such an annoying team to try and compete against. 3 go down. Dead Zone is the last player alive with Snipe. That ball not being able to be picked up by Quadrant because they know Dead Zone is watching it with Snipe. And even this camo being in a favorable position for Optic Gaming to compete for. Quadrant seem to be spread out on the map, and that can be really difficult to try and deal with Dead Zone on this camo push. They do get a couple of kills towards that camo, and that's forced Dead Zone back here, but he still has his eyes on competing for this camo.
Yeah, knows that the last players are down low, grabs that camo, gets the damage, and now looking for the spawners. Glory gets traded out. Where's the next one? They know it's dummy door.
Yeah, Dead Zone playing this so perfectly, so patiently as well. The ball in Optic's hands. Dead Zone does get spotted out. Multiple members of Quadrant looking for him. Which way did he go? Which way did he go? Able to find the first kill. Asika does get a melee onto him. That ball still towards the other side of the map, though, and Optic's setup is broken, but they have a 15-point lead to play around once again.
Broken to a degree. I mean, Dead Zone drew too many players over there towards C-Plat. Even when they get that kill, they aren't able to collapse on that ball right away. And if they don't get that kill, they they have a sniper behind them over towards tower, which is not a comfortable position to be in.
Yeah, I mean, they're so busy trying to deal with Camo Dead Zone, trying to figure out where he went, what's he doing. He's playing mind games with them, and in the meantime, the ball still in the hands of Optic, continuing to be a nuisance. Every single player for Optic making this such a frustrating experience for Quadrant. The differences between these teams has not been seen to this level until this map mode combination because of how dominant a team like Optic Gaming can feel like it is to play against. And Quadrant do have a couple of kills in their favor. The ball is in-house. If they're able to take down Formal, this is the moment we've been waiting for. Quadrant with ball in hand, a full house setup. Can you find where Optic are coming from and stop the push?
And I like this too. They're also getting the ball in a position where they can play ball. At any other times we've been seeing Quadrant die with the ball, they're tossing the ball out a window or something like that, but Optic are actually able to grab that ball instantly after they get the slays.
This is the first round of slays we've seen Quadrant have with ball in hand. They should be able to make this round very close. Camo is the focus for Optic as Trippy gets taken down. Lucian's going to be able to take down Sika, and I believe Camo got burned. That's why SLG is going to leave this area alone. Ball is still in-house, and SLG's in no man's land as the rest of Optic have been able to take that ball and rip it away from the likes of Quadrant, bring it back to green, and get in a position to play it if SLG can make enough damage.
And you gotta wonder, were Quadrant supposed to play that? Or were they too confident they were gonna get those kills? You could see the confusion there, the hesitancy to toss that ball off, thinking that they were gonna get their numbers advantage, and because of it, ball didn't get played. Ball in the hands of Trippy. He's gonna rotate this over towards Garage, realizes it's clear, but somehow, sniper from SLG, was it? Or no, it's Glory.
Oh, wow, a double that he should have got. Would have been nice, didn't get though, and now Formal might make you pay. He is taken down, but the setup for Quadrant that would have been, if Glory was able to find that kill on the Formal, would have been so strong at this point. The ball still in their hands, however, just not even a 15-point game at this point. Quadrant starting to get some slays with these setups are looking much different here in round 2. Can they keep this up?
I mean, they got the points on the board. We haven't seen them get one of those setups where they get the extended point, period of time from the first round. We've now seen that. We've now seen them scrap back 10 points here and there. They've started to figure out a little bit, but is it too little, too late? Optic are so close from closing out this round 2. They still have the ball over in Garage. Can they get the slays?
So much damage from Trippy. He's able to not only take 2 players down and no shield, he even finds a kill as well. So 3 members being taken down by the likes of Trippy and the rest of Optic Gaming with a little bit of help. 63-47. Somehow Quadrant have come off respawn and gotten the damage advantage, the numbers advantage, and back to a setup in the back of house. Quadrant have struggled from this position before, but they find the first kill. That's a big one right now. Dead Zone spotted out as well. Narrowly gets taken down by SLG, but a ton of damage from SLG could give them the advantage they need. Formal is the last player alive, forced to Quantum back. He's eventually taken down, and look at that. Quadrant will take the lead here in round 2.
They get the kills, they get the time. Now, I would love to see them rotate this ball over towards green. Yes, that's easy for us to say as we see where the spawns are at, but forced Optic to divide and conquer. Force them to have to decide between Camo and stopping the ball. Glory, run over towards Rat Tunnel. Gets the one-on-one against Dead Zone as he was getting shot in the back, and ball just gets technically played. I guess if you throw it back to the spawn point, you can call it play ball.
But Quadrant had the numbers. 3 were down for Optic momentarily. The ball back in the hands of Quadrant. Make it all 4 down for Optic Gaming. Spawning over towards green is not where you want to see Optic spawning if you're an Optic fan. And 81 points and counting for Quadrant as they bring the ball out towards the key door here. Still, Optic members from Respawners are here to shut this down, but a 20-point lead is the biggest lead we've seen from Quadrant since game 2.
And it's just chaos at the end here. Quadrant just trying to scoop up whatever kills they can. They find Lucid at the big door, not able to get the finish there. Lucid taken out too quick, and that's 3 down. What can Dead Zone do?
Dead Zone spawning over at green. He's in no position. They need to get this ball in hand and force Optic's hand. 83 points. You can get this narrowly to close to 100, if not 95, and force the hand of Optic to push in places they'd have no business pushing. A couple of kills go in their favor. The ball, I believe, is neutralized here as Glory going to make his way towards it. He knows Optic Gaming are trying to bait this ball. There's 2 members in that key door on both sides. Glory's going to have to play this one slow and hit a shot.
Oh, Glory gets the opening right there. Gets that kill and does not get that follow-up damage onto Dead Zone, but damage has been done and time's been bought. Optic Gaming are totally fine and comfortable right here. They're not too worried with the clock having a minute 15 left on it. They are happy to slow this down, slay out, and then rotate ball.
It felt like Quadrant had numbers advantage so many different times throughout that process, but no time was awarded towards them. 86 is where they have stalled out, and Optic are bringing this ball to tower. Penguin, dead zone, in a position where he can play this ball if too much pressure comes his way, but he is going to try and get this game as close to tied up as he can. He's taken down very quickly. A great kill from Quadrant will reset this ball. Glory with snipe in hand. If he hits a shot, they can take this to a round 3.
And SLG putting the pressure on right away with this ball reset. I like this play from Quadrant. Do not let Optic get comfortable. Don't let them spawn to full force and push back. Glory grabbed the last 2 points there, and that's going to be a tie game we got here.
Let's go, Quadrant. We get a round 3 here in game 4, and what a different story that round 2 was from round 1. Quadrant started to figure out how to hold a setup.
Not even just figure out how to hold a setup. Outslayed Optic by 16 kills in that last round 2. I mean, when you have the other team half dead the entire game, you can do whatever you want. If you don't want to pick up the ball right away, I guess it still just works out.
It was a one-on-one between SLG and Formal to kick this round off. Formal 5s, SLG picks up the snipe, the ball. He says, take the ball, I've got to pop off. Jumps up top tower with snipe now in hands. Can he find the first? It's an easy shot on the SLG. Formal in a position to get his team a significant lead here in round 3.
And instantly play balls it, decides to keep this top control. I like this bait. Don't need to overcommit in direction. But it's just the curse of competitive gaming timing. You look away, that's when they're going to pop out. And Glory, what can he do with this camo? He sees the threat. Does the threat see him?
Glory needs to kill Formal here. The sniper is the bigger threat. Trippy not the bigger threat here, but Formal doesn't spot him even though he shoots. But Formal hits the no-scope and the body. You gotta regret that decision, and Glory with the camo fails to make the play to remove snipe from the hands of Formal, and Formal will make Quadrant pay.
Getting that killing spree, keeping this tower control. You just saw, like you said, that hesitancy from Glory. Not sure if to commit towards the sniper, get the finish towards cut. Great positioning from the players from Optic, but like you said, just panic. You know somebody at Quadrant side was panic calling out Trippy, and he was like, I gotta help that. It sounds like there's direness in this person's voice.
I think I just saw an overkill in the kill feed. I can't quite tell with the camera of the player, but immediately Quadrant come off respawn, break the setup of Optic, and although Formal hit some great shots, especially taking down the camo player, the game nearly still all tied up, and Quadrant rotating this ball to green should be able to get a play ball situation if they see too much pressure. However, that ball carrier was by himself at green. Nobody back green to play this ball. SLG trying to get his way back there, finds a kill, hits a G-slide, finds the ball, and they don't need to play the ball, Dave. All 4 down for Optic. Quadrant had the slays to pair with it, and they will take the lead here in game 4.
Quadrant playing so much better here as the rounds go on. They are committing to grabbing that ball faster. They're rotating. They're dictating where the ball goes.
Another round of slays in Quadrant's favor. Now starting to gain a significant lead. Camo coming up, and it's in the hands of Snipe Drone. He doesn't choose to activate it right away. Instead, he deals damage to Trippy, wisely backs down, gets it into a secure location before activating it. And now Quadrant with the house set up, camo in hands of Snipe Drone, have an opportunity to blow this round 3 wide open.
Barely misses that third shot before the melee, but that player gets finished off at bags. Lucid, the last one alive, but does not see the rotation opportunity. Yes, he does. Somehow gets the ball all the way towards dummy door and gonna try to buy some desperate time here for the Optic members to spawn. SLG and Quadrant opt to just go for the slays. So that play was effective there from Lucid. What should have been more time for Quadrant is now a dead ball.
Another individual play of rotation of the oddball made by Optic Gaming to make this more frustrating for Quadrant to deal with. They are in the lead, however, up 24 at this point. Glory going to repulse top tower with Snipe. A lot of Optic members have their focus on him, but nobody's facing him at the moment. He's able to take down Lucid. He's traded out eventually. The ball gets neutralized back to bottom middle, and it's this time around, it's Sika that's going to be the annoying oddball player as he grabs it immediately, and Trippy now trying to play catch-up to try and deny a setup for Quadrant.
Yeah, Trippy wants to be active in the fight, but doesn't want to commit too fast and get caught out in no man's land, just like that with the sniper. So sniper in the hands of Snipe Drone. No damage with that bullet, but kills just being traded back and forth. Can Formal and crew stay alive here. Sika, the only one alive. Looks like we're going to see an Optic Gaming setup over in the garage.
Optic have a full setup, trying to get this game back to a tied situation. 46 kills for Snipe Drone, leading the lobby right now. I don't know when that happened, but Snipe Drone is popping off right now. Snipe Drone's taking the no shield. Formal going to shut him down before he makes it a 47th kill under his name, and Formal extends the setup for Optic Gaming.
Formal still trying to stay alive over in house. 2 members down for Optic now. Make that 3. Lucid, you're the last one alive. Can you make a play here on the ball? You're spotted out and likely to be finished up. Lucid and Trippy both down for a moment in time. And when you have the ball, in many cases, you're okay to trade slays like that. If you're trading slays and rotating the ball in the correct direction, you will win that trade in theory.
Look at how annoying Quadrant are being with this out ball. Optic are getting kills, but every single time this ball is getting picked up by no shield players and moved just a little bit further. Finally, Quadrant go all 4 down for the side of Optic Gaming. They're able to stop that ball from rotating across the map. They're able to get a setup of their own. And Lucid has picked up the fresh camo, has chosen not to activate it yet, playing a little bit greedy. Now that he's popped it late, the camo will live longer, but no, it's a beautiful grenade one-shot on the top tower that reveals him and takes him down, and all of a sudden what was once a very powerful situation from Optic is now immediately erased by 1 grenade.
Yeah, 1v1 for a short bit in time, but Quadrant should have a good amount of information, knowing that Dead Zone was over at tower and that players were spawning over near Nest or Green. Now, what did they decide to do with that information?
Oh,
I don't know.
Wow. That 5 from Dead Zone was something to watch. 56 and starting to climb. This game will be all tied up momentarily. These trades are insane. These shots are even more insane. Dead Zone with the second back-to-back 5 will push the series or the lead in game 4 for Optic Gaming here in round 3.
Yeah, we highlighted in round number 1 when Optic were going even in slays, they were dominating the objective. However, as soon as Quadrant were able to heavily outslay Optic, they took over game 2. What do you do when Optic are outslaying like Dead Zone right now?
Dead Zone is unbelievable right now. The difference here in round 3 that have given Optic the opportunity to gain this lead. It's just 17 points. As Dead Zone goes down, so does Trippy. The duo's down. Formal gets taken down. Lucid was momentarily the last player alive. Spotted pillars, knocked down to no shield. The ball being rotated to green so that it is in a position to be played if Optic apply enough pressure back green. Seek is going to be back here. He's going to throw that ball off the map. He's taken down. 3 members of Quadrant are on respawn. Snipe Drone has got to find a way to deny this ball from rotating towards tower.
Tie game, essentially.
What a melee.
I like that route from Dead Zone. Going to be able to pressure that ball right away if it was grabbed. If not, you can just double team down there.
Snipe Drone not only gets 1 kill, but gets a melee into the second. It gets the damage advantage for Quadrant. They also get the ball in hand. They retake the lead 81 to 80.
Ball going towards back tower. Formal does not want that to go, but knows that it's a trap. He realized someone was not watching immediately from Plat, and it's too good to be true. Your spidey senses start to tingle, and you're like, this can't be right. Where's this person at?
He says it's quiet. Too quiet. Checks his corners, and because of it, he's able to get that kill. That ball gets played. Formal goes back to bottom middle, picks up that out ball. 10 points is all Optic need. Where is Quadrant across the map? No one near Formal, and Formal with full shield and 97 points looks to put this ball in an unwinnable situation for Quadrant. And Optic find a way to close this series out before it goes to a game 5. And that, although wasn't a game 5 for us, that was one of the closest series we've seen between these two. And if there were questions of will this be a rivalry, if Quadrant can play at that level consistently, the answer will be yes.
Yes, I mean, Quadrant are looking scary good. I mean, just such a difficult pool, though, as you look into the players that have played so far. Sentinels, terrifying. Optic, top 2 team in the world.
It's just so tough when you find yourself in the pool of death, especially with a top 12 seeded Sentinels where you know that they belong somewhere inside the top 6, probably top 4. The fact that Quadrant had the deck stacked against them coming into this Friday, nothing to hang their hats on, but it doesn't remove the fact that they will start tomorrow in the elimination bracket, most likely, and what that means for the rest of their tournament as far as needing to play flawless from here on out if they want to show the home crowd what they're capable of here this weekend.
Yeah, you're right, because you can't sleep on anyone coming out of that open bracket regardless. If they come in flat on that one series, their tournament run is over.
Yeah, I don't see them losing.
I don't foresee that happening.
An open bracket team. The big question is what does that early elimination bracket run look like? How does that bracket play out? Because those winners bracket round 1 teams will go to the elimination bracket, and some of those teams are going to be very strong. You could see another Sentinels. You could see one of our a Complexity or something, and those are no pushovers. Quadrants show you that they are competing against 2 of North America's top 5 teams, I would say, and pushing them just about to the limit, if not to the limit of Game 5 in both their series so far. But still, that's not going to get the job done. You're going to have to find ways to win series, and you're going to play against great teams here at this London Major. The big question for me is, how does it all play out, and can Quadrant muster up the strength to push themselves across a very long Saturday and Sunday bracket?
Well, yeah, we've got lots of questions with Quadrant, but I also got a lot of questions here for Optic. Blaze, take it away with Trippy.
Thank you so much, Walshy and West. London, give some love to Optic Gaming as they continue on in this tournament. Now, Trippy, as you know, the house was against you. What was it like playing in this environment and being in a tough pool of death throughout this entire day?
I think it's been great for the team. I think being in a tougher pool, a Quadrant and Sen, great practice leading into Saturday. So I know we love it. It's a great start to the tournament. And the fans, I mean, it's been crazy. Like, even Quadrant, other series, it seems like people were loving it. So it's been awesome.
It's been absolutely electric in the venue today. Now, you know, you've been to London a few times. How you like being back on this side of the pond, having to play on this side of the world? What has your London trip been like?
It's been great. I mean, other than the cloudy weather, I will say, that's the only thing. But I mean, no, being internationally and being able to just travel and play Halo is like a dream come true. So it's been awesome.
There you go. And lastly, okay, you know, what are you proud of for you and your squad to accomplish throughout this pool play today? And what do you guys want to look forward to tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm just super proud of our ice. A lot of those games came down to the wire, and we just really were cool, calm, collected, and just closed out the game. So it's a great look going into Saturday, and I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fun.
Hey, keep doing what you're doing, okay? You guys are going to go far. Show some more love to Optic Gaming, everybody. That's going to do it for us here today. Lottie, let's close it out.
Thank you so much, Blaze and Trippy there, and GG's Optic Gaming.
GG.
Whew, I bet you're sweating up here. Do you want me to give you a second
Oh, I'm
before I come
actually
to you?
sweating. It's a problem. I'll solve it sometime when I get a break. I don't know if those actually exist.
I'll tell you what, just take 40 seconds while I go to Tony. Just have a little breathe for a second. Tony, I mean, watching that, it was electric. We knew that this was a rivalry matchup. We were questioning about the fact that the rosters had changed slightly as well, how that would look, how it would play out. The results have been different because Optic Gaming, they take this one and they definitely look like the more dominant team, but the fight Quadrant had in them, it was formidable. I think something that I had noticed towards the end there in that final one for me was how uncomfortable Quadrant could make Optic at certain times. They could take them out of their comfort zone, things got a little bit chaotic, and I felt like Quadrant actually thrived in that environment. They liked dictating that pace and making Optic feel super uncomfortable. And we saw some kind of chaotic energy coming from the Optic Gaming squad. They managed to get control back again and relinquish the kind of force that we know them for, which is methodical, to be honest. How did you feel like the two matched up, especially with the different rosters this time around?
I mean, they matched up amazing. I mean, we talked from the back, and you used the phrase dictating the pace, and Quadrant actually had the ability to do that many times within the series, even going to that game number 1. They outslayed them by a few slays, but also out-assisted Optic Gaming by 15 assists. Now, obviously, Optic, they had a perfect run for that last hill to close it out, and that was the efficiency coming in, but that game 2 Slayer was crazy. SLG with the 17 kills, including the final one. There were so many times where Quadrant really were dictating the pace, but it's Optic Gaming.
Yes, it really was Optic Gaming. I was really actually excited by the fact that Optic were able to kind of put themselves in these situations against Quadrant and come out of them. I think there's a lot of times where you're going up against a roster, you start to become uncomfortable, the pace is being dictated by them, and it's hard to get out of those kind of scenarios. I was really impressed with how Optic managed to work things around. I know it's late, I know they're tired, I know things haven't been going exactly to time, but managing to rally together and do that against a rival that they know has a hometown crowd against them, is really difficult to do. So that tells me, one, a lot about their mentality, and two, a lot about this skill on this roster. And Optic Gaming, they're out to play. Was you just about ready to pop in?
Yeah, I'm here.
All
and
right.
It's unbelievable series. I was not expecting Quadrant to play this well against how good of an Optic team I think that this team is. They had so many windows of opportunity for even more success that they let slip through their hands, and that's what they'll, when they watch the broadcast tonight and go over a VOD review, they will see that this series was very winnable if they had played a little bit better, if certain situations had gone in their favor that they had advantages in, but they allowed Optic to make the play and not themselves to make the right play. But Optic Gaming, if you make mistakes like the ones Quadrant were making, you cannot beat a team like Optic Gaming, and that was a series that proved that. Quadrant showed that they had the individual skill to compete with some of the world's best players. It was just small decisions that really dictated some of the significant amount of opportunities that Optic were able to have. I think if Quadrant are able to fix those, they become so much scarier in my eyes.
I just want to say and highlight here, looking at the stats, it just shows you how close this series truly was. Yes, it was a 3-1. It didn't go all the way to that game 5, but that is okay because you can see moments of complete and utter chaos happening here. Look at 30,000 damage Seeker had, the only one in the lobby with 30k damage plus. That's huge. And then you also see, just in terms of the slays, it's very even across the board. There's not a huge amount of differential between the two. And we kind of touched upon slays here as well, Tony, where often we found Quadrant kind of outslaying Optic a little bit, and certain advantages throughout the series where, yes, at certain points in time they were outslaying, but they weren't necessarily winning. You know, what's that telling you about this Quadrant roster right now that they might need to clean up going into tomorrow?
Well, it's really that objective efficiency. I mean, the fact that you can outslay, out-assist, and lots of times out-tempo the opposition. We've now seen this now in 2 different series where it's just that objective efficiency that just they have to maybe fix a little bit, which I think they have a right head on their shoulders. They're gonna do that film review. They're gonna theory craft. They're gonna get there. On the other side of things, I love me my stats, but I almost feel like this was really misleading because I feel like Dead Zone started off a little bit slow when it came to the kill department. He did, but in that final game, not only was he really flying out in slays, 39 kills, which wasn't the most as far as his team. He had the most assists. He had the most ball time. He had very impactful and very unselfish plays. I remember one where he grabs that camouflage, Formal's down to 1 shot. A lot of players might bait their teammate to stay alive with camo. No, he puts himself out there, makes himself the shield to keep Formal alive, then gets out and allows Formal to get the. It's just a lot of unselfish plays. I really love the way Dead Zone specifically played that game 4.
Yeah, I feel like every single time we were seeing a massive play from Optic, it was Dead Zone that was doing it. Whether it was even just small things like ball rotations that buy his team so much time, Dead Zone was on his A game in that series, and they needed him to be on his A game to get that series out of the way to deny a game 5. So shout out to Dead Zone. I don't speculate the pickup at all, and I think that this further solidifies that Optic Gaming picked up someone in Dead Zone that when they need a player to step up and make plays that are going to impact the outcome of the game, they don't have to be the flashiest, although some of them were. Dead Zone is a perfect player for this team to answer the ring of the bell when Optic need him most.
Without question, he is always a game changer on that roster and has been since the time he joined it. So incredible stuff from the entire team to get through that absolute grueler. Let's take a look at the pools right now, though, and see the updates coming forward. Of course, today has been pool play day. It is Friday of your London Major. And as you can see on Pool B, Optic Gaming 2-0, sitting nice and pretty alongside every single team that have come in here. So top seeds are looking pretty good right now. No major upsets, although we were looking at that Pool B clutch about, you know, the pool of death and how it was doing, because obviously Sentinels, Quadrant, Optic Gaming, that is a really difficult competitive situation for all 3 of them, especially with the seeding coming in as well. Quadrant coming in as the underdog. I know they finished 0-2, but what I will say is they didn't play like an underdog today. Today they played like they were meant to be there, like they had deserved to be there, and honestly could have deserved a win or 2. There were small little situations and margins that might have changed the outcome.
That's the difficult part about this, is when you watch Quadrant play today, they played against 2 of the 5 best teams in the world, in my opinion, and they went toe-to-toe. They went blow for blow. They were swinging fists with the best in the world. And right now, being 0-2, although you feel like you played great today, you didn't come away with a series win, and that still will put you in the elimination bracket come tomorrow. as long as the open bracket team doesn't just start throwing around and creating an upset where it becomes a game differential, which I do not expect an open bracket team to compete with Sentinels and Optics. So I think Quadrant will still be forced to go to that elimination bracket. And that's a tough pill to swallow because you're like, we're not playing bad.
Yeah.
We just played two great teams. But if you want to be a great team, Quadrant have expectations of being a great team, you got to find ways to beat other great teams because there's only so much room at the top. Quadrant are going to kick themselves for not being able to create an upset today, but their tournament is not over, and we'll see how resilient they are and how their headspace can stay into it throughout the rest. You have no room.
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice. So we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man. There's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Phenomenal slayers on this leaderboard here. I'm not really surprised that SS Jesus is on the top of that because usually he finds himself on this throughout the entire weekend. And a 1.57, that's a very handsome KD coming out of day one.
Part of the benefit of being the 1 seed is you have the easiest pool, but part of being the 1 seed also means you're probably the best team in the world and you have the best player in the world. Stellar has been doing this for a long time and there's an argument to be made for him and the likes of Legend from what we saw from Arlington. So 2 of the best players in the world separated by a couple of Shopify Rebellion players gives you some hope for maybe what's to come here and when this goes to the winners bracket because Shopify have been a team that we have called out to watch. They're surely playing well with stats like that.
They certainly will be indeed. Well, I'll tell you what, I've had an absolute blast today. I know we're a bit tired. We'll be doing a lot of games, covering a lot of things, red zoning, but it has been so much fun. And we've seen some banger of a series already. So I don't know what tomorrow's going to bring. I do know Championship Bracket is going to be that next level up, which I'm really excited for Quadrant because I feel like if this is how they're performing on day 1 against some Titans, surely day 2 they're just going to be up a gear, right?
I just worry about what the bracket turns into because all of a sudden, they're going to have to play one of those 2 seeds eventually for like top 8 or for top 6. And which 2 seed is it? Because there will be your Sentinels. There will be very difficult teams to try and take down, your ITBs, for example. And that's going to be such a difficult test. That's a must-win series. You have to win one of these series if you believe you truly are a top 6 team. They're playing great, but there's no room for error. There's no more room for mistakes. There's no excuses that are coming out. There's no more VOD review nights after the next series. So you got to get the job done. Now, if you're Quadrant, you got to refocus. You have tonight to go over things, but no more room for error.
Tell you what, though, you could argue that this Pool of Death has been a very good platform for them to prepare for some of those Titans coming into tomorrow because they know exactly how it feels to be up there on the main stage against some of the best in the world. Folks, tomorrow, Saturday, brings our championship bracket, but things kick off at 10:30 a.m. for you guys at home. If you do want to tune in across all 4 of our streams, we'll be having the open bracket. It will be continuing on. We'll find out who is coming in to those pools and who will be sitting where, any upsets that could be occurring. It's going to be amazing, so please do join us for day 2 of London tomorrow. We're going to get some rest. I hope you guys have enjoyed pool play. It has been phenomenal. We'll find out all the scores on the board tomorrow. Folks, get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow for more HCS London Major.
Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my
Welcome back to DreamHack Dallas, and welcome back to Street Fighter 6. Thank you for joining us here. Proxy and Jay Wong taking you on the call as we continue through our qualifiers and getting through pools to get into this top 64 later tonight. How you feeling so far, man?
Man, we've seen some great matches. We've seen some characters. We already saw Akuma a few times as well. And the next match is insane because this is like old school versus new school. Hamad, he's used to be a top Street Fighter 4 player with Fei Long.
Okay.
He also won in Guilty Gear against like Kazunoko before. But Noah just got sponsored, right? With that Luke, got second at Combo Breaker. So it's like old school versus new school for me at least.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's also from Texas, Hamad. And he's actually, I think, still rank 1 Ed player on CFN.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So is this name swap right now?
Yeah. Okay, we got Noah with the Luke. Go for the throw right there. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Yep, nice tech on the throw. And I feel like Ed's one of those characters. Ed didn't really get too many changes, right? Because he's like kind of a brand new character. Like the biggest change that I would say was like his crouching jab, right? His crouching light punch. It's safe on block now. It's -3. It was -5 at first at one point. I was like, really? I didn't even think it was -5. I never realized that actually at all.
Okay, no anti on the jump though. Good angle on the jump on the second one as well. A little up forward here from Noah, but it's working out beautifully. Spinebuster for the throw in the corner.
Ooh, nice block on the overhead. Get off of me. Nice, go for the throw. Not dead yet though. Oh, nice. That was good reaction to that with stand jab. Surprised he didn't wake up with ODDP right there.
Yeah, interesting to see him kind of hold on to that one, but it's all right here. Being very patient on the walk up, but unfortunately, patience kills against Sandblast. But here we go, level 2.
We go into the corner for sure. Take you all the way. Look at this combo. Wow, what a nice combo. Okay, go for the crouching jab. The crouching heavy punch, that has scaling now. Does less damage, but he misses the combo anyway. Tries to go for a perfect parry. And don't forget, that has nerf in terms of recovery, so you have to be careful when just pressing those 2 buttons at the same time.
Level 3 is available. Noah is always in burnout.
He just doesn't care.
Maybe care at all.
Maybe that's why he's like, I'm still going to try to go for perfect parries because I want to keep my offense going. And for a person who's just not scared at being burnt out, look at the damage that he's gotten. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it's this is his like psychological warfare. Because when you think about this, if you watch the matches, like Noah matches in particular, he literally loses when he has drive gauge. When he's burnt out, all his damage comes from that.
So you think it's in the game?
Yeah, look.
Yeah, I respect it.
It's because I think the other person is like thinking, oh, he's burnt out. Oh, I'm so in advantage.
Yeah, I can do more. Right? Yeah, absolutely.
But Noah's like, I am not going to give you that opportunity.
Okay. Sandblast there, into the jab. Good spacing on these. Doesn't get the whiff punish, but still fine. There's the throw.
No anti-air again. You're too old, Hamad. Don't please. Oh, you try to cross cut. Did not work out. Go for the safe jump. No, goes for the low. Catches him swinging. Goes for a grab here. Command throw.
Fake media on the fireball. Definitely Q. Takes a big step backwards. Perfectly spaced for the anti-air, but misses out. Does get the low this time, though.
Yep. Nice. Nice hold down right there. Get ready. Get off of me. No, doesn't spend the drive rush there. Wow, goes for the sweep. That was smart stuff.
I mean, if you have the angle, you might as well keep doing it, but here comes the super again.
It's kind of a weird angle because it's mid-screen.
Yeah.
So we're going to see if he can convert the whole combo. Okay, goes for the safe jump. Thought he's going to wake up with maybe super or DP, and that's why he delayed it, and it worked out with the buffer from the crouching jab. Hamad wins game number 1 right here.
Okay.
Sandblast. And I believe this might be a first round match because I talked to Hamad earlier and he's like, you know what's my first round match is? Noah. And I was like, oh wow, okay, that's insane.
Yeah, crazy to get to see, but off the rip, tries to check him on the low, nice parry, and he gets the poke. I mean, Ed, the boxer, unsurprisingly a great counterpuncher.
Yo, he's so good. Like, especially that neutral jump medium kick, it just hits out of nowhere. It's such a great air normal. Nice. Over the perfect parry. Doesn't go for the perfect parry drive rush OS. Again with the stand medium kick. Where you coming? Wow, did it really beat that anti-air standing heavy kick? Come on, please.
Standing heavy punch a little too militant. No, trying to close the distance for the throw. Good use of the drive reversal, though.
You know, that might be tech right there because Noah got hit by a lot of wake-up drive reversals last week.
Yes, he did.
There's the jump on the medium kick, but doesn't get the combo, but still gets the American reset. Usually that combo's pretty hard because when you go for that, you have to time that last hit to get the actual juggle.
It's working out, though.
Match point for Hamad, representing Texas right now. Where you going? Look at that damage right there. Oh, nice whiff punish there. Reduce the frames on that crouching medium punch. Oh my god, if he anti-air, I'll bet you won.
Yeah, I was going to say.
You won.
Looking like it might be it.
You're on it right now.
Still all right, though. Almost at the 3-bar. You see whiffing at a safe range here for Ed. Gets the punish counter.
Okay, goes for that. Nice backdash. Goes for a throw. It's a guess for game scenario for Hamad right now. He can take this right here. No anti-air. Okay. Are we spending it? No, doesn't spend the level 3, but we're burnt out. What a trade. I can't believe that worked.
Presence of mind to get the full confirm off the trade combo. Stay down.
So, I mean, Noah survives this round, but it's scary because now Noah's coming in with no 3 bars.
Yes.
And I feel like a lot of his damage does come from the level 3, like, you know, just like dishing out, right?
As well, one of the ways he gets away with being in burnout so often is that he's very good at reacting with supers to stop things.
Yeah. And because he's going to, you know, well, probably he's going to burn himself out, but he's not going to have super this time around. Okay. Goes for the light kick flicker right there. And remember, don't forget, if you get hit by that crumple flicker, he gets a full combo right there as well, too. Oh, see, he's burnt out, but he's close to building level 1, so you can use that as reaction. Noah, he is young. Noah the prodigy.
Step back.
Nice. Okay. Yep. Goes for the combo. There's no reason to go for, like, you know, just go for drive rush or drive impact because, ooh, he said think fast. Got the level 3. Nice cross up. Ed does have a problem against cross ups, that's for sure.
Oh, but that's a good way to deal with it there. The walk underneath to be able to get the punish.
Yep. Nice tech on the grab. You gotta be careful. Oh, he is pressing these parry buttons. Okay, we're burnt out now, Hamad. Are we gonna? Nice check, but no buffer. He definitely needed that one.
Yeah, I mean, has level 2, so depending on the hit on mid-screen here, trying to take a step backwards, not quite to the wall. Does it again!
That was godlike. Not gonna lie, that was actually OD because he used that as a block string to push him and stay plus and do it again. Like, it was actually smart. Because the only thing Hamad could have done right there is just do reversal super.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, that was really good. Really good awareness of where the space was on the stage. That was amazing.
No, definitely agreed. And, you know, taking a second for himself, you know, thinking things
He's
over
nervous.
a bit.
You could tell he's a little bit nervous.
Yeah, he was on the ropes there for a minute.
He was.
Down a game, that's not what you want to see, but he's still all right. Like we said, evening things up. He's a player that can ride the momentum better than most other people.
Yeah, I agree with that. I would say the one thing is like stands out is that like Noah is taking advantage of that. You know, like Hamad's anti-air game is not as strong right now. He's landing a lot of jump ins and everything like that, so that's really good. Go for the drive rush back heavy kick. Look at the damage. Take it to the corner. Nice, goes for the parry. Again, the crouch medium kick hits again.
Really good damage here. Half the life off the table. Jumping heavy into the great tech. Jump forward of his own, but a great DP hits him with the top of the head.
Oh, round's over. It's not going to die yet, but it's kind of a guess game for scenario right here. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, look at that. That block, that avoids throws, and it's going to avoid the DP if he did wake up with it. It's a 2-for-1 option.
Oh, perfect parry into the drive rush forward. That was very, very good to stop the fireball. Nice use of the parry to be able to try and deal with the pull in and gets the turn back.
I'm not gonna lie, if I was Hamad, I would just hold it after knockdown and just keep holding it until he lets go of parry.
Yeah,
right? Just make Noah spend his drive gauge just from holding parry alone.
I think that's underrated. I definitely agree. Pushed away though. Drive reversal.
Ooh, that was godlike. Yep, the drive rush option selecting the parry. Guess for game. Noah's in a situation. He can end it right now. He has level 3, and that's gonna be it. Easy combo, heavy knuckle, level 3. Time to go to work. I know we're in Texas, but you know what? We're going to Memphis right now just because it's Luke.
Definitely a trip through, but it's gonna work out in the end. Noah, a little bit scary at the beginning for him there. It was kind of on the ropes, but managed to fight his way back to be able to put himself even farther forward into the bracket. And you said this is an early round
It's
match,
first
maybe
round match,
one.
and
That's
like I said, there's so many like killers, right? Obviously, you have people around the world, but Texas is known to play fighting games.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a lot of amazing players here in Texas, and you know, Hamad, like I mentioned, he's a top old school player. He beat me in Street Fighter 4 in a few tournaments as well
Ooh,
too. Yeah,
okay.
with his Fei Long, it's really good technical guy. So the fact that he's also rank 1 with Ed, and I think he's also like maybe ranked like top 5 in rank for Legend rank with Honda as well too, because he was
Oh.
originally a Honda main before Ed came out.
Ah, okay, right. You know, I feel like that's been a lot of people's shtick lately. Is just as your DLC character comes out, as your soul main returns, you got to
Yes.
make your move over, right?
Yeah, it's funny because like Ed's one of those characters that I feel like when they came out, everyone's like, yeah, he's not that good, but every top player wants to play Ed.
He's fun.
He's really fun.
No,
But,
like-
like everyone played him. Like everyone got him to Legend. It was like a thing where like, hey, we're gonna get this character to Legend, right? Like even Shine got him to Legend. Brian F got him to Legend. Like everyone in Japan got him to Legend. Like
Yeah.
a lot of people did.
He's just a character that is, he's just, everything about what he does is fun in Street Fighter. His whiff punish game is very good. His combos are very, very technical. The mid-screen with the level 2 is a lot of fun to execute. There is something to be said about characters that are fun to training mode with, and I feel like Ed is in that class.
Especially with his level 2, and
Yep.
you can kind of like play from like one corner and take him to the other corner.
Mhm.
It's like really cool, and he has like really interesting buttons that has never been in a Street Fighter game before.
Agreed. Yeah, very, very unique. Especially coming off of Street Fighter 5, Ed, who was a
Yeah.
character that a lot of people didn't have a lot of fond memories of.
Except for Ending Walker.
Except for Ending Walker. But no, he just came in with so much personality. I think they did an amazing job. His remake is phenomenal. I'm so happy with how Ed has
Yeah,
turned out.
it's so good. Even the costume 3 is amazing because it's a tribute to Street Fighter 5, right?
Yes.
That outfit. So the way they did that was amazing as well too. But I'm glad we get to see it too. You know, I'm glad
Yeah.
that we're seeing a lot of variety. That's the beauty part of it. And I'm really curious to see what's the next variety of matches we're gonna see. We're gonna see Flux Waves. Oh, bro, Flux Wave is godlike because
Yes.
one, obviously we've probably known him as the JP guy from season 1, but he has switched to Aki. Please don't say, okay, there we go. I heard Aki.
Yes.
And Aki is a menace in this game. She was already a really, I would say, good in season 1, and she was getting like that, pretty much like that momentum of like how good she is.
Yeah.
But now they overload her with a lot of buffs.
I definitely agree. And she also, I feel like, has better options against certain things, too. I mean, coming in against Cammy, one of the biggest issues as Cammy that you pointed out before was that it's kind of hard for her to throw her fireball, walk forward behind it. It's a little bit easier now.
It is a lot easier. I would say in season 1, this was Aki's worst matchup.
Yes.
Because of the spin knuckle, how easy it was to get through Nightshade Post. But because it's harder now, Aki can, you know, it's easier for her to throw Nightshade, right? The fireball and everything. But everything about Aki, oh yeah, do you know how to counter that? Nice, denied right there. But look at Fluxwaves already, just a huge dominant lead, jumping back, slithering like a snake right now.
Absolutely. Unpredictability is key. Good pressure as we continue through.
So good at burnout, you know what I mean? Even Broski talks about it. If you're in burnout with and Aki has you burnout, it's game over. Like, I win.
Yeah. Fortunately
Okay.
there for Camry. Still all right, though.
Yeah, and that Serpent Slash is so good now because, like, obviously you get, like, the counter thing with the Toxic Blossom, especially when it's on there. But if it has a crumple now, even if regular, which is nice.
And the first real knockdown we see goes straight in for the reversal super. I like that.
Ooh, nice check on the jab, but doesn't confirm from that counter hit, crouching jab right there. Okay, Nightshade Post, go for the chase down. Crouching medium kick is +1 now on block. It's a better normal now. I feel like a lot of Aki players finally are using crouching medium kick a lot more now. Spiral arrow. That is, yep. Meaty crouch fierce is really good.
Continue
What are you
with
gonna
the
do?
jabs. I like this mix up backwards. Great use the dive kick, but doesn't fully commit. Taps a parry.
He misses the combo. He definitely could have got a combo from there. No crosscut DP. Goes to the throw right here. Oh, nice. But you're denied, though. You are burnt out. This is not what you want. Look at, you see the little churn, the little buffer?
Yeah, and you can see Flux is doing his best to be full screen before he throws that fireball. Burnout gets the throw.
Look at the damage on the throw, too. I think you're dead from chip damage here.
Maybe, yeah.
If he gets an opportunity to, yeah, for sure. Oh, he's... Oh, my God. No! Still alive.
Oh, no. And you
Okay.
invested all the meter.
Nice meaty stand, heavy punch. Okay, final round. I felt like there was a lot of tension. Maybe Flux was a little bit nervous. It was kind of
Yeah.
a questionable decision right there. Nice jump back medium kick right there. Going back into the neutral situation.
Oh, held the parry, felt like he had to commit. Let's go in the end though. Back throw does come through. Good on the real estate as we get closer and closer to that corner. Jump in, but the dash under's wonderful.
Yeah. Doesn't get the stand light kick into the Spire Arrow. Yep. That arrow down heavy punch only hits on cross up. Okay.
OD slither just to evacuate is so good.
Yeah, look at that buff from Cam with that Tara combo. The corner carry. I like the fact he's using more the hooligan flips, right? You don't really see too many hooligans in general from Season 1, so it's more useful for utility, especially in this version, right?
Ooh, the step back into the punish counter, straight into the super for, okay.
Yeah, makes sense. I don't think you're dead yet, but it's very close. Okay, go for the medium. Uh-huh. Roundhouse, roundhouse. Oh, he's gonna build level 1. Actually, you might be dead. With the poison damage still going a little bit? Yes, it does kill. The meter gain. The meter gain to build a whole level 1. He literally hit that drive impact when he had 0 bar. Like, it was at the beginning.
Yeah, building up a ton of meter to be able to get that through. Aki, I think it's one of the interesting things about the flavor of the character too is that her combos take a very long time, so it's even more time for the poison to tick down.
Yeah.
It's a nice little sight for her.
Yeah, and also her routes changed a lot, right? Because now stand light kick is 4 frames, so that can combo into pretty much medium serpent flash, and that gives you so much more mileage compared to just light punch.
Up to start though. For that poke, crouching medium kick, ends up trading. Hooligan for the dive kick, looks for the jabbing, gets the hit. Good confirm with the drive rush, knockdown in the corner.
Oh, yep, that is a corner combo right there. Wake up level 1. Here we go. Add that poison. Yep, spend that. Oh, I love that. You are burnt out now. Goes for the crew fate. Oh, doesn't hit confirm on that one. Oh, it's gonna dodge it. What? Okay, you know what? I've never seen that interaction before.
Yeah, ended up clipping in a weird way, but drive impact. He's going to be able to break through on that one. I have never seen Cool Fate touch with that.
Yeah, that was kind of insane. Dodges that. It's going to be a counter hit combo right there. Goes for a reset. Thought the scaling was a little bit too much. Let's, and plus the command throw has been working a lot, actually.
Absolutely. If you got your opponent to respect like that and go for the blocks, gets the hit, doesn't get the confirm. Nice jab and response from Cammy and finds a throw for it.
Yep. Okay, goes for that meaty spiral arrow right there, keeping it safe. At least -2 at worst. In that situation. Okay, I like that back medium punch. It actually caught the jump out right there from the corner. Denied, and that's people say Aki don't have a wake up anymore, but you know what? The wake up drive reversal is a wake up for every character now.
Yeah, it has been a godsend across the cast here. Gets the throw once again. Life total ticking down. Potentially guessing for game, but there we go. The cannon spire gets yourself out of there.
Oh my God, that was good.
The low crush coming through clutch. Round apiece, but the game for Fluxwave is huge. Drive reversal once again.
Yep, get that plus. Uh-huh. Cammy is revving up right now. Oh, good challenge. No cancel level 3 though, surprisingly. Maybe here? Oh, no. I think he dropped the combo.
Yeah, had it too. Went for the standing leg kick, still all right.
Okay, the crouch medium kick is +1. Don't forget, can't really press the button there.
Good block on that crosser, is able to tech the throw as well. Scary situation for both. Anti-air gets the knockdown, but still all right. Cash out maybe? Yeah.
Okay, level 3. It's not going to be death yet, but we're going to get some drive gauge back. We're going to lower Cammy's drive gauge, and we're going to put Cammy in the critical art range.
Okay, be careful how you approach. Like you said, the CA, anti-air with the jab.
Oh my God, the jump out, the chase down, Flux Wave. Nice, burnt out. Maybe a drive impact for the win?
Yeah.
Is that gonna hit? No, it just dodges, but not bad. Yeah, the drive impact for the win.
Yeah, as soon as you spend all of your bar there and you commit to something where you can't get out of the way fast enough, that is a great drive impact, knowing that it's going to be able to connect.
It was a really good crew fate to use because, you know, like, I feel like the Cammy player probably thought it was going to be either like the crouch into the double kicks, and that's why to use the level 3 to respond, but using the crew fate goes over, and that was really good. That was a really good situation because the only way you could have beaten that crew fate was literally a cannon spike. Yeah. You had to anti-air, but you're burnt out, so you're not thinking about situations like that. You're thinking about super.
I'm thinking he's gonna, as soon as I see movement, I'm going, yeah, absolutely. That's how it goes. Especially because you saw that level 1 connect with a cool fate earlier. So when you see her go up, even though you're not thinking OD, you're thinking maybe I can get the clip, you know. I've seen weird things once, maybe lightning can strike twice.
Yeah. And I would say the one thing that, you know, I felt like Fluxwave did really good was like, you know, usually Cammy has a bullet train, the level 3, right? Just goes full screen, like boom, like literally a bullet train.
Yes.
And it's really good against Aki, but because they changed how Aki's like fireball works into the OD snake step, it's a little bit faster now, the cancel window. So I think that's why he was so confident in just doing it from full screen, because he knows like if you did respond level 3, he's able to cancel into OD snake step. So like, you know, I feel like a lot of times I'm thinking like in my head, wow, Conte, why is he not level 3? I'm like, oh yeah, there's that change.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to get used to. The patch has not been here for that long. We're only, I believe we're 2 weeks deep. Yeah, I mean, Akuma, I think, has released exactly 2 weeks ago right now. So we've had our hands on him for just a little bit of time. But it's good to see how fast players have adapted. The play is higher level than I ever could have expected. It's crazy to see how fast people get good these days.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's so good. Resources, obviously, online tournaments every week. I mean, it's like literally 100-man online tournaments, like almost like every day, right? And it's across the world. The fact, and you know who we got coming up? We got an Evo champion coming on stage, right? Kawano, Evo champion for Street Fighter V, the last Street Fighter V Evo champion. And I would say he was playing Luke in Season 1. Yeah. And I never thought Luke was his character, because obviously Colleen was his character, right? And there's no Colleen in this game. So I'm kind of curious on like what's his character now? Is he still staying with Luke, or is he, you know, changing up a different tune?
He was hovering Akuma.
Oh man, Akuma's the one, huh?
Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, I mean, he is hovering it. We'll see how he does. I believe he's going to be facing off against, I believe it was Walnut.
Walnut.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll see.
With the Manon. You know, even though it's like Akuma's obviously like really everyone's saying he's top tier, he's really good. I feel like as a Manon player, like if you're a Manon player, you can make Akuma scared. Because if these level 5 command throw, like it's literally 40% of your health.
Yes.
Like it does so much damage, but you have to get that 5 medals, right? Can you withstand this neutral Akuma? His walk speed is amazing. The fireball release is so fast and everything.
His walk speed is unbelievable how quick. It feels like he is on a motorized scooter and everyone else is walking, dude. It's unreal, but there we go. Good answer to the fireball. Is able to sneak on through.
Yeah, tries to bait out a DP right there, right? Seeing him, because that would have been the game. Nice. That is 3 medals right there. We're getting there.
Oh, good spacing on that as well. Wasn't able to get the crouch.
Nice anti-air.
Yes, because if you start to deal with that chop, it starts to snowball really quickly.
Okay, he let it rip. Kawano is not scared to let it rip. But we are burnt out. Oh my god, jumps back. And that's the one thing, when you're not used to fighting against command throw characters, the main thing is please do not jump back. If you think a command throw is coming, jump straight up. Don't let these command grab players get away with situations like this.
Justin giving out all the tech to make sure the grapplers don't get away with it.
1000%.
Okay, 1 bar available. Got to be careful here. Plenty of drive gauge, though. A lot of resources to play with here. Gets the medium kick, but he DPs it immediately.
Yeah, that's an option select, right? DP option select. You have to keep the string tight.
Yes.
If you don't keep the string tight, then like literally the DP will come out automatically. If you do the button, the DP will not come out. So you have to make sure you put them in the jab situation first.
Yes. Okay.
Ooh, and I hit crouching. Of course he gets the combo. Goes for the overhead. Nice crouch medium kick. Nice, okay. What's gonna happen? That's safe from a distance, but you are a guess for game. Kawano can kill you right here if he gets a hit.
Oh, but the OD throw from Manon actually might be able to take it too, because it's gonna be building the 5th medal. This is gonna be very close between both of them.
It's gonna be close. Oh, he got 5.
Are you dead?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
but you could drive impact. Oh, wait, I think he tried to go for a Raging Demon. Doesn't need it, though. We go for a level 3.
Oh, good pickup and good save there. Living on a prayer, the pixel of life after the OD throw.
I really thought he went for the Raging Demon. I saw the forward fear, so I really think the Raging Demon was there.
Oh,
ain't no way you're just doing forward heavy punch after a drive rush crouch.
No.
Okay, but forward, that's a really great normal too. Forward medium kick from Akuma. I don't think he ever had that normal before, so this is kind of like his first time. Yep. Look at that. You were talking about that demon flip earlier. You just have so much choices to choose from.
Yeah, I mean, losing that throw, but it's okay. Honestly, if he had it, he'd be overloaded.
Yeah. Playing that fireball. Look at that. It's so hard to deal with fireballs so close because it comes out so fast too. Nice combo right there. But we spent some drive bait. That's 2 bars, but I mean, that was good 30%. Punish counter throw, big damage. Tries to bait it, doesn't fall for it.
Absolutely, just enough. Even with the perfect parry, that little bit of life. Akuma, obviously.
I was wondering if that was going to kill. I was like kind of curious. There we go. Go for the heavy kick, Tatsu. Throws the fireball in the corner. Yep, that's -2 in that situation. Good pulling with the nice anti-air. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you should have killed him.
Yeah, there could have been way much more, but that's okay. Gets the 5 medals. So, I mean, at least you're stocked up if we go to another round. But there's the command throw response from Akuma.
Pull out the tricks. Okay, goes for the fireball. Kawano can win this because he can land a level 3 for sure. Okay, we go for the low. Go for the Gusco. Where you jumping?
And you can see as he walked him down, he's looking for medium punch. Medium punch is the button for Manon when you get him into burnout. You put in such terrible situations.
Wow, 1-1, huh? That's intense, I'm telling you. But even though Akuma is so good, I feel like the mindset, the mentality of like, I can die.
Yes.
in one hit is still there, which kind of can like hurt the way you play this character.
No, I definitely agree. Don't want to be too hasty. It's a sweep, finds a throw afterwards as well.
Yep. And that air fireball is so good. I feel like a lot of people is like, how do I deal with the air fireball? It's really hard to deal with because like there's situations where like if you do anti-air too early, the fireball trades, right?
Yeah.
But most of the time, you want to drive impact. If you drive impact at the peak when he's coming down, it actually punishes the character because you absorb the fireball.
Wow, what a good jump in here. Gets
That's
the full
buff.
juggle. Yes.
That's a buff combo right there. You couldn't do that in Season 1. Yo, Walnut!
Standing medium kick for the whip punish on the low forward. We are on match point.
Match point for Walnut. I'm telling Akuma is scary to use. Oh, tries to anti-air. Oh, the OD air fireball changes up the trajectory. Nice.
Knockdown gets a low. Tried to go plus. Was looking for the standing heavy punch. Good knockdown here.
But you're burnt out, Akuma. You have to make this count. You do have a really good throw loop here. Really good. Wow, you are a grappler player at heart for sure, because he thought the wake up super was coming.
Got him
hey,
again.
look, this is a guess per game.
Yeah, next hit.
Look,
Walking him down so confident.
Yo, you see the confidence? Oh, my God. No anti-air. You dead.
You're gone.
Oh my God, Walnut. With the Manon against Kawano, sending him to losers. That is big.
That is
huge.
Massive this early in the tournament to see it. And from the character, listen, you're talking about you want to see her in top 8. You're going to see her right now. Manon moves forward. WalnutCon farther into the winner's side. Kawano, an early stint to losers.
Yeah, I recently played Manon, right? And then, like, for some reason, I get blessed with a lot of Akuma players in rank. And
for some reason.
After playing the matchup, I really like the matchup as the Manon.
Okay.
Because one, I'm like, I got this obstacle course to like cover and everything.
Yeah.
But literally one jump in, I take half life.
Yes.
Because of the new buff, right? With just doing back heavy punch into the Grand Faute, the OD version, into the kick, and you get literally another extender with the round kick, and then into the command throw. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's so much damage on table. And like, if you get 5 medals against Akuma, 40%. If they wake up DP, you're dead.
You're
like,
dead.
It's the damage is insane.
Plus, on jumping, even if your jumping doesn't connect, back heavy punch being plus now is so good. You can still set up for even better strike those situations.
Yes.
I feel like she just got the love that she needed and deserved in her close range game. She just, it feels so much better to be in that CQC type of area.
Yeah, it's really good. And I felt like Walnut, I mean, you know, he was never scared. He knew he does so much damage, right? And obviously Kawano, I felt like Kawano's the one that was scared. He wasn't throwing as many fireballs. He'll only throw it up close, but like from like this mid-range area, he never threw it.
Yeah.
But you know, we have a big match coming up.
We do.
Do you see that? Oh my God.
Back to back when it comes to this character too. Oh man, Idom gonna be sitting down. It's gonna be facing off against Angry Bird.
Angry Bird. Angry Bird, obviously, you know, he is the EVO champion for Street Fighter 6 just in Vegas, and that's the largest Street Fighter 6 tournaments of all time.
Yes, it is.
Right, and Idom, obviously Capcom Cup champion as well for Street Fighter 5, and you know he was going through it for sure. He was going through it, Manon. He was going through it. So I mean, I talked to him earlier about it, and he really still believes Manon kind of is in the same place, same realm of on the tier list. Like even the new buffs and stuff didn't really give her too much like changes, but obviously he has more to work with. However, on the other hand, Angry Bird obviously is playing Ken. You know, I felt like Ken, you know, like he's still really good, still takes you to the corner and everything, but obviously he got a little bit nerfs, he got some buffs. OD Fireball obviously has initial scaling now, so it does less damage. Doing the medium punch, heavy punch target combo, right? There's a less of a window to hit confirm it now as well too. But he does have the run DP now. It's a little bit faster, so it combos on clean normal hit with the crouching medium kick. So I mean, we'll see the difference. I feel like Ken's game plans are ultimately still the same. Look, right away, 90 seconds late, he's still, and Manone's in the corner, right?
But the standing fierce gets the knockdown after the jab. It's
Oh my god.
Look, and he gets the block.
Look at the combo. There it is. Look at that. Meaty.
Dude, it felt like before you had to pick damage or metals, and now it feels like you finally get to double dip a little bit.
Yeah, you
That's
get
so
both.
nice.
Nice. Wake up drive reversal against that throw. Standing heavy kick. Nice check on that. Oh, that was sneaky. There was no way you're going to react to driving back, especially you got hit right there with the stand light kick.
Okay, good check there. After the Jin ride, try to leave it dry. Still all right as we walk forward. Again, confidence key, but the standing heavy kick really good in those footsie situations.
Oh, he's burnt out. Idom can go for the forward medium punch infinite. Oh, that should be it. Level 2? Ah, he might not be dead, though, because of light. Because of the nerfs, yeah.
Absolutely, scaled the damage out quite a bit, but he gets just close enough to where crouching medium kick does clip the legs. It does take the round.
It does take the round. Crouching medium kicks are also really good. It's like more, it's like advantage on +3 now on hit, so that's really good. You actually get a mix-up afterwards as a low option.
But I feel like all of her, I mean, standing medium kick, not putting him too far away as well, also is really good. She got so much little stuff.
Okay, we go for the command throw. We go for the wrist. You're a grappler. You have to make decisions like that. Okay, nice hit confirm right there from Ken, from Angry Bird, the champ. Go for the Jin Rise.
Having a knockdown on a target combo is so crucial. Gets the punish counter throw.
Again, Idom's so good with that wake up driver. So 2 for 2 right now. Oh, that should be the round right there. I would say the one thing about the Jin Rise, like I feel like Angry Bird's using more Jin Rise now, is because like it's a little buff, right? Because the heavy kick Jin Rise, you actually take away more drive gauge from your opponent from using the Jin Rise now. So it's actually has a good benefit. But we got that combo. Do we spend it? No, not yet.
Yeah, good juggle, but didn't want to get too invested into this one. Fireball and an easy DP. No bird watching here.
Okay. Oh, that should be it. Oh, actually, no.
Yeah, a lot of jabs in that combo. I'm not sure. I actually think there's a chance we live with a pixel.
There's a chance. There is a chance for a little pixel, but it is level 3. Yeah. Oh,
he just got him.
It's so hard to tell now because with the jabs and everything, and also because normally like our indication of will it kill is usually if you do level 3 at the yellow, it's guaranteed, right? But now it doesn't seem as guaranteed anymore.
Lines are a little more blurry for sure. There you go. Got that harassment there. Nice parry. We are brute forcing right now.
Yeah, we are drive rushing. Okay, here I come. Yep, like I said, you got to keep it tight. That's an option select. Go for the challenge right there. Crouch medium kick. Oh my god, we are drive rush. We are advancing forward. Nice. This time doesn't work. There's the chain. There's the combo right there.
And he gets the stun. Not necessarily required, but still enough to kill. Angry Bird in a very good spot right now. Potentially going to just be able to close this one out. Idom, it feels like they haven't really gotten to the driver's seat yet. Metals have never quite been built up, and we haven't been able to get that strike throw rolling, but here's an opportunity. Knockdown comes through.
Yeah, we got 2 metals now. Crouch medium kick again. I feel like a lot of times like people are looking for like the overhead, so like Idom's getting away with a lot of the crouching medium kicks. But it's like, into Angry Bird's case, it's like, I can afford to take a crouch medium kick. Like, what's it going to do to me?
Got the throw once again. Too far for the throw on his own this time. Goes straight into the super for the side swap. Definitely smart.
Ooh, Fierce, hit confirm, nice. Oh, could have done the low. I think he misinputted it. Nice. Ooh. Wow. Oh, that was a good idea.
Yeah, I think if it was a little closer, it might have worked out.
Is he dead?
Now,
is he dead?
I am going to say no. I think he's still there. I think he's still good.
At least he's burnt out, though, right?
He's definitely burnt out, but we got a little more Street Fighter to play.
Okay. We're going fireball chase down. No, that's not gonna. Is that gonna work? Oh, that was far.
The sword normal tip of the foot.
Right?
Just barely picks them up. I love that. Good spending of the meter to get out of the situation. Even on bar, a round apiece, you got to stay alive, Idom.
Yeah, Idom. And the thing is, he only has 2 metals too, so he still has to really build up the metal game. He needs to probably rely on using more of the back heavy punch, or even going for the new buff combos, right? One big jump in can really turn it into his favor.
Yeah.
Because right now the drive rush is cooking him right now. Okay, nice crouching medium kick up, taking that drive gauge. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Go for a DP right here. What's the guess? Throw? Oh, shimmy wimmy. Guess for game in the situation. Ken has bar. Doesn't confirm. Don't touch me. Back throw. That's nerf, but we still in a good situation.
Counter hit. Couldn't get the follow-up. It's okay. Nice stop sign. Drive impact.
That's big. Spend the level 2. Let's get that burnt out going. What's the guess? Do you wake up ODDP right now?
Oh, just blocks the cross up, but does corner himself.
He
Drive
got
impact
it.
again.
He got it. The combo. That should be the round. Should be the game.
Oh, IDOM still alive in this sequence. Great use of the drive impact twice in a row.
Bro, that's big.
That's huge.
Landing 2 drive impacts in a row against an evil champion, that's crazy.
He had meter too. He had a bar.
He did. But he was pressing staying in medium kick. Can't cancel out of it and everything. So I think he wanted to try to go for like these like really good normals to kind of fight against Manon, right? To get that hit confirm going. But it didn't work. IDOM adapted, and here we are with a 3rd game, but now we're at the corner. Go for the backdash command throw.
Wakes up with it, is able to get the throw. Standing fierce, gets the parry afterwards. I like that. Go minus just happened. Not as good as it was. Not as good as it was, but still very good.
You gotta take risks. Okay, we're 4 already. Big. Oh my god, yes. Nice back throw. Thought though maybe ODDP was coming.
Yeah, the iconic back throw from Ken again. The OS. Gotta do it.
You gotta keep it tight. Wow, just in time. And that should be the round right here for Angry Bird. What a turnaround. No super art gauge spent right here.
The absolute last hit burning him out is so crucial. IDOM again on the ropes, but, you know, confident from fighting from this spot.
I mean, IDOM made a comeback happen last game. We can see it here. And he has 4 medals. And so it's really good, especially if he gets 5 medals right there, because the level 3 will do more damage. There we got 5.
Okay, and all of a sudden we're in danger.
Yep, and he's close to, and he is burnt out. No punish on the sweep though.
Not quite to the corner, still okay. Good jump. Twice in a row, he just holds up.
Doesn't spend a level 3 rec. Oh, he could have canceled level 3, but maybe it was too slow. IDOM's the one that spends level 3, just because one, it's like I'm facing the corner, and you're close to getting that bar back as well too. I need to end it and take to the next round, but he's not dead yet. No! He just filled the bar.
And you die for this?
He does.
Oh, man, a heartbreaker there for IDOM. The meter comes back just in time, and now instead of a victory, time to sit down and shut up.
Yep, that was crazy. Because, like, I get what IDOM was doing with the chip damage and everything, but I think maybe he forgot. Well, even though you're blocking, you're building bar. The opponent is building bar from blocking your normals in general. So I think he built it while he did that last crouch medium punch, so the last chip damage did not come into effect. And it's so unfortunate because of that, Angry Bird got all his drive gauge back, did a full double drive rush combo into the CA level 3. He literally told him to sit down and shut up, bro.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. I mean, it's so difficult in those spots to kind of judge how much you need to spend, what you need to do. Doing the math on chip in this game, I feel like is some of the hardest of any Street Fighter.
It's so hard because it's like chip damage doesn't really exist unless you're burnt out.
Yes.
So like knowing that and then gauging the gauge, the recharge gauge, that's the hardest part.
No, definitely agreed. But it ends up working out in the end. Angry Bird, a clutch one after that. Plus, I mean, just in that moment of pressure, in that sequence, when your opponent drops the situation, being able to presence of mind to actually get your confirm, that is a high-stress situation, bro. You're just...
The best part about that punish, because you were like saying it's high-stress situation, he knew that he needed to start with crouching heavy punch.
Yes.
So he started with the biggest normal possible and then just confirmed the rest, and it did a lot of damage, that's for sure. It literally killed for the win. Angry Bird moves on while IDOM goes to the lower bracket, but maybe we'll see IDOM later on, but I felt like, you know, just seeing that match, the fact that IDOM's like known has always gotten so much better, especially with the Season 2 patch, and it was literally down to the wire that maybe he might rethink like, hey, you know, this character could have won.
It's true. I mean, he was definitely in the conversation for the entirety of that one. I mean, he just plays such a patient style. It's always interesting to watch him play because across multiple games, he plays characters that generally a lot of the times you will see people just put the pedal to the floor.
Yeah.
But he is willing to play it so low, so slow, make things work at his own pace. Adam's he's a hell of a player, man.
He is definitely a hell of a player. But you know who is another one? Chris Wong. You know he's second cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's my second cousin. You know, we usually meet every 7 years in Hong Kong.
Very nice.
So we get to meet him more as of lately because he's a pro player, recently picked up from Fnatic.
Absolutely.
as well too. So that's really, really cool. I'm thinking Chris Wong probably still playing Luke, but even then, I could see him playing like other Shoto characters, just because I feel like if you're a master of Luke, you're probably a master of Ryu, Ken, and Akuma at the same time.
I definitely agree, but I do think that Luke fits him like a glove. I think it's perfect for his playstyle. I think that he's able to play the risk reward that he wants. His fireball game is very, very strong, especially with an unconventional fireball like Sandblast. I think it's a great character for him to stick with.
Bro, this is our third Manon player.
Yeah, dude. Listen, the character, she's here. She
is
works
here.
out.
Okay. You know, we talk a lot about Manon because obviously the last 3 matches. Luke, however, obviously there's some changes like crouch medium punch, like the hitbox on it. It's a little bit smaller now, so it doesn't hit as much. Same thing for crouching light punch. Obviously, there's more scaling as well with crouch medium punch for like drive rush, and same thing for crouching heavy punch. But he does have some good buffs, right? The medium punch. The medium punch knuckle, really good, really good now, and that was kind of his like only weakness in season 1, where you just like, oh, they might mistime it. Let me just mash drive impact.
Absolutely.
Now you can't do that.
Extra frame is on the shoulder, also is really, really good. There's
That's
a lot
really
of cool
stuff. Ooh, there it is. But that's scaling. You can see, like even watching season 1 to season 2, you can see that. Oh man, the damage is kind of bad now, huh? It's not as big anymore.
Yeah, I feel like every character gets 1 more guess per round at least. It
that's
feels
really good.
Yeah,
because like even though we talk about, oh yeah, he does less damage, don't get it twisted. Every character does less damage now.
It's more important to think about it in context. I 100% agree.
Maybe not Akuma though.
No. That's a whole different conversation we can get into in a minute. But the knockdown once again here for Chris Wong. Good damage.
Ooh, that's a nice combo right there.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people think that Luke got nerfed from like top 1 to top 5. He's still in there.
Yeah, I mean the fact that he's still top 5 is really good, right? Like at least your character didn't become like top 1 bottom tier.
Yeah, of course. Got the poke though. Drive rush. Goes for the strike.
Oh, burnt out. Okay, Siege. What you got? Manon's really good with it. Okay, forward medium punch. Tries to go for the command throw. Chris Wong, press the button right there. Sandblast. Nice buffer into it, maybe, because he's like, if drive impact happen, I need to be ready for these buffers. Okay, look at that. Fatal shot. Fatal shot would have killed. Extra damage on top.
Oh, just like that. He was committed to trying to go for the double drive roughs, even if it didn't hit, because he had the potential to be able to just go into burnout because of that.
Strike throw. Guess the game, right, in that situation.
Second drive rush always pays off. Chris Wong looking in control as he always does.
Chris Wong right here. Fnatic's own. Nice again with that crouch medium punch. He's so good at checking drive rushes. It's insane. Look at that meaty right there. Using that forward heavy kick. Oh, no whiff punish.
He had the right idea, though. I like it from both players. Gets the drive impact on reaction to the attempt at the flip forward.
Yeah. Wake up drive reversal. Manon with a wake up. It's actually kind of godlike, because if you see Manon doesn't have level 1, you're like, I'm going to go for my melee. I'm going to go for my offense. But that's actually, it probably lands so much the wake up drive reversal in that situation.
No, but it doesn't matter. The step backwards just straight out of range. Chris Wong sitting on set point now. Again, in full control. Straight into suppressor at round start.
Why not? Okay. Go for the neutral. Nice fierce hit confirm. Go for the heavy wrong kick, not the OD one. Ooh, tries to go for the loud tap parries. And I feel like the loud tap parries, they all have been failing.
Yeah.
Literally, I think Chris Wong has taken the note that like, okay, you're one of those guys. You play a grappler, parry, command throw. Like, we get it. But you know what? I'm not going to give it to you.
I definitely agree. Plus, I mean, I feel like, this time it does work out, though. I feel like it's extra hard to get that kind of value.
Really?
Wow. I can spend that straight into level 3.
That's expensive. And you cause both of you guys to get burnt out. You still only have 2 medals. Chris Wong close to 3 bars as well, too. Okay, look at playing this neutral right here. Like, Chris Wong's okay. Wow, I mean, the sweep did hit. That was definitely needed. If the sweep didn't hit, then maybe Chris Wong would have had a chance.
I like that sweep, too, because it's what I was going to talk about before the sequence is that Chris Wong is so content to walk backwards. He will just hold backwards a lot of the time. So sweep is very good in that spot, and it's part of why these parries are so difficult against him.
Exactly. Nice. Go for a stand jab. Let's go. We got to go for medals. Don't be scared. Nice jump back. That's 4. Meaty drive impact or dash. Drive rush. Tries to go for an anti-air. Oh, that's big. Wait, we put burnout. Didn't build level 2. That would have been huge.
So at the level 1 though, wakes up with the super, the CA to connect.
This is when you know, Sieg, even Sieg, I would look at the camera, he's like, oh my god, I can't believe it, because now he's in a bad situation. Look at Luke's drive gauge. It's so healthy, getting hit by that overhead. That was literally a life or death decision for both of the players.
No, absolutely. Plus, I mean, CA connecting at that spot, when CA connects and Luke's back is to the corner, he ends really close to you. It's, I mean, that's just one of the nice things about Luke in general. For all of his supers, when he gets to the corner, it feels like he ends up right on top of you so often. He just gets so much advantage.
I mean, that's Luke. That's the
Luke,
future
baby.
of Street Fighter. You understand that?
Hey, listen, you on the box art, you might as well end up close. I
That's
respect
what
that.
I'm saying. He's no. I feel like it's hard to nerf his tool set. Like
I agree.
the fact that how Sandblast is, his combos work, would really have to do like a whole work design if they were like, you know what, we don't want Luke to be good anymore. It's really impossible. But
Yeah.
I really like the fact that like they did not take him to the position where it's like he was the best, now he's the worst, or even
Yeah.
like mid low tier. Like I like the fact that like if you're a Luke main and you love Luke, you can still play Luke.
Yeah.
I love that. Like everyone comes up while some people just come a little bit down. You know, join the little party with us.
No, definitely agreed. I feel like that's been the case for most of the cast as
Yeah.
well. I feel like even, what was another character that was like when JP was like in the upper echelons, kind of controlling things really well. I feel like they made a couple really good changes to be able to bring him into a more normal state, but his identity is still there.
Yeah.
OD Ghost is still amazing.
OD
He still gets
Ghost.
room. His pokes are incredible. The damage is good. His combo routing is still fun.
The zoning, bro. Like so many characters still like, you know, like, yeah, JP, they killed him, blah blah. I'm like, most characters still can't, like, still have to go through the obstacle course. So, you know,
Yeah,
like
of
the
course.
American Gladiators obstacle
Yeah,
course. It's
dude.
literally that, bro.
Listen,
Like,
man, the amount of times I've jumped through that, getting shot by the tennis ball cannon
that's
as
what
Geef,
I'm
dog,
saying.
come on.
It's tough. Like you still gotta work your way to get in.
Yeah. No, definitely agreed. But it looks like our next players are getting ready to go. Again, thank you for joining us and continuing to watch all the Street Fighter 6 action here at DreamHack Dallas as we grind through to find out who are going to be getting these qualifier spots for the top 8 for EWC.
Bro, even then, like the top 16, they all get paid. You understand that? And you know, we like I said, we're doing Street Fighter 6 today. Tekken 8 is tomorrow, and that's going to be so many other amazing players. Literally, we have like some of the top 50 Street Fighter 6 players here, and even top 50 Tekken 8 players as well too, and also the hometown heroes in Texas, or like just the South region to defend the turf and everything. It's beautiful, man. I love seeing offline happen. It's just an amazing place. Shuto! Oh man, we have. Oh, did he leave Marissa? Is he an Akuma player now?
It looks like it.
Really?
I mean,
Marissa is really good though in this season.
I definitely agree, but
she's amazing.
Looking like it is going to be the Akuma here, so he's going to rock with the Goki. See how he does. Here gets Ziri on the Cammy.
Yeah, this might be a qualifying match on the lower bracket side, because we saw the Cammy earlier.
Yes.
Right, and he lost to Flux Wave Zaki. So this could be, you know.
I just 2+2 Shuto and losers, by the way.
Yeah,
I just 2+2 that. Holy moly!
I mentioned everything else, but like, hey, you know, I got, Shuto losers. I was like, maybe. I feel like a lot of times when you are like Japanese players, right? When they want to play a new main character, they like stick with it no matter what.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Marissa like is just like, she got a lot better in this situation. But maybe he's like, you know what, this is my new main character, right? So we got to test the Warriors out. I mean, it's working right now, but drops the combo. Uh-oh. We're in a situation. Are you going to react to Drive Impact?
Oh!
Wow, jump back light kick. I mean, that was a good situation, because like if you tech the grab, that OD dive kick was going to say punish counter, and she would have got the full combo, and you would have died anyway, right?
Yeah, right here. Not doing too much to test the reactions. Is being pretty safe and solid.
Yeah, that forward heavy punch is so good. -3. If it hits, gets a hit confirmed, because you can do the target combo. If it counter hits, you get a crouch medium punch. Punish counter, you still get a full combo. Why not?
Yeah, I think one of the hardest things is deleting years of muscle memory of Akuma going for teleport, and he just has a command throw now.
I love the command throw.
What
it's
a
so
jump
good.
scare, but that's okay. Shuto gets the hit again. Level 3 is available, but it's going to hold on to it until he can secure the kill.
Yeah, go for the safe jump. Now he could definitely go for the kill if he gets one hit, especially from like a medium or a stand fierce. Uh-oh. Oh, gets a little ground bounce in there, but I don't think he could probably got a follow-up there.
I don't think so. Better frame advantage, though, which is good.
Okay, go for stand light kick. And this is a hard matchup. Like, you would think, like, I would say Season 1, maybe Cammy definitely would have done better because Spin Knuckle was so good.
Oh no, dude! Goes for Hooligan, and Shuto, you can see he's buffering. He's standing there buffering. It just doesn't. He doesn't get what he was looking for.
It's tough. It's tough, man. Okay, prepare. Wow, round start, overhead, goes to sweep. Oh, stay down. He could have blocked that. If he blocked that, that could have probably been the round, actually.
Yeah, maybe with the level 3 potential.
Oh, nice. Good crouch medium punch, spends level 3. Look at that chunk of life gone. This is guaranteed at least 60% of your health gone from Akuma's side. Oh my god.
Oh, guessing for your life potentially, depending on how this goes here. Like you said, the release time of the fireball is ridiculous, using it almost like a poke.
Yeah, tries to go for the YOLO standing heavy kick. Nice cross cut. Oh, no, not dead yet. Goes for light punch DP. It felt like he was confused, like, should I spend the level 3?
Yeah, a little indecision, but if that is okay.
Oh my
Go
god!
for the demon!
No,
It is
the
gonna
raging
connect! Standing light kick, drive rush, get used to it, die 1,000 deaths!
You have to be holding up frame 1. If he's right there next to you, there's nothing you could have done. If you did not input anything, you are smoked.
Yeah. Dude, first one of the weekend, hopefully not the last.
I know.
Love the call out there. Like you said, using it very early, and once you're able to close that distance, you're that close, you're just cooked.
It's so good. Okay, ooh, yeah, spin knuckle, didn't check that, but we checked the walk back though, using the heavy kick Tatsu. Nice, good jump out though. Whoa, did a wrong combo possibly.
That's okay though, after the parry, was still able to get the drive rush. Interesting situation as we poke, tip of the foot to the face on the 4 medium.
Yep, that's -2 right there, very good poke. It's such a great special move, punish counter throw, take that drive gauge away, and we're gonna go for that burnout right there. Look at that, oh my god, that was a sequence.
Okay, push it as far as you can. No questions to be asked at this point here. Last sequence.
Yeah, tries to bait out an ODDP. Doesn't fall for it, but doesn't matter. Shuto, match point.
Step back with the medium punch worked out very, very well. Like you said, potentially the final situation. Dealing with the walk speed of Akuma. Cammy tries to take a big step forward. Is trying to take some real estate.
Nice. Here we go. Yep, there's that new side switch that you talked about. Go for the perfect parry, stand medium kick, safe jump right there, +1 on the standing medium punch.
Yeah, double dash timed it perfectly too, that's cute.
Nice. And I feel like it's like, you think the Cammy is still thinking about the Rage Demon first game?
I would be, I am right now.
I mean, he's close to it, the CA, but does he spend level 3 here? No. Yo, if he ends it, just get hit one more time on purpose, you know? Just get hit by a random poke so you could be in CA and so you could Raging Demon again.
Yeah, don't get knocked down, but...
Nice jump back. Oh, that should be game. Yep. That stand light kick is so good. And we go straight into level 3. Not even the DP. Nothing. Keep it safe and easy. And that's going to be Shuto moving on in the bracket.
See, he just wanted to give us a tour of all the different level 3 possibilities,
Yeah,
you know?
right?
What a nice guy.
What a nice guy. You know, we talked about a lot of Kuma's level 3, but like his level 1's really good, right? The fireball. The level 2, amazing, because it's a combo extender and it just does a lot of damage and it puts you to the corner. It's a great level 2. I feel like we're gonna see a lot more level 2 as Akuma develops as a character like these next few weeks.
No, I definitely agree. I feel like we're also just in an era of Street Fighter where the meta is kind of like, you know, banking up for level 3, trying to go for the big bang whenever you can. There are some other characters that kind of break the mold on that a little bit. Chun-Li's, you see them spend a lot of meter.
Yep.
All these characters with a very good install level 2s also tend to spend the meter a little more aggressively. We'll see where Akuma kind of falls in that. I agree. I think we're going to see a little more Chun type of action, spending it a little more aggressively.
Yeah, in fact, like, because like looking at the ready, like when Akuma first dropped, right? You go on Twitter or social media, everyone already had like these 60% combos and everything with the level 2, and I'm like, man, they look so cool. Like especially the air juggles. Like if you land like a jump medium punch into OD air fireball, drive rush, back heavy kick, do whatever you want. It's literally a corner carry from like one side to the other. It's a beautiful character. Like, you know, even though Akuma is like this, you know, guy, evil looking guy, he's so fun.
He really is. Definitely make sure you give it a try if you haven't already. And make sure you stay locked in. Street Fighter 6 is continuing to roll here. DreamHack Dallas, an EWC qualifier, playing it out for a massive prize pool that pays out the top 16, at this weekend.
Yeah, $50,000. And obviously, you know, everybody wants to win this tournament, right?
Oh, yeah.
Why wouldn't you want to win this tournament? Right, first place is obviously huge. But getting the qualifier, getting to the next stage, the next level of the game, right? Going to the finals of EWC, playing in that's the huge part, right? Everyone literally traveled around the world to come here to get top 8.
That's the most important thing. I've obviously got to put yourself in a good spot to be able to secure it, but we might see even more of the man himself. I'm starting to think that my my request for him in top 8 was not too hot of a take here, because we are getting the representation for your man.
I mean, I remember how I said I want to see Manon. I mean, we got a lot of Manon.
It's true.
Now we got a lot of Kumas, but we got our boy Shine. We got our boy Shine with that Kimberly. Kimberly got a little bit, she got a little bit of glow up. More combo routes and everything. Crouch medium punch, less pushbacks. You could get 2 crouch medium punch in a combo now as well too. Tatsu, better anti-air. OD Tatsu, grounded, cancel level 2 finally. That's really good. That's really huge.
And we'll see how he does here. Facing off against Kawano and the loser side of things. Shine, like you said, an NA staple, a player that a lot of people know if you've been watching any of these online tournaments.
God. Drops the combo right there. Gotta deal with it sometimes. And I feel like Kimberly is also another character that like kind of struggles against fireballs, right? You kind of have to make a guess using OD teleport.
Yeah.
Here you go. Get off of me. Does it pop? It doesn't pop. It doesn't pop. Usually most characters, it kind of trades, right? It doesn't with Akuma.
Because the animation delaying it in the air, I think it kept him just out of the range. Goes for the can opener, not going to get the hit there.
Again with the fireball. See, it's so hard. That fireball release is so fast. It's like so instant. You don't even get to see the fireball come out. Oh, nice cross cut. Good bait. Even though, that level 1 did get buffed.
Oh, was crouching though, so the standing heavy kick on the drive rush actually does not get the connection. Momentum building, gets the jab again. This is death actually.
Yeah, he's definitely dead. I think Kawano maybe woke up with super or something, because there was a wake up action, but it just didn't come out. But no matter what, Shine was able to capitalize off that.
Cute idea, ends up finding the throw. Good spending of the drive gauge and the DP as he lands.
Yep. There we go, perfect parry. Goes for the full combo. No point in going for a back throw anymore in that situation, right? They nerfed it and everything. Might as well go for a full combo.
Yeah, build yourself some meter for sure. There's the sweep, double dash, back dashes afterwards. Jab doesn't get caught though.
Yeah, you're burnt out though. Nice, yep, goes for the overhead. Again, stand me and punch. Not checking the dashes. Again, not checking the dashes. Shine. Online is offline. Ooh! Is he? No, he's not dead. He's not dead. It's close.
Not quite, but that is a very, very difficult situation. I'd love this here. Get the buff established.
Hey, look at the drive gauge of Kawano. It's not building up because he's in level 3 animation. So Shine has one more attempt before he gets that bar back. Oh no! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Jump, please!
He's out of there! Is able to get the hold up. I mean, the demon would have been a great way to secure it, but luckily,
Shine was watching the last match.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Holding north, good stuff. DP gets the punish on the walk under.
Okay, coming in hot. Nice. Back throw again from Kawano. Dash is in hot. Gonna get a corner carry. Yep, heavy kick Tatsu. Goes for the back off. Again.
Oh, that was an awkward one too, because I feel like a lot of the times changing your angle is just the way to be able to bait out that fireball, but unfortunately this time, it's gonna be the rest of your life bar because of it. Around on the board for Kawano.
Yeah, using that level 1. I think that's the first time we've seen Akuma's level 1.
Yeah. I mean, his damage is so high, he doesn't have to spend a bar most of the time.
That's true.
I
guess in that situation, if you did Dragon Punch, she could have lived.
Yeah. Don't leave it to chance. It's always worth the bar.
Yeah. I would say the difference in this match between the two players right now is that like Kawano actually usually is kind of on the lower drive gauge side, right? While Shine's kind of more on the green side.
Oh, throw is going to change that a bit, though.
Oh, again with the overhead. That overhead is strong, man. That's a very strong overhead. Okay. Again. Uh-oh. No. Yep. They buffed that, actually, right?
Yeah. Yes, they did. CA activation, though. So, back in the buff. A little change in music, a little change in scenery.
And it's a CA as well, too, like you said. Every day. Okay. Now what's the guess? Oh, my God. Do it again. Ooh, crouch, heavy punch.
I think he thought he was going to do it again. Try to do something to try and get out of it, but that's okay. Round apiece. Shine actually up a game, though.
Yeah, he's at match point right now against Kawano. Kawano does have level 3. Trying to bait out. Nice. Kawano doesn't bite on these elbow differences. Okay, shoot these fireballs. Here we go. That's plus.
Step back was good. Yeah. Couldn't find it, though. The extra movement speed. I mean, both these two...
That was such a good check on the drive rush right there. Oh my God, you're
level
dead.
3?
What was that setup? Just meaty crouch heavy punch, OD fireball. I mean, it's plus on block regardless.
Yeah, it is.
Right, and it causes that knockdown state. So he realized it's like,
He's
oh,
alive!
wait, I thought he was dead.
Oh, but he doesn't have the life to counter with the DI. The trade does not go in his favor, and we go a game apiece now.
Oh, good check on the dash, using the light punch. Vagabond again with the OD run overhead. I like that. That was a good maneuver right there. Yeah, tries to weather the storm with these fireballs. Wow, that DP just barely
Dude,
hit.
Akuma's undefeated at this one character length range. Between Fireball and the normals that he reps, and again, those open world combos, gets that air juggle and finds the throw in the corner.
Yeah, you can't even drive impact that because that's 3 hits, so it's going to break your armor regardless. And this should be the round right here, canceling the ODDP. Kawano, what a turnaround from like literally down at match point to at match point.
Another great sequence. Crouching medium punch twice. The first one whiffs, he says, I'm just going to do it again. Who cares?
It's a Luke normal.
Yeah, why not? Oh, but the whiff punish in response says, I have one too.
Yep. Okay, nice block. Get off of me. Kawano is letting it rip right now.
He definitely is.
Okay. He's not going to spend it yet. Yeah, of course. Because he's in burnout. He's kind of scared. You need some defensive, right, maneuvers. Good trade right there from both sides.
Big confidence.
Again, he's willing to trade all the time because it's not plus on Kimberly's side. It's 0 at least. Forward medium kick. Oh, nice. Drive impact. Again, overhead. Nice block on the overhead. Spend it. Level 3.
Yep.
Final game. Final round.
Yep. Final. See how it works out between the two. Having this buff is crucial for being able to keep up. I mean, Kimberly, one of the only characters, has to get into an install state to be able to keep up with the Ferrari speed of this guy.
Oh my god.
Waltzing everywhere.
Is it gonna matter though? Oh wait, it's a good start. Doesn't just drops the combo again. Yep, using the OD fireball. Good check. Okay. That's a start. Play the music. Really?
From that far?
Wake up, teleport, command throw?
Maybe Akuma's a grappler. Nice crowd standing heavy kick. Good recognition for the punish.
Oh my god, the back throw. Shine thought he's going to wake up with something. That's why he didn't challenge right away. Oh, we spending it for sure, right?
It's time, absolutely. If only just to get a big enough drive gauge lead to be able to secure this round out, because your opponent being this close and you having more, you have more than one drive rush now. This is huge.
Oh, and you're burnt out. Oh my god.
Not what I was expecting to see, but it does work out in the end with the last ditch bar. The final piece of the puzzle goes for the drive impact. It does make it work.
When in doubt, drive impact it out.
Absolutely.
It was tough because like that old bar fireball caused Shine to be burnt down in a situation. It's not like he could have woke up level 1, right? Because they don't go through fireballs or anything. His best chance, his only option is the hardest option, is to land a perfect parry on the OD fireball.
Yeah.
That's the last thing he could have done.
And being in that kind of spot and being able to have to make that reaction is...
It's
Dude,
tough. It's not easy.
At game time, no way, man. Especially on a stage like this. Especially, I believe that was loser's
No, that was
side of
low.
things.
Yeah, that was lower because Kawano lost earlier.
Yes.
We saw him lose earlier, and the fact that like, man, that means Shine's out. That's tough.
That's tough.
Everyone's a killer here, right? Because everyone's a killer here. Like I said, I don't think there's upsets, right?
No, I
like
agree.
it's just literally good games. Like this is the next player. This is the player that's moving on to top 64. Whoever's in top 16, top 8 wins the tournament, and it's really hard to call who's going to be in top 8.
It's going to come a lot down to matchups of who runs into who, which is very exciting. The best way to see it once we get into that top. I mean, even seeing our qualifying matches, we are getting top 8 level stuff at this point. It's still pool, just in its pools. I'm exhausted.
And you have another wave of pools after this.
Absolutely we do. And then it cuts down to top 64. Top 64 is going to be as world-class as anything could ever be. This is... DreamHack Dallas is delivering one of, if not the highest level of Street Fighter 6 that we have ever seen. And to cherry on top, and by cherry I mean the entirety of the cake, man, EWC qualifying in these spots.
Big
top
money.
16 gets paid, top 8 qualifies. Unbelievable to see this happening, man.
Life-changing money, and just moving on. Like we talked about how like Mena RD, like he's already qualified for EWC.
Yes.
He didn't have to come to get a spot, but he's here to practice. He's here to play everybody because he knows everybody's here, and obviously the money for this tournament. $50,000 on DreamHack Street Fighter 6 is on the line for that top 16 payout. Why wouldn't he be here, right? Like, everyone's here. No matter what, everyone's trying to get better at this game because they know what's on stake at Summer.
Whew. But we shall see our next match coming up.
Yeah, we got Mizuwa coming up. Mizuwa was like a Cammy player. Cammy and Chun-Li player from like both games. So I would say his last thing was he was a Cammy player. So I don't know if he's still playing Cammy. This one he is. Cammy is locked in against Ryu. This is our first Ryu, I believe.
I am surprised that's our first Ryu because I feel like the character is as good as he's ever been, at least in 6. I feel like he's in a great spot.
Yes.
His fireball game feels significantly better. Being able to hold your Denjin charge for combos and still have access to your fireballs is a godsend for Ryu.
That is a privilege right there.
He needs it so bad.
He does. Because now Hashogeki is actually so useful now, right?
Yes.
Especially during Denjin install. Gets so much more different routes. And we know, we talked about Cammy. This matchup is a lot harder now because Ryu can actually chuck plasma. He's okay throwing these fireballs now because he doesn't have to worry about spin knuckle as much. You can still spin knuckle, you just have to be better at it. And as you can see right there, the spin knuckle right there was completely a guess, but it is worked out because it's plus on block.
Too far for the throw. Ryu correctly identifies the opening is there, goes for the jab of the drive rush. And like you said, Hashugeki still good in this match.
Yep, safe, man. There's that combo, that new combo right there. That's so good.
It is.
Okay, doesn't go for a DP in that situation. Back throw. Mizuwa takes the throw. Punish counter throw. That's big. See the frame kills there?
Yeah.
It's always Ryu players knowing how to frame kill, huh?
Okay, this is closed though. Nice jab, good check. Burnt yourself out for it though, so gotta find something. What a step back!
Wow. Wow, that was brilliant. It was so good. That was so sick.
Oh, you know what's great about fighting games is the only game where you can get that excited about someone walking backwards. What good spacing, and a great use of the donkey kick there too for the knockdown.
Yeah, that move is also really good now as well too. A lot more Ryu players, I feel like they do a lot of like drive rush, you know, just donkey kick, right? Drive rush, donkey kick, just throw it out. Okay, again, that new Tara combo buff right there. Good block right there. Over to maybe another spiral arrow. No, level 1, because guess what? Now you're burnt out.
Yep, good recognition of the meter here, and gets the OD, but the tech comes through.
Ooh, again, punish counter. That's going to be the round right there. Mizuwa ties it up easily 1-1.
I can't believe that was only 2 rounds. It felt
Right?
like an eternity, bro.
Okay, drives rush. Okay, charge up. Here we go. Doesn't spend it. He used the light punch Hashogeki. No DP there.
Yeah, you saw him buffering too. You saw the jiggle.
Yep. Okay, and that's big right there. Mizuwa missing that dive kick. That was huge. Okay. Oh my God, we both have level 3. Ryu, he could have killed.
That definitely was it. Still all right though. Drive rushes in. Nice tag. Still
my,
has the Denjin charge. He's gonna spend it right away.
Oh my God. Bro, the way how he won the first round with a step back, he did the same thing to get that same sequence.
Hey,
he has a read. He has a read on it with the backdashes.
Yeah, the Ryu players are crafty tonight, man.
Yeah, look at that. Cammy just has to take it. And the surprising part is Mizuwa's just blocking. It's not like tap parrying. You saw the spin knuckle start up right there. It gets snuffed out by the fireball, just like that. I feel like it starts out at like frames 5 to 9 now compared to frames 1 to 3.
Continue good pressure though. DP, very nice. No bird watching.
Ooh! That's a nerf 2 on the dive kick. Bigger hurt box. Okay. In for the crouch medium punch. There it is. And I feel like that's not going to change split style throwing fire, but he's still going to throw plasma in my personal opinion.
Yeah,
but he is burnt out. He needs to guess right here. Is he going to wake up level 2, react to something, the spiral arrow, ooh, dive kick.
Yeah, I mean, way to play that like a bully. As soon as you get your opponent burnt out, just brute forcing it. Spiral arrows, spin knuckles, everything in between to get to the corner. But the side swap there on the EXDP, very nice.
That was nice right there. I like that DP. Okay, another combo, like lights in the DP. Solar plexus. Yeah, sometimes you can't always do your meaties, because if you keep doing the same meaties, you're eventually going to get perfect parry at the highest level.
Yeah, gets away with it on that one, though. Was able to find the throw. Got him in the infinite right now.
And they nerfed that. They nerfed the throw, too. And you still get the same walk-up speed throw. And that's because I just think Cammy just has good walk speed. spends the level 3, and this is going to be it. Mizua moves on to the brackets.
Yeah, I mean, that was the biggest change to it, too, is that I'm so glad they kept her being able to have the throw loops, but she can't just, like, grind you out with getting that close with lights, being able to just kind of harass you that much.
Yeah. Oh, it's 1-1. My bad.
1-1, dude.
My
Yeah,
bad.
no, you're good.
I forgot.
Like I said, it felt like it's been a long match.
Okay, go for the standing heavy kick right there. Crouch me in, punch again. And I think the one thing that they changed a lot about this game with Street Fighter 6 is like Capcom probably wants you to learn how to do button into special move more than button into drive rush.
Agreed. So at the start here, tries to go for solar plexus very easily, is able to get over it with the dive kick twice in a row, tries to look for the standing medium, nobody home
Please
though.
don't get shimmy a third time. Oh, you did.
Any DIs too? Come on. There you go, should be enough, and it is. Into the corner here.
The problem with getting shimmy 3 times in a row is that Mizua has the information. He knows that you are a techers. So because you like to tech all day, I guarantee it's gonna end like this.
The SOS, absolutely.
Oh, drive impact. Okay. That's an interesting situation right there. Interesting choice using just back heavy kick spiral. Level 3, causing the burnout. Smart, like it.
Definitely the right decision as we kind of work ourselves down later into the round here. Mizuha has the opportunity to potentially go for the cannon spiral. Yeah, right away, spiral arrow.
That's so good. It's like at that range, it's usually -2, but right now it's +2.
Oh, and off the back of all of that pressure, off the back of the burnout, is able to secure it and able, for real this time,
for real.
off the perfect, gets a 2-1.
Sometimes once, like if you play somebody that you never played before, it's like eventually you get to know them. You get to know their personality, you get to know like their habits and everything, and that's kind of what we saw. Because then I feel like in the beginning, Split was giving Mizua the work.
Yeah,
right?
for
Won
sure.
The first game, he had the read with the backdash and everything, but once Mizua got in, and I think it's more of a Cammy thing. Cammy is like a strike throw character, so he has to know like kind of like, are you with like, let's play heads or tails, the skillful version.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the nicest things about fighting games in general is that that's something that has been said by a lot of top players is that, like, the game is a conversation here, man. It's like sometimes there are situations, though, like you said, you can have as much of a conversation as you want. If you're Ryu in Burnout and Cammy has you cornered and you're in Burnout, there's not much of a conversation. She's standing yelling at you with a megaphone, dog. You're not going to get to say very much.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Cammy's really good at just bullying during burnout, especially right? Using spin knuckle, make it plus in the situation. And I mean, a lot of characters have their own, like, I would say different routes when it comes down to it. But man, that we have seen so much Street Fighter 6. So many amazing players play, so many amazing players lose as well too, man. It's insane.
It definitely has been. But with that, I believe we are going to be capping off the block for now. So we are going to take a very short ad break. But then, right after that, we'll be back with C block of pools.
C block.
So even more Street Fighter 6. Don't go anywhere. EWC and DreamHack Dallas will be right back in just a moment.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice. So we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man. There's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
And welcome back to DreamHack Dallas 2024. When you look at the names in these brackets, the names that have been knocked out, you would say that this is probably the most stacked tournament that we've had since LCQ, and we're not going to stop till we hit that top spot. My name is St. Cole. I'm doing Proxy. My boy, I know you've encountered a lot of action just last hour. How you feeling right now?
Coming off of the block Pool B was absolutely incredible. The matches, ridiculous. Honestly and truly, the two characters we saw the most were Akuma and Manon, actually, were big winners in these last couple pools. So maybe get to see a little bit more of it here, maybe get a little bit more diversity on the other side of it. But before we get into those matches and before we get too far, we have to remind you of the most important portion of this, which is the EWC.
That's right. There are 19 games in total, and obviously Street Fighter well represented. $60 million in totality for the prize pool. What the players are playing for right now, today, what we're finding out is that top 8 spot. All top 8 competitors will be moving on to the finals for Street Fighter 6 in August. And of course, there's money behind that as well. On Sunday, there's $50K, just a little bit of money right there to wet your whistle. But beyond that, we'll be fighting for a lot more a little bit later on.
Yeah, as well as, I mean, the club competition. So a lot of these players are representing a lot of the orgs that are involved. So it's important when it comes to the Esports World Cup to diversify that portfolio. And Street Fighter is a great place to get into the untapped market. A lot of players, like we've said, so many different players have come in, whether they're already repping their orgs or people coming in. I mean, I used him as an example already. Dual Kevin coming in for Furia, one of the best orgs in the world, picking up one of the best players in the world. A lot of that is going to come through for these players repping these clubs to get to see who is the biggest and who is the baddest. EWC, it's ridiculous, man.
Brother, when you say the biggest and baddest, there's no better place to figure that out offline too as well.
Outside, baby.
Yeah, outside, baby. We outside. Let's slide. This next match right here. Ooh, oh, God. I see a little bit of Scammy Kimmy on my screen. That character is still definitely Scammy Kimmy. Maybe a little bit less in terms of like the the pressure it puts on the jabs. The nerf to the jabs in general scales to her combos a little bit, but that said, heavy kick's really good. It's -3 now. She can poke with it. Being Holo versus GOL's own Mechanic.
I will say
Texas player right there.
The biggest thing we've seen from Cammy so far has been that change to her target combo, being able to go to light spiral, is one of the nicest things for her. That combo extension to be able to get better corner carry and better use of her target combo has been massive.
Without using drive gauge as well.
Yes.
And she's always kind of been like that, where she has these conversions that into spiral arrow where she'll get Oki right after. Not have to spend as much, but too far for the dive kick. Got the stand medium kick to hit, the slide right after. Mechanic going to work. Perfect parry. Too far for the back throw though.
Yeah, trying to hold it on. Actually, flips the coin on that one, goes for the EX run, and actually just sends it on the secondary. I love doing that, especially early. Let them know you'll do it.
Yeah, nice early in the first or two. I'll definitely do that. You're dangerous. Tell them you're that type of person. Make them afraid. Plus, go and press the buttons when he shouldn't. Walk up after the bag of on. It's like a strike throw. You see the throw right there. It's going to be a punish as well.
Has that level 3. Are we going to spend it? Nope, just going to set up for the mix.
Oh,
too late, but it does get the hit.
Happy accident. And it's about to hit right to the banger that is level 3, yo. Hand me the ox and my victory. Mechanic going to work and taking down this Cammy with the quickness.
Yeah, I mean, Kimberly, with all of her changes, with the combo routing changes, with her damage being a little bit better and her damage to the drive gauge being up in certain little places, I feel like she is in... She's just in a good spot. I just feel like she has kind of everything, as well as her Tatsu kind of working a little bit more effectively when you do try to use it as an anti-air. Yeah.
I also feel like Mechanic has a fantastic afro. You can tell that they don't make headsets for our people. That's all I got to say. Mechanic with the first victory. Let's see if we can keep that motion going.
We biased now.
Let's see what Holo do, though.
Yeah, good use of the DP there. That elbow, though. The shoulder really, really good for being able to get the anti-air. Is able to stagger that into the knockdown.
Oh, the trade. Finds a stand meter kick right after it. Okay, Mechanic going to be locked in for these moments that happen in terms of scramble. Finds success.
But it doesn't matter. I was a little worried because of the drop at the end there, not having any more resources to be able to spend, but that's okay.
Right.
Brave with the throw.
Yeah, it could have something like an ODDP that could have been like a side switch and running things back. Mechanic getting the OD is going to drop. Pick up here with the jump fierce. Jump fierce again, gets the counter at OD. Take back their turn. When they get the side switch off of this, they go for the Oki actually. Oh, they're ducking.
Yeah, very nice there. Able to avoid the throw, dashes up for the double, takes the step backwards, but it's a great jab and a great pickup with the OD, the Izuna drop.
Tatsu, one more sequence in level 3 with the victory, and it's there once again, this time to solidify a win, to solidify a further march in the winner's side. Mechanic going to work. Hey, yo, Mechanic, nice afro, bro. Got that fro glow, I see you. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Absolutely. Securing that thing. I mean, Kimberly, I feel like has always been in a pretty decent spot here. Obviously, like, footsies work out well. You're able to go for the jump scare in a lot of situations because you do have access to that teleport.
True.
And you can't underrate her footsie. Standing medium kick, it's been in the game the entire time. Such a good way to start the party for her.
Walk speed with Stand Fierce as well.
Yep.
And you also have Stand Like It, which has been better and better, I feel like, as a poke tool.
I agree.
And then her crouching medium punch, she's a little bit closer on hit now. So she's not out footsie a lot of other characters that maybe excel in that, like Luke, but she gets a lot more off in terms of exchange. And then now she has more damage she can dump out with the supers.
Yes.
So hopefully we see more mechanic as he moves on the bracket. We're seeing more of this bracket as we get going. And as again, people, we have said, you get like a first round of pools. There's like some killers in there. There's some people that are maybe local, people that are playing for the first time. You start getting to like the nitty gritty. You start getting to the people that have been knocked out recently, Shine, Idom, and things like that, have to fight each other. Just, it's so condensed.
It really is.
It is
I mean,
so condensed.
Yeah, dude, dense is the perfect word for this for sure. It is crazy to see this much talent in this room. And it's not even just this. Today, obviously, Street Fighter all the way through, all the way to top 8. Tomorrow, Tekken 8. All of this coming on the EWC stage here at DreamHack Dallas. It is incredible. There's never been a better time to be invested as a fan, as a player, as anything in between
100%.
into fighting games, bro. This is it.
This is it. Offline. Yo, I just met somebody that was like, yes, my first tournament. I'm like, you came and entered your first tournament into this death pool.
This is a great
But I
tournament.
like the energy, though. It's like, I ain't afraid. But it's cool to see people coming offline and realizing, like, this is like the nitty-gritty. This is the heart of the FGC is playing offline, playing people right beside each other. There's a different sort of fear being on that stage. Yeah, we saw Hollow maybe not take it, but, you know, these people out here are, they have the lights on them. They have the Twitch chat talking about them. They have us talking about them behind, you know what I'm saying, cracking jokes and stuff like that. But honestly, it's a different sort of fear than just staying online and, like, you know, in your undies, just chilling out, you dance with Nuggets and, you know, playing CFN. You can't replicate that. Like, you have to be here.
Look at the sea of players, and what better place to host something with this much prestige than at a DreamHack? Because if you've never been to a DreamHack, man, you have to fix that. These festivals are incredible, something for everyone. Especially, I mean, I can say as a big fan of a lot of esports myself, being able to be involved in these things, man. I can see Counter-Strike right over there, straight across the way. StarCraft 2, Overwatch happening right across the way. There's so much to see, so much to absorb. If you've never been to a DreamHack, man, please, you have to make it.
Show
You have
up,
to.
pull up. I know we have Atlanta, and it's going to be super fantastic. We've already had some good moments at DreamHack previously. Like last year, it was an inaugural tournament for Street Fighter 6. It was 10K, and we saw like likes of Dustin. In fact, I think the grand finals was actually Punk and Shine.
I believe so.
Yeah, so it's not like DreamHack hasn't always been out here for the FGC, and they have continuously been out here, but even more so, as y'all saw, the wide area that we have to play. So even if you do get knocked out, which you will get knocked out because only, you know, the best going to move through. But, like, you still have a chance to play and practice and then wash your salt with, you know, food over there or play games over there, you know, shoot hoops and just forget about how command grabs you and wake up 3 times.
Yeah, listen, bro. I'm commentating Street Fighter 10 feet from a BMX exhibition.
Yo, these are flipping.
They're just right there.
Are you good, bro?
But it is amazing. And
Yeah,
again,
sick.
we have to highlight once again EWC, one of the most incredible things to do, the pinnacle of the ecosystem of esports. Really, it's coming to a culmination that I feel like it's reaching heights that a lot of us that have been in the scene for a long time never thought we would ever get to
Especially
see.
fighting
And they're
games.
making it happen, especially fighting games, man, all the way across the board. It is so cool to get to see. And like we've said, we keep saying it, we got to keep letting you know, top 8 is the place to be. Top 16 is payday, but top 8, that prestige, that qualifying, that is what matters.
Yes, we saw what happened at Gamers 8, how prestigious that event was.
Yes.
Kakuru versus Angry Bird was one of the best sets we've seen thus far in
Top
5
5,
6.
top 5.
And now we could have maybe a run back of that, depending on what happens. Kakuru's already solidified his position. Will Angry Bird get there? But then again, you look at the players that are out here, he may not make it. You know, NRD's out here, Chris Long's out here. You know, people are playing different characters. When I spoke to NRD, by the way, he was like, I'm playing Akuma. He's like, I'm chilling. I've already qualified, but I'm out here trying to get that W, get that money, but he wants to practice Akuma. And the way that he plays Akuma is definitely dangerous. And it's cool to see people like whipping out new characters, what their ideas are on the new characters as well, or like what has happened with the patch, like Lashar. Even though he told me that he didn't, that he was going to play Chun-Li. Yeah, that was crazy. He moved over. He was like, yeah, man, I'm playing Luke. I'm like, what you? That called me a liar, I guess, bro. But
we respect
I'm going to get you later, Lashar. No, I was kidding. But honestly, though, it's cool seeing what people are doing, like only, what 2 weeks in the patch? If that, not even 2 weeks, honestly. time.
Akuma for 2 weeks and
Okay.
like less than the actual patch itself.
Yeah. So not a lot of time to grind it out. So we
Not
don't
a
even
lot of
know.
time.
This is still like very early days. So we're still
It
seeing
is.
people trying to adjust and, you know, understand like the scaling stuff. There's been moments where we watch people almost get a W and they just didn't get the scaling right because everything is so new. The game is
What map you want to vote for? Yeah, top right. I voted for Nuddleplex. Wait, weapon XP boost, 100% multiplier? Yo, if you have weapon XP boost, we should have popped that shit.
Oh shit.
You didn't pop it? Yeah, I just did. You can't do it once in the game, you gotta do it from the menu. Can't wait to get a new fucking monitor, bro. A new desk. ACR is level 17. Believes that pretty much everybody's running ACR MP7. But I think M16 might be busting too, low-key.
Occupy. It's gonna
Like,
be
it's
a brawl
not that
for
great,
real estate.
iron sight, but when I got the red dot on it yesterday, I was kind of clapping with it.
3, 2,
a little bit. When you say you watched that game,
take your capture zone. Don't let nobody in ain't one of you.
I'm gonna try to play more around the, like the point and shit today, instead of like running around like a dummy like we were doing yesterday.
They're on the zone. Bang.
I got flank. That's 3 down.
We're in the
They
zone.
probably flanked again.
I have hill. Right side.
All on me, on me.
I see that. All right. I don't have shoulder nade. I'm getting out of hill for a second.
Stop and drop.
On me. Yeah, I think we get more XP for playing around hill, so I'm trying to abuse double XP like that.
The capture zone is changing location.
In hill. He's backside. Sniper far side. I'm gonna push the next hill. I heard that. I have shield. Yep.
Oh, snipe. Another one to your right. He's pushing.
That kid got shit on.
Another one.
Yeah, I died last. He went right. He's not holding anymore. Yo, low-key games, I think I like this Lisa show. Or the precinct show. Should you? It's up to you. Like, now that I'm getting used to how it shoots, I just feel like I can see better.
Condition.
Flag stop, tackle capture.
I'm really far from hill. I'm running.
Capture zone on the move.
I'm going for next hill. Hear that. I have a shield holding that lane. Never mind. Back right, I think. I'm watching your right side next. Pushing out mid. Swinging me on a hill. Oh my, dude, I'm insane. Yeah, that's snipe. 2, 3, they're spawning in that corner. We have to take that corner, I think. I have shield in 4. I'm gonna shoot shield up in the middle.
The capture zone is changing location. Capture zone contested.
He got away.
Bad guys on the zone.
Hey, so
Stop and drop. I'm dying here.
something important with the shield, you can shoot through it the other way too if it's your shield. It's not like a one-way. Like, I'm sure y'all know that, but I'm just saying. Yes. No, it has to be your shield. Be your shield, but you can do it. You can like run to the other side of it and keep doing shit.
I only died to snipers.
They're on the zone.
There's 2 in hill sniping.
I heard that. I have ult. I'm walking in the hill with ult. Okay, he just sniped me. Whatever. It's insane. Nice. One more close right. Then. 2. Yeah, I'm dead. Damn, dude, I'm leveling weapons so fast.
That guy's on the zone. Right back, hacking new hardware.
I killed two in hill.
We're capturing.
I'm in hill. He ran off right side somewhere. Somebody anchor that back corner.
Ready to go.
Yeah, they're spawning back corner.
Yeah.
2.
Capture zone contested.
Keep holding the corner.
The capture zone is changing location.
Not gonna lose it.
You're good.
That guy's on the zone. All right.
I'm trying to hold the grenade. Multiple mid. I'll shield for me next, and I'll double shield for you. Beacon hill. Go 1. Go 2. Nice games. I have shield for you. You dead? Are you dead? On me, pillar, nice. Shield's going down. Yeah. I'm watching middle in front of me, just left or right.
I'm going next.
Hear that? I'm just milking. Yeah, I know, I'm shooting across mid. Good trade.
We're capturing.
I'm on hill next.
Hacking new hardware. The capture zone is changing location. That guy's on the zone.
Nice, go home. Pushing point from left lane. Two.
Watch out, she ulted.
Taking the zone.
I'm giving you heals.
I'm anchoring this back left corner.
I'm gonna push him. Watch out, Nate. They might be in that corner that you're talking about.
I'm here. Thank you, my love.
Capture zone on the move.
I'm holding your close range.
They're taking the zone. Capture zone contested.
Pushing them back up. They're gonna spawn in that back right corner in front of you, yeah.
Shielded.
Capturing.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Look out. Enemy spy doing that.
Oh, goes down lower.
Stop.
Right. Oh, he's coming down towards it right now.
Four. They ulted games. Naded you guys. I'm nading for you. I'm shooting. I'm shielding. I killed one. I'm on your ass. I don't have shield for 30 though. Good call. Two. One's weak. Three more.
This could burn a lot. Oh, he got this one in the bag. Ultra, ready to go. They're on the zone.
Look at that, looking.
Own that capture zone.
I'm weak on hill. I can't get.
Capture zone's moving.
Ready for next.
Oh, it's top mid, chat. I didn't know that was next. Oh, I thought it was that way.
I'm dying here. Capture zone contested. We're getting to the end of this job, and it's wrapping up real nice.
Gonna spawn on our side probably.
On me. One is.
Your hard work paid off, pal. Just like I said it would.
All right, yeah, give games, and then games give me one, and I'll give next one. And that way we all get the XP. Yeah, we were all fucking slaying, weren't we? I just saw your text, games.
The snipers are so annoying. Like, gotta let it go, but goodness, man.
Loadouts. Yeah, dude, my ACR is already leveled like 6 times.
Yeah, my AK was like level
Mega
4.
fast.
Now I'm 14.
Shit, I don't know what to put on this shit. Yeah, I don't know games like it feels better to shoot with the G-Sync shit on at times, but there's times where it feels a little slow when I'm looking left and right. There might be something I have to adjust to or something, I don't know. Four bullets in the mag, rear rib. Fuck, bro, I don't know if do I change the shit on this gun or not?
I really don't like this map.
What map is this?
Dumbo.
Is this the street one?
Yeah, kind of street, and there's like a block in the middle or whatever. Like.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how to feel about this one yet either.
Then again, I played what was it, Domination, so it was like, you know, B's obviously in the middle, and
Occupy. It's like King of the Hill, but without the hill. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, shit.
You keep on that capture zone, even if it gives you the runaround.
Trim on.
I'm gonna get high ground.
I'm picking up the south side right lane for a sec.
They're on the zone. Capture zone contested.
One's on catwalk and one's in container.
Top catwalk. Yeah. Drop down. I have shield. Drop a shield.
Drop King Hills right here.
Nice.
Reloading.
I don't know where we need to push out though to make it.
Taking the zone.
They're pushing from the small little.
Yeah, he dropped down. I'm going upper.
I'm getting point.
Capture zone on
They're gonna
the
be
move.
in that small room in front of you.
Oh, one's on me. He just started bombing.
Yeah. And hill. I'm close corner. Weak behind you again. Nice. I'm here. I got you.
New mag.
I got you. I'm talent. To the right. Weak. Got that. Baby.
Other side, our spawn.
Reloading.
Yeah, I see you. I'm playing the head glitch here.
Yeah, they're still spawning our side.
The capture zone is changing
Go next.
location.
They have next.
That
There's one in
guy's
front
on
of me,
the
I
zone.
think. Yeah, I got the other. I'm waiting on health and I'm pushing through. Go. I'm dead.
Blast off backdraft.
Four down.
You're pretty weak.
Capture him.
Ink on it.
Yeah.
I'm on hill. We're pushing front hill, so another front hill.
No best. Nice.
Capture zone on the move.
They're still spawning there.
Throwing grenade.
I'm trying to hold this thing for him. Alright, good Tommy. Got another. I can shield that choke. Okay. Fucked it up.
Get here.
Shield's weak on the car. Close with me. Good help next. I baited that for so long, Lord. Same.
Have heals on me if you can.
Capturing.
Not me. He's weak. He's 8 HP on my axe.
I'm just gonna rotate out, get ready for
The
next.
capture zone is changing location.
Yeah.
Good ping on this game.
Home front ready.
Come back. I'm coming. Yeah, I'm here. I'm dead. All you.
We're in the zone.
Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and
Bad guys
rotate.
on the zone. Capture zone on the move.
Back to mid.
That kid's mad.
Yeah, please. Oh, two on me.
Nice.
Nice.
Left side, killed him.
zone is
That's
changing
what I'm saying, though. He
location.
was in it, I thought.
I'm ready for next.
Hear that.
All right,
Get pushed.
free gun.
Oh my god, I'm melee.
Taking the zone.
They spawned there.
One left games, one left games. Killed one. Two more.
This guy's burning.
Killed another. Nice, good job. 2v5 them dudes. Holding his back left.
Exploding parts for the bad guys, genius.
Top.
All right.
Yeah, top. Nice fight.
Taking the zone.
Good that.
Capture zone contested. They're on the zone.
Next one is
Capture zone on the move.
our spawn.
Yeah, step back corner. Yeah, same. I'm watching your cross from the front side. Playing for a goal. 3, 2, 3. Kill one.
There's gonna be
After
two
that.
more hill.
Got you. Nice. Good try.
Bad guys on the zone.
They're nading. They have a shield up.
Control that back corner.
Capture zone contested.
Half hill.
I'm rotating.
They're gonna come from by me. Just fam.
The capture zone is changing location. Bad guys
Next
on
hill's
the
up as
zone.
well.
Yeah, I'm next.
Capturing. This is looking good. Our crew's in the lead.
Nice. Coming from the hill.
Yeah. I'm here with you.
Packing new hardware.
Slide forward. I have hill. I'll sit. Don't have shield though. Don't have shield.
Ultra ready to go.
I'm blind on hill. They're coming left side, I think.
Yeah, one's right.
Far back. I got naded.
Oh, I'm dead too.
Don't move it. Here comes that deep down clean.
I'm on next as well.
Capturing. Get on that capture zone. Finish line in sight. You're cruising to a big win. Capture zone contested. They're on the zone.
Okay. One shot on hill. I think I've only died to the bomb slam.
Capturing.
I gotta kill you up top next.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you're good. He didn't push out. I don't know where he went.
That's a win. Ha, you did good, pal. Right back at him.
Did you see my assist, bro? Get him out of here.
Dude, I was going crazy. Alright, I'm gonna give.
What'd you get? You went 42 and 14. I went 31 and 15, but I had 22 fucking assists. Now he was all slaying. Yeah, dude, I gained 3.5 levels in that one game.
Yeah, I did too, actually.
And I don't even have a fucking boost going. Or didn't. I'm gonna swap mice.
I have 20 minutes. Booster, might as well use it.
Yeah, use them all, bro. Gonna play Noodleplex. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. I don't really like Showtime. I don't know why.
I watched Believe in Them play fours on it earlier, and it looked pretty okay in fours. But it's a lot slower, right? More angles, more like spawn traps. Taking the time to push out together, like.
Are they just playing like Hardpoint? I mean, Occupied, or what are they playing?
They were playing. I watched them play Dom, and I watched them play. Escort payload.
Nice.
For what it's worth.
Domination.
It actually looked really fun with like calling abilities and like stacking and shit and like popping. You know what I'm saying? Like stacking heals and shields and helping. I don't know, dude. It looked like some shit we'd be good at, to be honest with you. Looked like we'd bop at it.
Go claim them zones. Keep out the riff.
What do I know? Damn, so
Our crew's moving on zone A.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Allies capturing zone B.
I'm watching art.
Games, I'm gonna.
Shield out.
Oh, I got
behind you, game behind you too.
Capture zone contested.
Oh, my bad.
Reloading. Look out this bag.
Multiple. Oh, never mind. I thought it was one of you.
Alright.
I spawned on A.
I'm dying here.
I cleared through far right too. Didn't see anything. One on A. Killed one on A. I'm just anchoring a little bit. You're good. I got it. On me. Okay. I don't push it.
They're on zone B. Light them up.
Put their heels at you.
Friendly's moving on zone C.
Killed two. I'm going back. I'm here with you. Okay. Still got right. Close weak. No, we're shot in front. It's two.
Capture zone contested.
Yeah, they're both half. Another one's play right on you. Nice, good job.
Trespassers on zone A.
I got you. Keep living, yeah, keep living. I'm holding you.
Capturing zone B.
I killed that guy.
Yeah, I got it.
Right side flank, nice. Hear that? Here already. No, I don't know where he went.
Sniping on B. One's pushing with the sub.
They're
Trying
on
to go
zone B. Light them up.
He killed me.
He's one shot.
50. MP7 shredded my ass, bro.
Yeah, he's on controller. So.
Like, he was shooting you and he 180 insta killed me. Like I got fucking Super Bowl. They must have rapid fire or something. On hill weak, on hill weak. Both sides. I got your trades.
Yeah, they're right side B.
Barrier.
Here, I got you. Of course he fucking hits that, yeah. One shot left side. He's like left side B.
Little cheetah. Crew's
Watch
taking
goggles, bro,
shape.
or the guy goes left. This map feels like an AK map, bro.
As they're shooting body, what the fuck?
Ready.
Duh.
He's gonna beat you right.
I'm in bad shape.
Another one.
We're kicking tail. We'll win it this way.
I got the knife. Nice more.
Let's touch some earth.
Yeah, man.
In case there's any confusion, get all the zones.
Deep right. So guys, weak on you.
He's getting blitzed.
Second B.
We're getting to the end of this job, and it's wrapping up real nice. Allies all over B. Those attacking.
They're on B now. One more deep right as well.
On A.
Not sure where deep right went. I'm popping old walking into B. Never mind, he just ran in and shot me instantly.
Changing mag. A win for your crew is like
Go
a
farm
win
that game,
for
bro.
me
Just
too.
either died to the
Not to get
fucking
poetical.
jump bomb shit or the guy got sniped.
Yeah, they were pretty. Well, one was definitely on controller, so. And he had a max MP7.
That's the first game I just like got bodied like that. I don't know, I didn't even feel like they were that good. I just kept dying to the fucking sniper.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
That's
I know. Well, I played there the first half of the game. I just like didn't see anybody, and I was just sitting there. Yeah, I don't know. And I like wasn't seeing people, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'll start pushing right with y'all to help," and then just got farmed. Oh, good though. $28. Yeah, I don't know about the FreeSync on this monitor. It's like smoother to see, but I don't know. It doesn't necessarily feel better to shoot. Take it out. No, you're good. I'm just testing it. Like I'm gonna give you my thoughts. Like I think if you have like a better monitor with a higher refresh rate, it's like a newer one with better tech. It's probably actually really good because you kind of get the best of both worlds in terms of clarity and shooting.
Domination. A game of move it or lose it.
No, I'm doing it the way Pangno did it, where he turned it on in the shit and turned it off, and then he just turns reflex on.
3, 2,
and it auto cap. But like my game looks
all
good.
the zones. Dominate them. A crew's
I don't
moving on
know.
zone
You
A.
have to try it, man.
Knock them dead.
That's sweet, nice. Top dead, man.
Yep. Straight like mid. Pretty weak. Nice.
Allies capturing
Look,
zone B.
behind you.
Friendly
Yellow truck.
moving on zone C.
Wow, dude, I just got shredded by them 16. That was crazy.
All right, free
good,
gun.
man.
Right back at him. Scumbags on zone C. Burn them out. Allies capturing zone B.
Grenades, yeah. Yeah.
When things get tough, remember your training. Apply the fire to the bad guys.
One's like mid going towards our flag.
Trespassers on zone A.
Why can't I kill anybody?
Oh, last game, bro. I don't know.
Chucking grenade.
What's your right game? Yeah, keep running. Chasing you, camo weak. Next down. Yeah, me and Next are with you. Up next. Kill both. He's pushing you. Far right. Lift. I killed one and died to the other. The shield guy back there. Like, where are my bullets going? I don't understand. push left.
Right back at him.
You can push left. You think left's better?
Allies capturing
I don't
zone
know.
B.
I mean, we're just. Yeah. I'm here already. I'm Gallows. I'm pushing mid Gallows. Another one.
He's weak. Trying to break shield.
Beneath. Camo.
They're
Got him,
on
got him.
zone B.
On
Light 'em
camo.
up.
I mean on.
Two more.
Another one.
Yeah, Gallows.
claiming
Another
that.
one.
He's weak. I'm gonna go watch A or C. Yeah, they're going C.
B's got enemies. Bad guys are moving on B. Ultra ready to go.
I got back B.
They're in 60.
Got bad guys on A.
He's on hill. On B with shield. I can't do anything about it.
We're on C. Zone up for grabs. The bad guys got all the zone. Go scorch some earth.
I had to give up B.
We got it.
Yeah, I'm fine.
We're winning, Pep.
I'm on B.
Ultra's
I'm on
ready.
here, so.
Take all the zones, then keep them. That's the work order. Crew's moving on B. Allies taking A. B is in danger.
Come on. Other one's weak.
Look out. Enemy. Keep down, please. They're taking B. Got him
Two
back.
of them have the goggles out right now with pistols.
Yeah, come on.
Help! I'm dying here.
Reloading.
Enemy stone out, goggle back. Peter.
Stop.
Nice. Nice. I'm dead here. One is mid.
We're on A.
If I can see, I think.
This guy Bonalai, we're in bad shape.
Sniping mid.
Got bad guys on A.
Very weak. 12 HP.
I'm dying here.
Let's see, we're fine.
No dog. Taking A.
Flamethrower outside of C. Kill flamethrower.
Not to jinx nothing, but you're about to win. Hold on.
Good snipe on the lane still. Deep C.
That's a win. Ha! You did good,
Just got
pal.
bodied, dude.
C's
I
in
don't know. Can't
trouble.
win a gunfight. Shit, I'm glad y'all are carrying me today. Fuck.
Firepower. For who? I'm confused. Oh. That is a good question. I'm assuming it's range, right?
Domination.
Think it's
We're
like
going to
welding
war
pen?
over the ABCs.
I don't know. It might be damage drop off actually.
3,
Yeah, that's
2, 1. Go claim them zones. Keep out the riffraff. Our crew's moving on zone A.
What's she running? ACR still?
We got it.
I think the build I have fucking sucks or something.
Allies capturing zone B.
I don't know what to put on it. Really. I never put this one up. Oh, never mind.
What a bang! Friendly's moving on zone C.
Run up top to cap B. Kids on B. Kill B.
They're on zone B. Light them up. After zone contested.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
There's.
Oh, okay. You. There's a climb up you can do. Sniper's up right.
I'm done here. Allies capturing zone B.
I don't know this map. I'm just kind of like looking around. He fucking insta kill me, bro. Like I couldn't even react. Yeah, I killed that. I'm one on one. I killed that guy a lot. He's under me close.
When things get tough, remember your training. Apply the fire to the bad guys.
Right
Capture
side.
zone contested. Friendly's moving on zone C.
He's weak on new games.
on zone B. Stop. Packaging hardware.
Throwing EMP.
Roll die. Capture zone contested. They're on zone B. Light them up.
There's 4, 5 of them on top. Fuck. What the fuck, man? One of us next. I hear him somewhere now.
Yeah, the sub difference right there.
Killed him.
Friendly's moving on zone C. We're in bad shape. Zone contested. Crews taking C.
I don't know how I feel about domination, dude. It's just like and then just this dude's just a sniper god.
Yeah, I feel like for the last 4 games I've played, I've just been cheesed repeatedly. Either by snipers or by abilities. I don't know. I'm ready to play 4s, so we don't have to deal with this shit. Yeah, but I mean, we don't have fucking abilities. Or not abilities, we don't have none builds. So we're like, we're gonna be such a disadvantage. Hooray, sniped again. I guess I need to just pull my fucking sniper out and shit on these kids. I don't know.
Enemy crews trouncing us. Think with the comeback already.
Okay, I can't do it anymore. I'm gonna just snipe. Pull my sniper out.
This is just ammo in the corner. That's crazy.
In case there's any confusion, get all the zones.
Oh, okay. I chest him with my sniper. I get a fucking hit marker. He one taps me. Like,
Look out. Enemy spy doing that see-through walls thing again.
Alright, dude. We got a little 57R team with 1 kill.
Zone up for grabs. Enemies on
I mean, we're playing 4v6, bro. Like, it's so AIDS.
Ultra ready to go. I'm dying here. Smoke 'em. Our guys are going for B.
Reloading.
Okay, well, even the sniper's not saving me, so I guess I'll put that down.
We got it. B's getting blitzed. Coming down to the wire, and it ain't looking so good. Zone contested. Crews taking C. Got him back. woulda, shoulda. Whatever, you lost.
I don't know. I feel like the last 3 fucking games. It's like my gun build sucks, and I have to change it in the lobbies where people actually have guns now. Wait, how did I have? I don't know how I had a single fucking multi-kill. I didn't even got a kill in that game. I don't know what Nex is doing over here.
Letting the controller take the wheel, dude.
That's why I don't play these fucking games. So dumb. Like when we were playing M&Key versus M&Key for the first couple days, it was fun. Now we're playing controllers, just die instantly to subs. Like the guy that killed us both was insane, dude. The P90, that shit was crazy. Yeah, literally he fucking super bulleted you is what it looked like. Some 12-tick COD shit. So what's the build? $31. Man, I gotta get on Twitter and figure out some of these builds. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool too. Yeah, I don't know if I just blow donkey or if it's this fucking settings that I chose. Not settings, but that shit we were talking about. The VSync shit, I can't tell. Yeah, like sometimes, dude, it feels so good, and sometimes it's like I'm a fucking bot. I don't know.
Occupy. It's gonna be a brawl for real estate.
Barrel, I don't have rapid fire yet?
2, 1. Take the capture zone. Don't let nobody in ain't one of you.
Go make some friends.
We're in the zone. Bada bang.
Are you on a game?
Yeah, you're not in?
Nice. No, I'm not in.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Taking the zone.
Okay, see now, like this build feels better. This build feels fine. I don't know. I just showed that guy off the heady, like, and two dudes that farmed me all last game, just two-piece of them while getting shot at. Man.
Throw it a flag.
Capture zone on the move.
Yeah. As soon as I die, look, I'm killing people. I'm 5-0 now.
No, take your time, dude. I need to use the restroom anyways, honestly, so I'll be right back.
Alright, let me know when you're back. I'll back us. I went from, I got more kills in one life. I did the all last game, I think.
We're in the zone. Okay, that happened. Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs. That guy's on the zone.
That Crux guy doesn't fucking take damage, bro. He just ran and sprint and jumped in my face like 20 feet in front of me, and we're all shooting him, and he's just running through it. God, man. I'm about to go plug up my PS5 controller, I guess. Fuck. Back on the car. Behind you, behind you, behind you. Yeah. I'm looking. He's not. He just runs out and snipes me off the heady, dude. Like, how does he know? He'll move. I'm on New Hill.
They're in the zone.
I'll put the barrel on that lowers the rate of fire. And I think I like it more. It makes the ACR feel more like the AK, kinda. That might just be a me thing, cause I suck. I think it's the break or something. Do you shoot for body or for head? His lyric was saying like, it's a target switch game. You don't go aim for head. Like it's better to just hit all the shots in the body. The time to kill is like so similar that. And I think that's why the time to kill feels wonky at mid to long range for me, because I'm shooting for the head too much instead of just body shooting at range. Alright, easy, sick.
We're in the zone. Packing new hardware. They're on the zone. Enemy sonar goggles active. Little cheetah. We're in the zone. Capture zone on the move. Blast off that grunt. Capture zone contested.
For me, it's called team shooting, sir. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Ready.
Thanks for stealing it back. Didn't have any fucking ammo left. Okay, controller players, bro. You get that auto sprint shit on the stick. It's like, it's hard to deal with because we don't have the same capability. You can turn it on controller or on M and key for the auto run, but I don't think it works like well on M and key. Inhale weak. I haven't either yet. You know how it is taking somebody's word for some shit though. It might be totally fucking fine. Down low.
This might be capture zone is changing location. We're taking the zone. All right, free gun.
I'm back, bro. P90 kind of shreds, bro. I don't know. I was shitting with that just now. 11 after going 12 and 30 last game or whatever I went.
That guy's on the zone.
I'm like bopping now with this build that I just slapped together. Yeah. Dude, that guy doesn't miss. Lieutenant Droopy Sack or whatever his name is. Yeah, dude, that guy doesn't miss. I don't know if he's on roller or what, but man, like, if that guy's on McKee, somebody sign that guy. Need to get him on the fucking squad, bro.
Back. Own that capture zone. That guy's on the zone. Zone relocating. We're capturing. Ultra ready. Look out. We're in the zone. Capture zone contested.
I killed the ult, I killed the ult.
Hacking new hardware. Zone's moving. Finish line in sight. You're cruising to a big win. That guy's on the zone.
I just gotta get better at shooting body at long range and head at close to mid and then leading better and I'll be okay. I don't lead enough at times, I think.
Ready. We're in the zone.
I'm collapsing on the back. Get in the fucking hill, teammate, dude. Like. They're all right. They're all right.
Capture zone contested. They're on the zone.
Right, sticky.
Zone relocating.
Yeah, that was totally different.
Okay. Don't quit your day job, Hollywood.
Yeah, I went 30, 36 and 14. That might be why I was losing every gunfight. My ADS was just so much lower. Using a build that I saw Parasite run. I don't have all the best stuff for it, but yeah, something like that. Back out. Next up. Next, you back. What do you mean grab something to eat? We played like. So like, should I just play one? Yeah, no, I'm trolling. Yeah. I was thinking about it, but it just I don't know. I kind of low energy today a little bit. To be honest with you. I stopped that shit a long time ago. No, I had some a scoop of gamer yesterday. It's like ghost version of it, but I had caffeine today. It's not that.
The workout killed me today, bro. I'm so tired of my workout today. Been dragging ass all day.
Your way.
Next. Said 2 minutes. Bro, XP is XP. Come on. Probably. How do you check? I don't know if you can even check that unless you're in the lobby. That's what I'm saying. My shit be running. Like, time for that shit. Wait, you are? I thought you were taking a break. I don't know. I don't know if it is or not.
Damn. I just got team shotted like crazy.
Look at this classy training joint. Sparing no expense.
I got Spider, dude. And our teammate left. They're trying to push left.
I got that. I'm here with you.
Oh my goodness. Yep.
They're all there.
Got one. They're gonna go mid, I think. I just got shot through the wall.
Another one left.
Yeah, I died to desync right there. That's unfortunate, bro. No way. If I didn't die like that. Thumbs up, buddy.
That's just a god, bro.
No, I'm not. I am not.
A fucking bot. Games pick you up. Fight sent.
Ultra's ready.
And part of me wants to get the battle pass, but
I mean, it's $7. Not that bad.
it really isn't that bad, but still.
The game is free to play. People pay $70 a year for COD.
Yeah. I know. I'm that person.
I know you are. That's why I say it.
Occupy. It's gonna be a brawl for real estate. 3, 2, 1. Take the capture zone. Don't let nobody in ain't one of you.
Frag out!
Clean house.
Stop and drop. 2 mag. Barrier deployed.
We're in the zone.
I don't know where the fuck this goes. Oh, it goes back up. Okay. Cool. On your side. Good down.
I'm going. Next is down on us at the bottom, I think, right? Pretty sure. They're all left side though. Left.
Capture zone on the move.
Oh, it's not.
We're in the
It's
zone.
across the map.
That guy's on the zone.
Flashbang out!
He's what? Oh yeah, I don't know if it's actually good or not. Follower behind it? Yeah, I don't know. What is this build? Shit feels juicy. What the fuck? I'm running right through. Collapse with you.
The capture zone is changing location.
On your lane,
They're on the zone. Stop and drop. Payback. All right. We're taking the zone.
I'm coming.
They have shield on me.
Dude, what is this build?
I got one. No flanking.
We're in the zone.
I'm dead. They're all left. Behind the hill. It's gonna rotate.
I got
That guy's on
Nading for you
Capture
next.
zone on the move.
Swinging.
Capture zone contested.
Close. Help me to damn. Hill's moving. I'm coming with you next.
Changing mag.
No, I was about to.
All right.
No, you
Pretty
need to try
good.
this ACR build I got games. It fucking slaps, yeah. I feel like I'm shooting pure. I'm shooting the word of God out of this thing.
Okay, that happened. Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs. Capture zone contested.
Yeah, okay, next. Okay, next. We'll just 2v4 right there. It's no
The
worries.
capture zone is changing
This guy's
location. We're capturing.
Chucking
Clean house.
Find us, game, find us. Going to.
We're capturing. Captain zone on the move.
There used to be some fucking form of aim flinch or aim punch with
Yeah.
the fact that that guy can be 1 HP and I'm just shooting him the entire time and then he just quickscopes me is insane.
We're capturing. Shield out.
Again. Do that to him.
No. I had no idea where they're coming from.
Spawns flip and I get sniped from our fucking spawn that I just spawned at.
New mag. The capture zone is changing location. We're in the zone. They're on the zone. Capture zone contested.
One in you, two in you.
Ultra ready to go. We're in the zone. Reloading. Ah, multi kill. Working smarter, not harder.
Oh. Where I died, there's gonna be like 3.
Capture zone on the move. Capture zone contested.
Oh wow. Good 37.
We're in the zone. We're in bad shape.
Name they're gonna spawn here all the way.
Own that capture zone. We're capturing. This is looking good. Our crew's in the lead. Gotta reload. Zone relocating. Reload. They're on the zone. Using flashbang. We're taking the zone. Capture zone contested. Frag out.
Pushing you? Yeah, coming on you.
Zone's moving. We're getting
The
to
flank.
the end of this job, and it's wrapping up real nice.
Two on plank,
We're
yeah.
in the zone.
Two more. Another hill, too.
Fight without fear.
Diddy Bob. I heard that in a long time.
Scratched off that grudge.
Diddy Bob.
We're capturing. win for your crew is like a
Yeah,
win
that
for me
ACR
too.
felt
Not to
miles
get
better.
poetical.
It's the one that Parasite uses. I don't even have the fucking good shit, like the good shit. Yeah, I'm missing rapid fire. The one I'm using is it's brake for muzzle, recon for barrel, small vert for front rail, the reflex sight, and then quick draw. Small vert. And rear grip is quick draw.
When's meltdown? I don't remember.
Damn, bro. Complexity got disqualified from HS London. Because apparently when they went to play against FaZe, Complexity went to play against FaZe, and they did the SSD check for the individual players, Spartan didn't use the official SSD, he used his own. And he supposedly had some programs that help increase the performance of the PC. But he was the only one that did it. Yeah, so not only did he fail to use provided equipment, but he also used unauthorized and unapproved equipment. Yeah. So they'll get 0 HCS points and 0 prizing. They receive an automatic last place in Pool C. Yikes, dude. I told you, man, that guy's losing his fucking mind. Great player. Some of the dumbest fucking decisions you could do. I mean, after getting kicked from Sentinel's last event, after, you know, having his health problems or whatever, to go into London and do this shit, like that guy just fucked his career. Potentially. Oh yeah, dude, like to show up and knowingly break rules on LAN and org at London, bro. You know how much he costs Complexity to go to fucking London? Yeah, like what a fucking potato, bro. Like.
Last anyone try to escort the package to the delivery zone. Clean it out.
I just got movement diffied so, like, if that's what the game is, I quit. I'm serious. I'm going back to Tarkov, bro. I don't know what to tell you. After what just happened to me. That shit was, yeah, I just got curb slide, tap strafed off the top, right? I don't know, the bread guy, I don't know, some shit, something with the B. I'm not gonna scoreboard, I'll tell you. The top frag on their team, Brennan. Two right time. Why am I getting? Thank you.
There's one left.
Enemy team almost to the checkpoint.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to stop it, but I'm finding 3 fucking people. And that kid's sniping in the back. That's my nade. That's my nade. He's right beneath us.
Okay, that happened. Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs.
It just happened to me again, bro. That guy just comes flying out, air controlled, and just insta kills me. Like, I don't know what you're supposed to do against that. When you guys got a controller with aim assist too, to help him in the fucking movement, or in the aiming while moving like that.
Package is moving in the right direction. Backwards. Packing new hardware.
About to pull it next. I got my fucking PlayStation controller.
They made a checkpoint. Stop them.
This is definitely a controller team, though.
Like if I don't get first shot or I'm running into ADS, like I just lose the fight, guaranteed. But it's kind of awkward because that's like I said you can't.
Right back at him. Go stand in the way of the bad guy's package delivery scheme.
What? Okay.
Help! I'm dying here. Coming up on the checkpoint.
Yeah, I can turn it off with this.
Mag.
But he went left. He went left.
Yeah, another one would have left too. Oh my. She's sniping. They have a shield up. I can't really do much.
Package is backing up.
He's weak, but one's far left.
Yeah, come in.
Far left, kill me. Should try and push up. Oh. I think we hold this corner. Right. Wait. I died ledge, just so you know.
No.
Package is backing up.
Nice. Keep good hold.
Ready.
I'm watching top. Right.
Throwing flag.
One right corner.
I don't have bullets. I don't have bullets. I need a gun. I got one. Crossing left.
Ultra ready to go. The package is moving in the right direction. Backwards.
I'm here with you.
Enemy sonar goggles
Top
active.
right.
Little cheetah.
He pistol. He has pistol. He's all right.
Stop it.
There's two pistol. Yeah, we used it.
Sorry, I'm stuck in my life. I dropped shield for charge.
Nice. Top right.
Sniper on point. Especially he's walking forward. Our teammate's child now, shouting. We have numbers, I think. Let's see.
Gathering intel. Reloading. We have this.
The package is in reverse.
Revealing enemies.
Dude, I just got slammed by him. What was that? He's about to be on point.
Top right, too.
Oh, I know.
Barrier up.
Yeah, there's two. One's going far right. Yeah. Close left still. Close left. He's a good one. Stay up, stay up.
What? Dude, he insta-kills me. Like,
Yeah, I just got insta-killed by him.
like I thought he was weak, so I don't know, dude. Just perfect. Points dead. I hear that. And then you're top
They're
right
nearing
next.
to the delivery zone.
Top right. Hit on point. Top
Almost
left as
quitting
well.
time,
Top left as
pal.
well. And top left dead. 25 seconds. Hear that? I'm cooking it on top right again.
Left. He's
Bottom
dead.
mid. I hear that.
Mid. He's pushing off.
Refreshing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good job. No, you're right. 100% the right place for me to live there, but I didn't
Your
think I
time
would
on
just
attack. Push that package.
have that guy insta-kill me like that.
I'm with you.
What level do you get rapid fire?
Oh, it's like 40. Or towards that.
It is, you're right, it is 40. You are right, brethren.
Bad guys didn't make delivery, so we just gotta beat their progress point.
Close left out of spawn. Close left out of spawn. There's one shot. He's down. Yeah, I'm chasing. He just 180 shit on me, bro. Like, what? I don't know. I'm sorry.
Cleaning house.
Nice, good trade.
One's going right. I'm trying to be annoying on him.
That would be.
I got him.
off that grudge.
Reloading!
Pass the checkpoint. Keep it moving.
I need to try and go.
I need a medic!
All right, free gun.
Okay.
Bro, how does this guy know I'm right here? Like, that was actually crazy.
Behind you.
The package is moving backward. The job is to move it forward.
You're right, you're right. One was weak.
Stitch me up!
Yeah, he's
I
down
killed
there.
one yet. Oh, flash. Fuck.
Sniper top right.
Almost to the checkpoint.
Yeah, right side, right in corner. He's weak.
Keep that package moving. Delivery zone a bust.
I got you.
Medic! Swapping medic!
Yeah, the burst.
Get another checkpoint. Look out the back.
One's dead. Another one's half.
Side, pushing.
Pack
I
a
have
new
heal on my
hardware.
body, so you can push up. Right side, right side.
Close one. Nice.
Break shield if you can. Oh, yeah. I'm on pot.
What's the name? What's the name? Done.
Grenade out!
All
One
right,
shot left. One
free
shot
gun.
left. Control the prayer.
Right side. Again.
I might have flashed top mid.
When things get tough, remember your training. Apply the fire to the bad guys.
No, right is on a crazy hood.
How does that guy know I'm in the fucking... Is that guy cheating, bro?
Bro, I swear.
The Honor Mag guy, dude, he just jumps in the... I'm literally crouching in the corner, not moving. He jumps in and pre-fires me. Like, I didn't shoot my gun, I hadn't done anything. I'm in the most one-off angle of the entire fucking map, but he knows.
Look out. Enemy spy doing that see-through walls thing
Yeah,
again.
dude,
Hear that, hear that. I got shot in the
I'm
back.
80% in mine.
Changing mags! Here comes that beat-down creep!
Trying to break shield. Broke. Flashing mid. Right side sniping.
Top mid, top mid. Right side of top mid.
Right back at him.
Just got 4 minutes.
Losing ground.
4 minutes. We got less than 2%.
I have heals on point. I'm stolen one more. This is hack. This is pistol.
Yeah, I'm just holding the shield. I'm dropping them. Yeah. Yeah, push. I dropped for point. Yeah, I'm walking. Back right, there's 2. Damn.
Let's go.
GG.
I ulted and they all look at me.
You and your crew got the job done.
This guy was streaming, dude. Yeah. We got him off the game. He's over it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. I'm trying to figure. He just ended stream, so.
Got who off the game? Those dudes were shitting on me, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they were shitting on me too. No, really?
Y'all are? Yeah, that's not like I'm gonna have because it's pubs where I'm gonna have just like holding W and dying repeatedly. When I started like just sitting, it was fine, but it's like I don't know. There's a couple of times in that game, bro, where somebody's like one shot and I chase them and he just like sprint 180, flies around the corner at me while start like air strafing, and I just die every bullet. Like the guys in midair just lasers me. Like I don't know. It's just rough.
I don't know, dude. I'm pretty sure he was walling. I feel like
M16 guy, dude, that one kill he got on me where I was outside their spawn in the corner, like crouched up. He just knew, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. That was weird.
That was me saying that. Like he'd already said it 3 times. I hadn't thought it. You know, it wasn't a big deal to me. And then I'm literally outside their spawn in the next room over, crouched on a box, and he slide jumps on the corner, pre-aims me, and insta 2-bursts me. I'm like, okay. I haven't played this map, I don't think. No, I haven't played this one.
I haven't played this either.
The fuck is this?
Wait, have we played it?
I haven't. Need 43 for the ACR. 40.
Nice.
I'm so tired of using this fucking gun.
I know, I'm tired of using the AK. It's nice, the AK, don't get me wrong, but...
Occupy. It's like King of the Hill.
I really should be
but
using it with the
without
fire
hill.
guy.
3, 2, 1. You keep on that capture zone, even if it gives you the runaround. That guy's on the zone.
No, of course it's shooting. I forget you have your, like, keyboard.
I'm injured.
We're in the zone.
Grenade out. Barrier up.
Oh, right side, right wing.
Capture zone contested.
Reloading. Sticky out.
Bang! They're taking the zone. The capture zone is changing location. We're in the zone.
Dude, this map is fucking huge.
Yeah, this map is huge. I'm on a little heater right now, though.
I don't know.
All right, free gun. We're taking the zone. Capture zone contested. They're on the zone.
Build on point.
Capture zone on the move.
Like off of ramp objects? Yeah.
This might be a lot.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, if you get max momentum and you jump and slide down a surface that's slanted, yeah.
All right.
Like a 99. Yeah, nice. There's another one, I think. Just waiting on y'all.
Please, teammate, shoot him. Thank you.
I fucking hate this game, dude. God.
The capture zone is changing location. Bad guys on the
Riot
zone.
shield on me. Just beat me down.
We're in the zone.
Barrier up.
Changing mags. They're on the zone. Capture zone contested. Ah, that new loadout smell.
Changing back.
Or shield guys. Dude, zone.
Capture zone on
To
the
the
move.
fire guy? I haven't really noticed.
Taking the zone.
Like, yeah.
Hacking new hardware. We're in the zone.
Dude, I'm so tired of getting aim assisted. Already. Like it's all, I'm just over it. Like people just don't fucking miss. Like it's so fake.
Capture zone contested. The capture zone is
Like
changing
now I know why I
location.
fucking believe's not playing him in key at these lobbies. Like
Right back at him.
you miss one bullet, you die, and that guy doesn't fucking miss. Like
Stop it.
Ultra ready to go.
nice.
That guy's on the zone.
Smoke 'em. Popping mag.
Oh, he has.
We're taking the zone. Capture zone contested.
Anybody? Boy. This might burn a lot.
They're on the zone. We're capturing.
Two more. Right. He's far right, far right. That's all went right. I got that. Yeah, I'm going to the plane for a sec to try to pick that lane up. Bottom plane, bottom plane. Kids in plane.
The capture zone is changing location. Bad guys on the zone.
Oh, I'm not next.
You're at a red dot on your AK next?
Yeah. I don't think mine doesn't have a group.
Own that capture zone. Zone relocated. Capture.
We're gonna be next.
Bad guys on the zone.
Find you next, great.
Dude, chasing me with the. I don't know how many times this happened. Oh, two left right now.
Yeah.
I'm not ready for that fight.
You're taking the zone. We ain't winning it this way. Capture zone's moving. Capturing.
Stop it!
Bad guys on the zone. We're taking the zone. Reload. Capture zone contested.
Alright, chill on hill. Alright, chill on hill.
Okay, that happened. Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs. Zone's moving.
Out, back right of hill. Okay.
They're on the zone. Capture it. Glad stop that grunt. Zone contested. We're in the zone.
One's in the plane, mid plane.
Front ready.
Still come point.
Zone relocating.
Changing mags.
We're in the zone.
No.
They're on the zone. Zone contested.
He's flashed.
Birds.
They're gonna be.
Scanning for hostiles.
Stopping! Grenade out!
Capture zone's moving. We're capturing.
Frag out!
Bad guys on the zone. We're capturing.
Gathering.
Bro, the shell guy is making me lose my mind.
Well, we got this one in the bag. We're kicking tail. We'll win at this rate. That's a win. Ha! You did good,
Not
pal.
a real fucking game. That Denzu guy was fucking cracked. There was so many times that game where I would be shooting that guy in the back, and he would slide around the corner, and then like 180 slide, jump out, and he would kill me in 3 bullets before I could even react. Happened like 4 times. Just destroyed me.
Pull out the Xbox controller, man, this time.
Pull up his stream and see.
Okay.
Okay, what?
I don't know.
Oh. I don't know either. Oh, he's on controller. Of course. Yeah, the kills that irritate the shit out of me is that when I die to a controller, it's when I have somebody dead to rights and he only kills me because of aim assist. Because there's no human error, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's like a raw, like, straight up gunfight, whatever, somebody ADS is first, like, who gives a shit? But it's like, I don't know, and that guy's like clearly abusing some shit that people on mouse are like would struggle to hit IRL, like even a pro player, and some fucking bot controller player just zooms on the corner and insta kills me. That shit's irritating. So 43 is what we need, right?
Yeah.
Done now? To unlock everything for... Yeah. Just making sure, because if I'm done, I'm done. Yep. I have everything for ACR.
Escort. You know, delivering spontaneously combust in transit all the time. It happens.
Pulling a next. I'm using the AK now, I guess.
I just got off the AK. I'm going to the ACR now. The AK is nice, dude. It's probably gonna be good for like you change characters.
Try this fucking character. I really tried her. What's my ult do? My ult's a AoE heal, right?
Stop the enemy crew from moving the package to the delivery zone.
Somebody stitch me up! Take a deep breath.
Pushing you, Camp 2.
Knock him dead.
Wait for wipe right there. One's gonna be left.
Okay.
Enemy team almost to the checkpoint.
Show guys weak.
They made a checkpoint. Stop them.
Spawn doors. Find your shell. Nice.
One's far left.
Yeah, I just killed our teammate.
Right, two right.
Another one, 2 right, 3 right. They're pushing through, man.
Just try and hold left here. Was it 2 are gonna be to your left, I think, Kane.
Grenade out!
One more mid.
Sure
One shot mid. Oh my god, he's going left, he's going left.
Stop it!
One shot left.
Yeah, you're by yourself. Oh no.
Go stand in the way of the bad guy's
shield
package
guys on it.
delivery scheme.
I don't think so. I think it's his right? No, it is his old actually.
They're coming up on the checkpoint. They cleared another checkpoint.
They spawned right there.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, dude, that's fuck. Like, what the fuck to do against that? Dude. I don't know.
Payback. All right.
This dude's just holding a snipe.
zone. Cover requested.
I got you, I got you, I got you.
He's one in there.
Oh, yeah, all.
He's moving in the right direction.
To your left, games, two. Three.
This might be
No, he went right. Footsteps from that.
Look
He's
out.
right.
Enemy spy doing that
He has pistol
see-through
right.
walls thing again.
Show guy on it.
Your turn on attack. Push that package. They made it to the delivery zone last time. We gotta do the same, but fast.
Three right side.
Clean house.
Hey, you just died to DC.
For sure. Maybe.
Yeah.
That's not enough.
Right back at him. All right, free gun. Closing in on the checkpoint. That's the checkpoint. Keep it moving.
Right side with the shit.
Packing new hardware.
Okay.
On the drop down, like you're lying to me.
No.
This might be a lot.
Top right, top right.
Medic!
Almost to the checkpoint.
That's up right.
Keep moving the package. Payback. All right. The package is moving backward. The job is to move it forward. I'm dying here. Get another checkpoint.
Reloading.
All right, free gun.
Alright, we got 2 minutes. We got this.
Sure would be.
Got the guy close.
Somebody stitch me up.
No way I just got sniped like that, bro. Sorry.
Push your point.
Coming up in their progress point. We're almost to the
One's
end
right.
zone.
Still walking. Done.
I'm away for it.
We got a minute. I have shield in 15. We gotta make a playoff shield.
Right side weak.
That guy? Nice.
Sniping. Oh.
What's up that? Dude, LMGs, bro. Like, what even?
Package is going the wrong way.
Trying to hurry.
Okay, I'm trying to fly.
One's trying to flank right. Alright, I'm getting ready for the push. Oh, right side.
Top right, dead. They broke my shield in front of me on point.
Time's
Dead.
almost up.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm shooting that shield.
I have my ult now.
I don't. I don't know. It's how do I not get my ult the entire half, dude? I'm down. GG.
5, 4, 3, 2.
No, almost had it. Almost had it.
I literally never got my ult. I don't know.
You'd have won if you just put in the work.
Thumbs up. Oh yeah, what's your ACR lit up?
You gotta have a high level or whatever to get the shit for it.
Damn.
Cause it's got like one of the last grips and it's got rapid fire, which is one of the last barrels. I can't believe they got DQ'd. It's crazy.
Why though? Like, why would you do that? Who, Spartan? Oh, he's playing with Ryan Noob and them. Yeah, he was, but Huss is like super good. And who else? Who's on the fourth? Let me look. Because if I'm not mistaken, that roster's like actually stacked.
Occupy. It's gonna be a brawl for real estate.
Because you gotta think, bro, like Ryan Noob is like, they almost won a fucking event at one point when they were United. They're playing with Huss and Descendant. Descendant was Carmea. Carmea's been top 8 all fucking game. Top 12 all game. So I mean, that's a good team. Like, that team had any team that Ryan Noob's on has a chance. For real, but.
They're on the zone.
There's 2 our top side. One has a shotgun.
We're capturing.
I've seen you on controller. Hush you. About as good as I am on controller now.
Somebody stitch me up!
I remember why I don't play COD Pub. I autopilot so fast. Like, I literally just hold W and shift the entire time and die repeatedly. It's hard for me to, like, stand still and play the game. Like, I'm just...
Capture zone on the move.
You could do that before, like, when we're playing against PC players. Or MT players.
They're on the zone.
Like, next. Did you shoot that guy at all?
No, I didn't.
He just shit on me. I'm shooting him the whole time he's shooting you, and then he just hits every bullet and kills me. Like, I missed one bullet in that fucking spray.
Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs. They're on the zone.
I said
AA was turned down. Turned up my ass.
The captain is changing location.
to use.
We're taking the zone.
Start going to next.
All right, free gun, capture zone on the move.
Reloading!
That guy's on the zone.
Back right.
Capture zone contested. We're capturing.
They're gonna spawn behind y'all. Oh, never mind.
We're taking the zone. The capture zone is changing location.
Okay, I just won't do damage. I literally didn't hit a single. I refuse to believe that.
Stop and drop!
break or something.
They're taking the zone. Capture zone on the move. Ultra ready to go. We're taking the zone. Capture zone contested. We're in the zone. The capture zone is changing location.
Somebody stitch me up!
Oh my god. I'm going next. I'm already here. Oh, so are they? Oh my god.
We're capturing.
Yeah.
Got us back.
They're going to top, I think.
We're taking the zone.
Somebody stitch me up!
You can't handle. Behind you, no!
Capture zone on the move. They're on the zone. We're in the zone.
For fuck's sake, dude.
Swapping mags, cover me!
They're taking the zone. We're taking the zone. The capture zone is changing the location. Bad guys up.
Medic!
That should be flying left.
We're taking the zone. Barrier deployed.
Get here! Give me!
Enemy zone out. Capture zone contested.
Yeah, try. You got shield up. Popped over.
Capture zone on the move.
Come left. Yeah, I'm going next to you. I'm here.
We're in the zone.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch left. You can just. Top right.
This is looking good. Our crew's in the lead. Not to jinx nothing, but you're about to win. Hold on. Finish line in sight. You're cruising to a big win. press. Own that capture zone. Zone's moving. You and your crew got the job done.
I gotta turn this G-Sync shit off. Tom?
Oh, you're talking about the damage? Yeah.
I'm gonna turn this shit off real quick. This G-Sync shit.
Let me get some water.
Twitch invite.
Yeah, I'm in here.
Games we at.
Yo.
Hey. I mean, yeah, I turned it off. You're good at 43.
Damn.
Occupy. It's like King of the Hill, but without the hill. 3, 2, 1. Take the capture zone. Don't let nobody in ain't one of you.
Grenade out!
Capturing.
EMP!
That guy's on the zone. Let it bang.
Working with that speed. We flip spawns.
We're in the zone. The capture zone is changing location. Capture zone contested. They're on the zone.
Changing mags. Throwing frag.
Capture zone contested. Capturing. Capture zone on the move. Bad guys on the zone.
Somebody stitch me up!
What? Build is up. Rapid fire is good. I don't know about the laser.
Ah, that new loadout smell. The capture zone is changing location. Taking the zone. Capture zone contested. Taking the zone. Capture zone on the move. They're on the zone.
Stop it!
Ah, multi-kill. Working smarter. Capture zone contested. Capturing payback. All right.
require first aid.
The capture zone is changing location. They're taking the zone.
How did my nade not kill anybody?
All fronts ready to go. We're in the zone.
This way. EMP active. Reloading.
Capture zone on the move.
Win our backs.
Busted up. Taking the zone.
Here comes that detail.
We're in the zone.
EMP out.
Changing mags.
Opening a can of healers.
The capture zone is changing location.
Medic.
They're on the zone.
Fuck, man.
We're capturing.
Oh, fire.
Capture zone on the move.
We gotta hold this next 60. I'll play it. They're gonna spawn my left, man. I'm pretty sure. Nope.
Capture zone contested. Get him back.
EMP out.
They're gonna be right hallway
Need
now.
a medic. Smell.
Throw a nade. I'll play hill.
We're capturing. The capture zone is changing location.
Go next.
Going dark.
They're on the zone. Look out. Enemy spy doing that see-through wall
Oh,
thing
yes,
again.
owner.
Capture zone contested.
Your ass.
Medic. Anybody?
Coming down to the wire. And it ain't let's pop it. We're in the zone. That guy's on the zone. Capture zone on the move. Capture zone contested.
Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh, they have a children.
Okay, that happened. Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs.
No, I was about to have oh my god.
That guy's
Hold
on
it,
the
just hold
zone.
it, just hold it, just hold it.
And they spawned behind me and shot me from across, bro.
Capture zone
I
contested.
did. I camoed and killed both those dudes and sat for the fucking 2-second, but I got sniped from where we spawned on that open across spawn.
Dude, I just got my ult too, like, fuck. That's the first time I've lost that map. I'm upset. Dude, that would have been insane if we won that game, though, to be fucking honest.
Okay. That's my fault. I was talking about it.
All good.
Sitting here chilling. P7 is kind of fucking dumb, though.
Is that P7?
Yeah, it just slaps. Fuck, I don't even know if I need a fucking optic. Shit.
So what are you running on the ACR again? I forget. Almost towards the end.
What am I running?
Or anybody.
Mine was small vert grip, rapid fire barrel, reflex sight, brake for muzzle.
Perfect.
And something else. I think the last grip, the quick draw grip, the red one, for pistol grip. I'm here, be back 1 sec.
Escort. Keep moving forward. Anybody pushes you, push back with napalm. Push the package to the delivery zone. Don't let nobody get in your way.
Reloading!
Clean house.
He's in front of you. Super weak.
the checkpoint.
Does an EMP like take down the shield? That'd be crazy, right?
Pass the checkpoint. Keep it moving.
Somebody stitch me up!
It does take it down. Oh my god. Thank you.
This must
Almost to the checkpoint.
Medic! Anybody?
Hit another checkpoint. Keep moving the package. Drag stop that guy.
I do gotta actually shut it on.
Package is about to slide into the delivery zone. The package is moving backward. The job is to move it forward.
I might ult. I could just.
Your turn on D. Send that package packing.
Back. Yeah, the muzzle break on the ACR is pretty nice.
I played that entire round with no headphones.
Nice.
I heard what you said though, Games, when you said something about me shit on that kid. I was bitching about the DMR on controller, and then I heard you say it, and I said, see, even Games is bitching about how dumb the fucking DMR is. That guy's standing on the fucking plat in the wide open, but he does
Yeah.
more damage over range than we do, and he's on controller, so he's not missing. We just can't fucking kill him off that platform, like, or at least I couldn't, because I got MP7. So, MP7's really good, though.
Yeah, it is. I'll pick it up.
If you're in the appropriate range...
Just keep
I'll be
the bad
happy when we can
guys
play
from
ranked,
beating our
man. I'll
last
be so happy
delivery
to play
time.
ranks.
Easy.
Well, we need 4 though.
Changing mags.
I mean, we could queue with a rando, but like... We're gonna sweat. We're gonna sweat. You know.
Throwing frag. Active camo.
Sniper, top left.
Scrambling enemy tech.
Barb.
Reloading ammo.
Is that kid still set up there sniping, bro?
Yeah, he's literally set up.
Smell that freedom.
One stop. Dead.
Multiple running down men.
Oh, behind you, Kane. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, I'm living. I'm living.
The package is in reverse.
I kill bottom right. Just sitting on this one spot. Yeah, another one bottom right. Yeah, bottom right. Kill one. Kill two.
Reloading
I
ammo.
hear that. I'm backing up.
Packing new hardware.
Smell that freedom.
Loading ammo. Active camo.
The package is in reverse.
That guy stopped fighting you and snipes me while I'm camoed?
Salute.
What? That's insane. I blame next. Insane, dude.
Reloading.
Ultra ready. Go stand in the way of the
Okay,
bad
but-
guys' package delivery scheme.
I really don't think we've ever had someone this close to spawn this long.
Go get some hugs.
Oh my goodness, dude. They're just sniping.
Loading ammo.
Ultra ready to go. Fight's almost finished. The package is in reverse.
Where the fuck am I? Dude. Go both snipers.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We should just send this spawn.
A win for your crew is like a win for me too. Not to get poetical.
Yeah. Like the game doesn't look as smooth, but like it feels more responsive. So it's almost like there was some weird shit going on when that was enabled. And it's like when I would be tracking somebody left to right shooting, it almost felt like it was forcing me to shoot behind them, or like it was pushing me away from them or some shit. But it doesn't feel that way with it turned off. It's real weird. And I saw other people on Twitter complain about it too, about that feeling of happening, but they don't know what's causing it. But I think that's what was causing it. I don't know. The game definitely feels better with it off, for what it's worth. Okay, MP7 to 18 already.
Nice.
Too bad.
What map y'all want to play?
I don't care, bro. But yeah, let's just go Liberty. Which one is that?
Is that the plane one? Pretty sure.
Oh, it's got a chopper on it, but I don't remember which one. Anything that's not fucking Dumbo. Not that I hate Dumbo, but
Nah, it's actually not a good map, but I guess for Occupy it's not bad.
how to feel about it. Cause you gotta think, brothers. There's so much cheese right now. There's so many snipers. There's so much fucking ability spam that's like just not gonna exist in fours. So I don't even know, you know. Who fucking knows?
Occupy. It's gonna be a brawl for real estate. 3, 2, 1. You keep on that capture zone, even if it gives you the runaround.
I might play this map.
We played this one time.
Revealing enemies.
Me and Games did.
They're on the zone. Capture zone contested. Capture.
Changing mags.
Clean and house. Ah, that new loadout smell.
Yeah, they flipped. One top left. Hard to see him.
Some of these maps are really big for fours. Oh, like this map is like cool, but like, it looks fucking massive. Same thing with the airplane map, the Boeing map or whatever. That bitch was huge.
Salud!
Yeah, I do remember playing this map.
Capture zone contested.
This guy on us.
Top again.
Bad guys on the zone.
This might be a lot.
Capture zone on the move.
I think they were
taking the zone. Capture zone contested. All right, free gun.
Die, dude. Take damage, please.
Drag stop, match right. They're on the zone.
Grenade out.
The capture zone is changing location. Capture zone contested. We're taking the zone.
They got ult on the right. How the fuck does he have ult already?
I wonder if you get it if you're like getting worked.
Is there a comeback mechanic?
Stop it!
Like a fucking built-in reset meter? I don't know, cause like they're getting shit on, and that guy had it. None of us had it. Well, it's like that other game where I told you we pushed it all the way back to cap, but I never got shield. Remember?
I know. That's why I was like.
Capture zone on the move.
Oh my god, bro, the EMP is it.
They're on the zone.
The shield guy is useless.
Capture zone contested. We're taking the zone. Ultra ready to go. The capture zone is changing all.
Eat down clean.
We're capturing.
Gathering intel.
All right, free gun. When things get tough, remember your training. Apply the fire to the bad guys. We're getting to the end of this job, and it's wrapping up real nice.
Dang it! Flamethrower right at that point.
Capture zone on the move. You and
I
your
cannot
crew
believe
got
that
the
guy
job
solo
done.
pop flamethrower to kill me, man. I gotta get some food, boys.
Yeah, I'm pretty much there too.
I never did eat like food. Like I ate food earlier. It was like a small portion. That was like way early before we started. Had like 500 calories or some shit. Try again tomorrow. Definitely the game 1000% though games feels better with that shit turned off. Like I went double positive at game 2, I think. Like I could like shoot my gun and win gunfights now after doing that all day and just losing every gunfight I took all day. I literally want to smash my computer today playing with y'all. No offense. I'm glad y'all are carrying. I'm glad y'all are slaying out. It's a rough day for me. Rough fucking day.
It does happen.
I'm gonna stop messing with my setup in general. I'm just gonna let it just leave it be. But everybody swears by it, bro. Everybody swears that fucking G-Sync FreeSync is like the modern juice, and it just like it might be. It's just my monitor does not feel good on this old monitor. And it might be because I'm using FreeSync, which is made primarily for AMD and not G-Sync for NVIDIA. That might be the issue. I don't know. I won't know until I mean, you could try it though. It might be worth for you. It's like
frames. Yeah.
I don't even know what I didn't even think to look and see what I was getting after I turned all that shit off. Because I turned the cap and everything off. Alright, boys. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna go to the gym in the morning, early in the morning, and do some homework tomorrow before I get on, and then just keep grinding the weapons. We need to try to find somebody to play Forest with tomorrow, though.
I have someone. He's a controller player though, so it's up to you.
Why would I be against playing with controller players? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, he's really good too. So
Fuck, I'm about to hook mine up too, Lord.
Honestly. Yeah, I started the game. I don't know if you're here. My bad. All right, cool. I have 15 minutes of XP, so I just want to go ahead and get that out the way.
Backing you up. I believe he's playing COD now. Games. So believe is playing COD now. What from?
Escort. No loafing till the delivery zone. Got it?
Nice.
Oh, they're playing it.
Everyone's sliding around. What the fuck? Bro, we're in a sweaty ass lobby, 100%. There's no way. Yeah, I really like jumping and then sliding.
To the delivery zone. Shoot anyone tries to stop you. Bang!
Help! I'm dying here!
We're not even moving. We're just fucking frying them in their spawn.
jump if I get back on.
Hi, brother.
Please.
Okay.
Closing in on the checkpoint.
Their whole team is like shield guys. Ain't no way.
Okay, that happened. Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs. Package is going the wrong way.
I destroyed the level. Fucking sniping.
Make it personal.
Yeah, but that drone is.
Grenades away! Nothing cleans like burning!
Keep moving the package.
Dude, I am dying.
Package is going the wrong way.
Fire up high!
No way. They have shields. The mines are so hard to see too.
Package is losing ground.
EMP grenade activated.
Ruin it for me.
Almost quitting time, pal. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your turn on D. Send that package packing. The bad guys gotta pass our progress point to win. Keep them busy with bullets. Cleaning house. Got 'em back!
Oh my god, I got shot through the wall, sir. Please.
Okay, that happened. Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs. Enemies are bearing down on our progress point. Stop them! Ah, that new loadout smell. The package is moving in the right direction. Backwards.
These kids are fucking shit. It's actually crazy. They're just playing fucking weird.
They're coming up on the checkpoint.
I'm literally just shooting shields. Like, that is crazy.
You blew it, pal.
Bro, they had they had 5 shield players. That is insane. Oh my god. No way people party up and play like that. Bro, and they had Bettys and they had 2 snipers. Like, what? You gonna continue to play or? Cool. I have one that wants to play. It's the controller player I'm talking about, so. You don't mind if I invite him here? Oh shit, let me return to lobby. Hold on. Nice, he's in here. Yo.
Yo. Oh my god.
It's been forever, dude. Carry me.
I don't know if I can do that, but
Please, dude.
I don't know, bro. You're kind of heavy.
Damn. Wait, oh, I gotta accept you.
Yeah, dude, you're kind of fake for that. Bro, let me turn on my AC, bro. It's about to get hot as fuck in here.
Dude, this UI is fucking dog shit, though. Holy shit, it fucking, like, crashed. Restart.
You actually fucking with the game, though?
Yeah, I like it a lot, actually.
Yeah, same, bro. Same.
It's actually really fun.
I'm been on this shit.
I know
I
you
was
play
trying.
the beta and everything, right?
Yeah, I was trying to get Doom on it, but he's like a little bitch. You know how he is.
Yeah.
I guess he
I
like.
may have to restart my PC. This should like break my shit. Yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Alright, in the meantime, I'm gonna start my stream. Alright, let's go, baby.
I'm excited, man. Well, how many kills have you dropped?
How many kills? Wait, who did I
Yeah.
just invite? Images? Oh, shit. Like 110 or something like that.
Holy shit.
Not a
You're
lot.
crazy, brother. You can invite me.
I can. Okay. Do you want me to host?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't mind that. I do not mind that. Anybody your homie or
oh,
what?
dude? I don't even have him as a friend.
Wait, who? Him?
Yeah, hold on.
Damn. Actually, fake as fuck.
Hopefully this shit doesn't kill my PC again. Hold on, let me see. Why is it not showing up here? What the fuck? Oh, it's right here. What do you play? Occupy?
Occupy and domination. That's it.
Nice.
Yeah, the other shit's kind of weird. Hot shots, like it's alright, but like that whole like constant ping you on the map shit is kind of ass. But,
Yeah. I have never played it and I don't want to. But
especially when they like use like the little spider bots or whatever.
yeah.
That's fucking annoying, bro.
I like playing escort, but
Escort, we can run that too. I don't mind.
I just played it against some team that was like cheesing and that shit was just annoying. Like they had
Oh,
five or six shield guys and
oh, that's the worst. When they run the EMP, bro. When they run that shit.
oh yeah, no, trust me, I did.
That's a must, bro. When you're playing that shit.
Yeah, no, EMP for sure. Oh yeah, give me that AK build real quick. Do you have it?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, off the rip.
See, okay. Barrel, go lightweight, which you are when you drink. Front rail is gonna be super light. Then reflex. Then quick draw for rear grip, and then the stock's gonna be lightweight.
Bet.
That should be hitting. All right. So do you want to do escort? Yeah, right.
Yeah, escort and occupy, like I'm good with that. I just don't. I really don't like domination for some reason.
You don't? All right, bet. I'll take that off.
What are you running on the ACR?
I'm not gonna run the ACR right now, but I just do like I did all speed. I mean, I have like variants of the guns. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like I'll do one that's like a sub, right?
Yeah.
I'll do one that's like an actual fucking AR. Right now, I'm just gonna go for like the PD or the P90. I'm just gonna level that shit up.
Okay. Yeah, next I definitely need to level up a sub. I don't know what sub. I was gonna do the MP7 first.
Yeah, I would do that one though. That's the thing. That's definitely like a must. Like have. Dude, why am I nervous to play with you, bro?
Calm down.
I'm expecting big things out of you right now.
Calm down,
Aye, aye.
Ah, shit.
Damn, he used a self heal.
Oh,
Typical, dude. Typical.
Hey, I ran fucking what's his face on BO4?
But without the hill.
Oh, what was his name, bro? The healing guy.
3,
Crash?
2, 1.
Was it Crash?
Take
I don't
the
know.
capture zone. Don't let nobody in. Ain't
It
one
reminds
of
me
you.
of that, so that's why we ran in.
Yeah, this is what this game reminds me of. It reminds me of Black Ops 4 and
Somebody stitch me up.
We're in the zone.
Black Ops 4 Black Ops 2 mixed together.
Oh, 100%.
This might
Taco, bro.
Clean out. They're taking the zone. Capture zone contested. We're in the zone. The capture zone is changing location.
One's next already.
We're in the zone.
Can anyone provide gathering intel?
Capture zone contested.
What? Yo.
Stop and drop!
Capture zone on the move. Bad guys on the zone. Capture zone contested.
I'm dying here.
That's my bird alive.
Hacking new hardware. They're taking the zone. The capture zone is changing location. We're in the zone.
Oh, he's behind me.
Stop it!
Traded because he's sniping.
Right back at him.
There's always that one motherfucker in the game sniping.
That's just kind of OP though. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That shit has no point.
All right. Free gun. Bad guys on the zone.
It needs to be nerfed. Like, no doubt in my mind it needs to be nerfed.
Capture zone. Capturing. Capture zone on the move. They're taking the zone.
On here.
Flashbang out!
We're capturing.
Wow, I am so far across the world, bro. That's crazy.
They're taking the zone.
Jesus.
The capture zone is changing location. Capture zone contested. We're in the zone. Bad guys on the zone. on the move. They're on the zone.
Oh, what just happened to me? Got electrocuted or some shit. What is that?
Motherfucker. I think it was like the spider bomb. Oh, actually no, it might be some other bullshit. I'll have that.
Capture zone contested. Battle back. We're taking the zone. The capture zone is changing location. They're on the zone. We're taking the zone. We're winning, pal. Keep it up. This might
Oh, okay, calm down.
own that capture zone.
Some lie, you feel me?
Reloading!
Oh, mid. Hey, it's flame.
They're taking the zone.
Oh my god, aim?
Aim, flame. Whatever, the flamethrower.
Capture zone contested. We're
Definitely
taking
going
the zone.
crazy there. Oh my motherfucker.
Zone relocating. They're taking the zone.
Oh, he got worked.
Taking the zone. Hacking new hardware. Bad guys on the zone.
Throwing a flag.
Capture zone's moving. See that? All right.
Yeah.
They're on the zone.
He has flamethrowers in play.
Capture zone contested. Capturing.
Another flamethrower.
Oh my god. There are more fucking flash in my life, bro. That's crazy. This is your song? Let's turn it up a little bit.
Stop it!
We're in the zone.
Reloading!
Same side.
All right. Free gun.
Oh my god, they're both on their head.
They're on the zone. We're taking the zone. Capture zone Zone's moving.
Changing mag. Throwing a flag.
Zone up for grabs. Oh, we got this one in the bag. We're taking the zone.
Come on in.
That guy's on the zone.
Wow, that didn't hit. That's insane.
Ultra, ready to go. Don't move. He's a too damn clean. We're capturing. Zone in danger. Zone up for grabs.
He's gonna be under the bridge, I think.
That's a win. Ha, you did good, pal.
I knew you were gonna say some shit, bro.
Give me a thumbs up. I
Got you, bro.
got you, bro.
Preach, 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 preach.
Don't worry. 78, bro. You're crazy. I did pick up the P90. That shit was nice.
It's so good, bro. It is better in like smaller maps, obviously. I should just got hella ammo. Da, 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 da. Fuck, the LMG looking kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. Nah. All right, now.
Man, I wish I had some more double XP. Fuck.
What do you mean, bro? Double XP right now?
Yeah, but if you use the weapon XP,
Oh, yeah, you
boost,
get
get
like
multiplier.
Yeah, you do.
Shit is
Fuck,
crazy.
can I do that? Fuck.
You should fucking do it. It's insane.
Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. And there's like an update coming for like whenever you use those coins or whatever, they only count like when you're in the game, not like when you're in the lobby and shit.
Yeah.
Which is like I don't know why the fuck COD hasn't done that, to be honest. Like
Yeah, what the fuck?
it's so fucking stupid.
I swear they used to do that, but maybe I'm fucking wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. Bro. Fuck it. Okay, booster. I'm gonna do 120-minute one. I've cut a few. I'll be chilling. Me and my water.
Occupy.
Level
It's gonna be a
61
brawl
guy.
for real
Yeah.
estate. 3, 2, 1. You keep on that capture zone, even if it gives you the runaround. We're in the zone. Capture zone contested. They're on the zone.
Oh, I don't know.
Ready.
Have you played ranked at all?
Might have been.
Capture
No, I
zone
really
on the
haven't.
move. Bad guys on the
I've
zone.
just been like pub stomping and shit since like haven't done that in a minute.
Yeah.
Capture zone contested. Taking the zone.
You can't finish.
Have you?
Bang!
Somebody stitch me up.
We're taking the zone.
Kaboom!
I'll go next.
Oh, you're weird. You're so fucking ass for that. Count back. I gotta
The
lose.
capture zone is changing the location.
Medic! Anybody?
I got a little bad.
They're on the zone.
What are you doing, bro? This one you're fucking losing, bro. You're just sitting in the
Capture
fucking
zone
corner,
contested.
like
We're
just waiting
taking
for
the
someone to
zone.
pass by.
Help! Sticky out! I'm in bad shape! Refresh.
Capture zone on the move.
I'm not dying from a fucking stupid reason, right?
They're on the zone. Right back at him. The capture zone is changing location.
Oh, it's big.
Capture zone contested. We're in the zone.
Dropping a mine! This might burn a lot.
zone on the move.
What?
We're in the zone.
Wow, this bug. What was that? Yeah, got it.
Capture zone contested. Bad guys on the zone. We're in the capture zone is changing location.
Dude, this dude's in the back with a shield. Like, oh wait, people play like this?
They know their ass. Bro, this guy is fucking old, bro. Not old, but he's like tactical.
Yeah,
He just runs at you and pops it, bro. Like,
Zone front ready. Capturing. Capture zone contested. They're on the zone.
Somebody stitch me up!
Capture zone on the move.
Reloading! Stop and drop!
We're in the zone.
I don't even know where I'm being shot from, bro.
Bro, this level 61 just knows my every move. It's crazy.
Capture zone contested.
Oh my god, you're so bad.
They're on the zone. We're taking the zone. The capture zone is changing location.
Oh, John shit. So did I, to be honest. So did I.
We're in the zone.
I got this fucking crazy.
They're on the zone. Enemy sonar goggles active. Little cheetah.
They're both one shot by the van.
Capture zone contested.
Bro, they both pop their fire.
They're on the zone. Capture zone on the move. We're in the zone. We're winning, pal. Keep it up. They're on the... Capture zone contested. Get on that capture zone. We're in the zone. Zone Not to jinx nothing, but you're about to win. Hold on. Capture zone contested. They're on the zone. We're in the zone. Stop it. Capture zone's moving. Right back at him. A win for your crew is like a win for me too. Not to get poetical.
I want to know what like the ACR build is. I picked up one that 61's ACR, which was frying.
I can give you one if you want. That's what I run though. I mean, we'll see if you like that. It's my song, right? Let's see. I can give you one you might like.
I'm good at I think I found it.
You found it? Alright.
Yeah. Is it with the chrome line barrel or no?
Nah, it's the rapid fire one.
Rapid fire, yeah. See, I was just using that, but I don't like it.
You don't like it? Really? With the try the chrome line then. Alright. Start it.
I'm pretty sure that was the barrel he had. Alright, MP7 time.
Ooh. Littleplex is definitely the map, bro. Rust. This is the map.
No, I like it.
It's probably the best map in the game. No bullshit. Ice me. We'll drop a straight shitter game right here, bro. Just for saying that. Just like...
Yeah, for real. 30 kills.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'll be out.
Let's do this.
Damn, you have the ACR 75.
It's like
Holy
King
shit.
of the Hill, but without the hill.
No, fucking games.
Oh,
3, 2, 1. Take the capture zone.
I don't know
Don't
why,
let
bro, but
nobody
when
in
like
ain't one of
I
ya.
first got the game, right?
Yeah.
It had bronze unlocked already for the ACR.
What the fuck?
I didn't even work for that shit.
We're in the zone.
We have wind at our position.
Did he flip?
Yeah.
Roll me.
Bang! That guy's on the zone.
And he go ball on the side for your head, bro. Good watch.
Capture zone contested. Help! I'm dying here. That guy's on the zone. The capture zone.
Engaging camo. Grenade out.
other one over here. Real heavy on
Capture
those.
zone on the move.
Yeah, I'm up on a fucking AR, bro. These guys are so annoying.
Sticky!
They're on the zone.
Bro, I just got deleted by them 16. What the fuck?
Ah, he spawned here, bro, on this side, or respawn. Like, what the fuck?
We're capturing. The capture zone is changing location. They're on the zone.
Oh, that gun is gas. My god. That gun is fucking annoying, bro. Marksman rifle.
Looks like birdie.
You just get one shot and I fucking die, that's it. He came and did that, bro. Like, bro, what a fucking weirdo, bro. LMG time just might have to be lucky. Just might have to be.
Zone on the move. Look out. Enemy spy doing that. See-through. I'm dying here. We're taking the zone.
Fire up high!
Bro, these. Wow, bro.
The capture zone is changing location. Ultra ready to go. They're on the zone.
You saw that? That's insane, bro. I heard footsteps around him, he just immediately popped in. Like, that's when you know you're scared.
We're capturing. Capture zone contested.
Oh my. That's wild.
Oh my.
Really went in the corner and did that, yo.
Capture zone on the move.
I'll play with you with you. I'm going this show.
They're taking the zone.
Dude, how?
We're in the zone.
Sticky out!
No, left, two.
Yeah, clips on the right.
Well, we flipped. We flipped on the left. So.
Packing new hardware.
Yeah, fuck. No nades there.
We're in the zone. Capture zone contested.
You ran for a B bus. They're fucking me, right? You're watching this, bro. You're fucking something, bro.
Stop.
Dude, he slid and just hit me with the fire. Like, lying.
That guy's on the zone.
Why can't we break this shit?
We're in bad shape. Capture zone on the move. Capture zone contested. Capturing.
Like, bro, look at. Oh my god.
Invis guy.
Oh, when it popped ult too, bro, that's insane.
They're on the zone.
Popped up, but it just didn't heal me.
Taking the zone. Capture zone contested. The capture zone is changing location. Enemy zone out down is active.
Hello?
Need a Capture zone on the move.
One more behind you, next.
Yeah, I'm dead. I don't know where the next one's at.
We gotta rotate, we gotta all the way to the other side of the map.
They're taking the zone. It ain't over
Oh,
till
middle,
it's
it's middle,
over.
it's middle.
But I'm pretty sure it's all over from your crew.
Behind us, bro.
We're capturing. Got him back.
I am full fucking flash, bro. Jesus, dude.
We ain't with. They're on the zone. Zone's moving. Own that capture zone. We're in the zone.
Wow, bro. Look at these fucking losers, bro. Holy.
Oh, man.
4 people in hell with the wall guarding them on the right. Like,
Woulda, shoulda. Whatever. You lost.
Jesus. That's gonna suck my whole fucking dick. That's insane, bro. I've never seen that before. It's because we're fucking scared.
How long are you gonna be on tonight?
I'll probably be on for like another hour, hour and a half.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's insane, bro. You should have seen what my eyes just witnessed, bro. Oh my god.
I'm with you. Occupy. It's gonna be a brawl for real estate. 3, 2, 1. You keep on that capture
Are you
zone,
gonna play the same
even
kids
if
over
it
and over
gives
again?
you the runaround.
Alright.
No, actually. Oh yeah, we have.
Roldy guy? That guy.
That guy's on the zone. Capture zone
Wow.
contested.
First thing he did was pop that. That's
Active
insane,
camo.
bro. That's insane.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
We're capturing. Bang!
Fucking next. I'm going fucking rogue, bro.
That guy's all right, free gun.
Flash out! Reloading!
Capture zone contested.
So sad, bro. Oh,
The capture
And
zone
he
is
did it
changing
again, bro.
location.
got him.
We're in the zone. They're on the zone.
One's up top. One's coming mid.
He's going to the top right stairs.
Alright, we still got spawns. Mid. Watch out, Flynn.
Right back at it. They're on the zone. Capture zone contested.
All flash.
We're capturing.
They're gonna be right side.
Oh!
Capture zone on the move.
No way, bro. That's not bad. Not kidding. I was a big fucking Oh, you're fucking ass. Fucking wild here.
This might go. Yeah.
He did it.
Cross the road.
Try not to. I swear, whoever used that shit is
The
fucking gay.
capture zone is changing location. Bad guys on
That's
the zone.
insane, bro. Shit is so good. You just let someone pull that up and then that's it. That's a kill. You spawn on me? I'm waiting for you guys. I don't know if you... Actually, fuck it.
We're in the zone.
I just melee this good.
Oh yeah, bro, they're so fucking dog shit without their abilities. There's the... so fucking bad.
Capture zone on the move. Taking the zone.
Fuck. He was 1 HP.
Throwing flash.
Yeah, you guys.
We're in the zone.
Changing back.
Capture zone contested. Ultra ready.
Flash out. Smoke 'em. Frag out.
Capture zone is changing location. They're on the zone. Capture it.
Like, bro. He sticks with it.
Capture zone contested. They're on the zone. Capturing.
This dude is literally in here and hit this ult.
Yeah.
Capture zone on the move.
Stomping.
It being a Q is actually crazier.
Alright.
Capture zone contested. All right. We're capturing. Bad guys on the zone.
Just saying, bro, you should probably sound. You should try sound the key with this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was interesting. That's actually super good.
The capture zone is changing location. We're capturing.
I wish you could talk to why can't you?
I guess just like cut toxicity off or something. I don't know. It's weird though, because I mean, that's fun though, you know? Feels like that.
Man,
They're
I'm
on
trying to
the
call
zone.
someone fucking...
Ooh, I'm scared.
Capture zone on the move.
So fucking scared. So scared.
We're in the zone.
Sticky out!
Finish line in sight. Trojans to a big win. Right back at him. Capture zone contested. That's a win! Ha! You did good, pal. Occupy. It's like King of the Hill, but without the hill. 3, 2, 1. Take the capture zone. Don't let nobody in, ain't one of you. Setting a prox here. Changing mag. Knock him dead. Scratched off the capture. Capture zone on the move. We're taking the zone. They're on the zone. Capture zone contested. We're in the zone. Get him back.
Changing mags.
The capture zone is changing location.
Reloading.
That guy's on the zone.
Medic. Throwing frag.
Capture zone contested. We're taking the zone.
Napalm you requested.
Stop. Ultra ready to go. Capture zone on the move. We're taking the zone. Ultra ready. That guy's on the zone. We're taking the zone. The capture zone is changing.
This might burn a lot.
Frag out.
They're on the zone. We're taking the zone.
Reloading.
Capture zone on the move. We're in the zone. Capture zone contested. That guy's on the zone.
Changing mags.
capturing. The capture zone is changing location. Look out. Enemy spy doing that see-through wall thing again. Capture zone contested. They're taking the zone. Capture zone on the move. Bad guys on the zone. We're taking the zone. Capture zone contested. They're on the zone. The capture zone is changing location. We're taking the zone. When things get tough, remember your training. Apply the fire to the bad guys. Capture zone contested. All right. That guy's on the zone. We're in the zone. We're kicking tail. We'll win at this. Zone relocated. We're taking the zone. We're in the zone. Get on that capture zone. That guy's on the zone. I'm dying here. We're in the zone. Capture zone contested. Zone's moving. Oh, we got this one in the bag. They're on the zone. Kaboom! This might burn a lot. Capturing. We're in bad shape. Your hard work paid off, pal. Just like I said it would. Ah, that new loadout smell.
Aye, aye.
Domination. We're going to war over the ABCs. Three, two, one. Go claim them zones. Keep out the riffraff. Our crew's moving on Zone A. We got it. Capture zone contested.
Stopping!
capturing Zone B. Capture Zone contested. Okay, that happened. Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs. Friendly's moving on Zone C. Scumbags on Zone C. Burn them out.
Live your best life,
Allies capturing Zone B. Light them up! Capture Zone contested.
Reloading!
Allies capturing Zone B. Scratch off that grunt. We got it. Capture Zone contested. Friendly's moving on Zone C. We got all the freaking zones. Nice. Scumbags on Zone C. Burn them out.
This might burn a lot.
All right. Free gun.
Go get some hugs.
Zone up for grabs.
Reloading!
Trespassers on Zone A. Got bad guys on A. Here on A. Take it B. at all the zones. Zone up the grab. He's getting blitzed.
Is revenge.
Our guys are going for B. Zone up for grabs. They're taking B. We're taking C. C's got enemies. Don't contest it. Oh, we got this one in the bag. We got it.
Critical. Medic! This might burn a lot.
Got it back. You and your crew got the job done. Domination. A game of move it or lose it. Three, two, one. Take all the zones. Dominate them. Friendly's moving on zone C. Cleaning house. Right? A crew's moving on zone A. Allies capturing zone B.
You push me, I push the...
Capture zone contested. Our crew's moving on zone A.
Somebody push me up!
Allies capturing zone B. They're on zone B. Light them up. Capture zone contested.
Medic! Anybody?
Hacking new hardware.
Retaliatory strike! Diggy out! This might be a lot. Get here! To me!
Crew's moving on zone A. Zone contested. They're on zone B. Light them up. When things get tough, remember your training. Apply the fire to the bad guys. Bad guys are moving on B. Allies taking A. Ultra ready. be confusion, get all the zones. Zone contested. They're taking B.
Stop it! Reloading!
Our guys are going for B. Zone contested. Crashed off back thrust. C's got enemies. We're claiming A.
Somebody stitch me up!
The bad guys got all the zones. Go scorch them earth. Out.
It's my bird.
Who's moving on B? Zone contested. Moving on. Bad guys are moving on B. Look out. Enemy spy doing that see-through wall thing again. Zone up for grab.
Kaboom!
Take a beat. In trouble. Not that Jake's nothing. The good has a win. Hold on. Enemy crews got all the zones.
Engaging
Take them
camo.
back. Grab and see. Crews on A. Zone contested. Losing A. Losing B. That's a win. Ha! You did good, pal.
Alright, brother. I'm gonna get off, bro. GG's though. That shit was fun as fuck. Later, brother.